2 degrees below freezing. What is this shit? Severe weather warning. Motherfucker, it's barely freezing. What's wrong with you people? Dude, you know what the best time to go out, though, for a smoke is? Right when it starts snowing.
It's snowed for me today.
Florida, and it still hasn't snowed here, but it will start soon. Yeah, I'm likely having to delay going to Texas because of the weather.
Snows in Florida?
Man, Nick, you're coming to Texas? What the fuck are you coming to Texas for? And where in Texas? I used to be a pro gamer, but then I took an arrow to the knee. Ah, oh, son of a bitch. Great reference there. That was a throwback. Oh. Hey, you know, Canada did give us something good. Baby, no money.
He's Armenian, so...
Cyber, you lost the game. No, he's not. I gotta Google that. I'm
telling you, he's 50% Armenian. I'm telling you. I'm not even trolling. I'm telling you, I'm not even trolling. That's a dub.
Hold on a minute. Hold on. He was born in Canada, but he's half Armenian and half Egyptian. What?
Dub.
Wait. No. He's a quarter Armenian, a quarter Egyptian, and... Okay, that was just his dad. His mom is Swiss?
The fuck?
What the fuck? No,
Hey,
his mom is Danish and Swiss. What the fuck?
A dub is a dub.
Oh, God.
He's a quarter Armenian and we own a quarter Swiss. It makes sense.
Zionism is Nazism. Okay, bud. Tora, do you want to come up and tell me what that is, or what Zionism is? I'm willing to bet you don't know. Northwest Texas have some of seeing friends. Oh well, I'm in fucking the DF Dallas Fort Worth area, Nick.
Sam, I got a question for you. No. I got one of these hats. So does that mean I can become a cartel?
No. That means you become Australian. You just got to curve it up more.
No, dude, this is a sombrero hat. What are you talking about?
No. Just start curving it up on the side. And you're Australian.
No, it has to be fucking. It's made. Dude, it has Spanish on the bottom of it. Fuck you.
And
is Texas like the Armenia of the U.S.?
No,
I don't even know the reference.
No, that's New Mexico.
Shitty.
No. Yeah, shitty and not much there.
Oh, Tora doesn't want to come up here.
Texas is like the Azerbaijan of fucking.
What kind of fucking name is that?
No.
Tora 1948. What the fuck?
Azerbaijan is
guys,
a shithole.
Hey guys, tap the screen, get the likes up. We just started the stream. We've only got. How did we get to 4 people? What happened? We had 20 people.
Today's been really weird.
Yeah, tap the screen, really guys.
Weird. My live was super weird too.
Well, your lives always get fucking flagged.
Well, that is true. I did have a dude come in here, ask me to show my face, and I was like, "Why?" He's like, "I don't want to talk to you because I don't know if you're an N-word." I was like, "Okay."
Oh. All right then. There's my pop-out chat for Twitch. Let's get the YouTube chat open. What are you doing? DFW so far from Amarillo? Yeah, because Amarillo's shit.
Well, here you're asking what you're doing.
What are you doing? I don't even know. Cyber, I gotta mute because I already hear the radio fucking enough at work. I'm sorry. U.S. or Israel first?
You gotta suffer.
I'm an American, so I would like America first. What? What the fuck? What? Where do these people think that like supporting U.S. allies means that we wouldn't still also pick America first? Like, what? What is this mentality?
It's a very media trained answer.
Media. Pop out chat. There we go. Wait, why'd you mute Army? Don't mute Army.
No, we mute the Armenians here. Azerbaijan for the win.
You can never mute my spirit.
Okay, let's see if there's anything in the news that we missed.
I know I'm not Russian or Azerbaijani.
Trump 1776? Nothing. Yeah, Amarillo isn't my first choice, but ew. Why do you have? Hang on. Why do you have like pixels on your flag? What is this?
No, the one on the top is in the Nagorno-Karabakh flag, and the one on the bottom is the Armenian flag.
Yeah, but they look basically the same.
Yeah, the Nagorno-Karabakh flag has white pixels on it, like in the shape of a triangle.
But they're basically the same.
It looks sick, though. It looks sick.
Wait, I like Arby now. He is pro-Ukraine. I mean, even if he wasn't, that's not a reason to not like him.
I'm not pro-Ukraine.
Well, so the reason why his flag is the way it is because halfway through, his printer ran out of ink.
But then it regained
we don't
ink.
Use printers in Armenia. Printers are inferior.
Oh my god, Cyber, this man tried to show us how great Armenia was. By the way, keep tapping the screen, guys. He tried to show us how great Armenia was by taking us on Google Street View through Armenia. And everywhere, beautiful. No, stop it. You shut your mouth. Everywhere he went, he would drop us in the street, and it was like a random forested, wooded area. And then we go, no, we want to go to a city. Every single place he dropped us in was so fucking bad, he would immediately turn the camera away. Because it just looked like shit. Dude, at one point he's like, look at this nice, then he puts the camera down. We were in the middle of a fucking bodega, and it looked like ass.
Wait, was it like doing the whole find the cleanest spot in India challenge?
Yeah. No, it's like it's like the find a place not shitty in Russia, outside of Russia, Moscow and St. Petersburg.
It was beautiful. He got jealous because the Armenians still used ladas, and he didn't know how to control himself. Because in the U.S., your car breaks down after like 10 years.
What?
Because of capitalism, they just like make it shit, so you have to buy a new one every.
What?
It's true.
What?
He's just.
You know what? I will give it to the foreign manufacturers of cars. They have definitely fucking clinched the game on reliability over long term. I don't see any fucking the Taliban or radical Islamist group running around in a Ford F-150 or a Chevy.
Exactly. See, notice how none of them have iPhones either.
Yeah, they do. They all have iPhones. What are you talking about?
No, they all have Samsung.
No, the vast majority of them actually use iPhone.
The ISIL guys.
Highly favored. Your phone's probably bugging right now. Just restart. Army said he supports Ukraine. Well, he supports Ukrainians. He never said he doesn't like the government of Ukraine, but that's because he's a filthy Armenian.
Thank you. Yeah.
Helena, you're lying. They don't exist.
What did Helena say? I've met so many nice Azerbaijanis lately. Top people.
Helena she's lying. Don't take her seriously.
All right, let's look at the news today. UK starboard slams Trump's claim that NATO allies avoided Afghanistan frontline as insulting. What?
Oh, yeah, what did Trump say about Afghanistan? I'm so confused. I didn't see the clip.
In a Davos interview, Donald Trump said, quote, "They'll say they sent some troops to Afghanistan, and they did. They stayed a little back, a little off the front lines," end quote, prompting criticism from Keir Starmer's spokesman. Yeah, that's not accurate. What?
Yeah, that'll.
Wait, you're telling me fucking going around Helmand and Kandahar, I was in the back line? What the fuck?
Yeah, Trump is saying that all the NATO allies didn't actually fight at the front with us.
Oh, is he beefing about Greenland again? Is that what he's trying to?
I think this is what he
Yeah.
said in Greenland. God fucking damn it.
Who's Cyberdoc? I need to fucking mute them. If there's that person in here named
Wait, why would you
Cyberdoc,
mute?
I don't like you.
Why would you mute Cyberdoc?
Because there can only be one cyber in an area at a time.
Dude, you two aren't even the only ones. I've
We're
got
like
two other.
jelly.
I've got you and two other. I've got you, him, and two other cybers that I've known on this app for years.
Well, I gotta Jet Li this and become the one.
Yeah, that's not how you can't mute him.
Who the fuck is Jet Li?
You don't know who Jet Li is?
No.
I hold my doctorate. Cool.
Oh damn! Look at that. He fell off the panel.
Oh, it's online. I have a patent. Cool. How many of them are used today?
I have one. Wait, I hold my doctorate, so I win. I hold. Wait, Helena, you know the rules. Don't fucking bring everyone up. God damn it, Helena. Mods are not allowed to bring people up without my permission because it fucking happens way too often. Alright, check guest request. Let me check. Yes, but I don't want people to accept.
Shit. That's my bad. I ran over it. I was to go get rid of it. I'm so
Okay,
sorry.
hang on. Quality's been here a little bit longer. I think she's at the top of the list. I'm gonna keep the panel small today because I want to get into the politics and stuff, but I don't want to. Yeah. Hey, what's up?
Yeah.
Hi.
Hi. What's up?
I'm just grateful to listen to you guys talk about geopolitics every night. It makes me so happy.
Well, we shit on Armenians.
Well, that I'm still trying to figure out because I thought I haven't delved into that exactly why you guys are.
Oh, it's because Army above you is Army. It's because he's Armenian.
He's jealous because we're the superior race. Because we control 25% of Jerusalem, and he's just kind of doesn't know how to process this.
For those that don't know, the Armenians somehow ended up with 25% of Jerusalem because when the Muslims came to take over, they sided with the Muslims, and then they built a wall to isolate themselves. And then when the Christians came, they sat on top of their wall, essentially, as Army describes it, with, hey, the Muslims are over there, Christians. They're over there. And then the Christians were like, hey, what are you guys doing? And they're like, oh, we're just gonna keep chilling here. Traitorous Armenians.
In summary, we dubbed.
We dubbed.
So you're telling me the Armenians just sat there with their hashish on top of a wall, watching everybody else?
I just don't understand the beef with the Azerbaijanis, which I haven't looked at. I don't know what's going on there.
They're subhuman.
So Armenia doesn't like Azerbaijanis because one, they're mostly Muslim, and two, they have all the oil and they own the mountains that Armenia wants.
They don't own mountains.
You don't own shit. You don't own shit. Hey, Army, what's lease? What's lease mean? It's another word for don't own.
You pay me money with interest, and I bankrupt your nation.
Lease is another word for don't own.
We're playing the long game. We're taking their money.
But in order to lease it to someone else, Army, you have to be the owner to lease it out.
No.
Army, that's how leasing works. That's literally how leasing works.
Not in Armenia.
What the fuck?
Are you forgetting that we're the original scammers?
Oh god. Join the team, guys. Tap the screen. I think when Nick finishes his live, we'll finally get a flood of people in here. And I might be live tomorrow night, who knows?
Ethiopia.
What?
I thought it was Nigeria was the original scammers.
No. That's where the Nigerian princes come from, but it's not where the original scammers come from. Yeah. This comment from Trump's pretty fucking dumb, though. Like a lot of things he says.
Yeah, that doesn't make sense. It just pisses everyone off. I don't even know how it helps him.
Wait. China shows single soldier controlling 200 drone swarm with AI. The fuck's he got to do? Pick 200 targets all at once? How does that? Here's how he controls them.
Have you seen those motherfuckers solve a? Well, hold on. Have you not seen those motherfuckers solve Rubik's cubes and shit? I think he could.
Cyber, you realize we've had shit like that for decades, right? There's entire
Yes.
cyber. There's entire competitions where children build robots to solve Rubik's cubes.
Yeah, and again, how many of them are Chinese or Asian of descent?
A lot of it's just a bunch of really lonely little white kids.
No,
No, you're talking about the STEM program. Those people use fucking Legos and Bionicle pieces.
Yes, PLA aired footage showing a single soldier launching and commanding over 200 AI-enabled drones that autonomously divide tasks, including reconnaissance, electronic jamming, decommission strikes. We also did this years ago, though. Hold on. Hang on. There's a video of this from years ago. Oh.
These U.S. fighters.
Oh, fuck, that was loud. Okay, hold on. Let me share screen on this one. Hey, this is old, but it's fucking dope.
Yeah, you can see it.
Releasing
Like
a swarm
HD and
of
Army.
micro drones. They're called Perdix microdrones, and they were originally developed at the MIT Lincoln Lab. They're meant for intelligence, surveillance, and recon. 103 3D printed drones were deployed from FA-18 Super Hornets in October. This is what the swarm sounded like.
This is terrifying.
The drones were given missions.
Look at it!
And the swarm was able to perform collective decision-making and fly in formation. It was the largest swarm ever tested by the Department of Defense.
We've been doing this shit for years.
Perdix aren't weaponized, but the US isn't ruling out attack swarms for the future.
Yeah, so when people say that we're behind the drone game, we've already tested this stuff. This is stuff that we did like years ago for funsies. We're like, what could we do here?
I'm not gonna lie. Just hearing that shit going around, terrifying.
Absolutely fucking terrifying.
Also, can we bring up the fact that that looks like it was filmed by an Armenian? Because of how un HD it was.
Azerbaijani.
Wait, Arby, did you hear in the background the noise? Yeah, the drones. Imagine that you've got like 130 drones just circling you, just like, oh.
I read recently on a Russian Telegram channel that they were blasting music out of an FPV drone before it hit. Can you imagine getting hit with like Ozzy Osbourne Crazy Train?
Highway to Hell.
It just gets louder and louder, and you're like, oh fuck.
I mean, you just put a Bluetooth speaker, like a cheap Bluetooth speaker on it, and go fucking nuts.
Exactly. It's like Jesus Christ. Imagine going up.
Cyber, did you hear that a Maine sheriff, or a sheriff's officer, well, the sheriff of a city in Maine, admitted that 4 of his employees were illegally in the United States?
I did not, but I will look into it if you send it.
3 officers and 1 correctional officer who's in the process of being hired.
Oh, correctional? Yeah.
No, 3 officers and a correctional officer.
Yeah, I know. I can see with that correctional officer, dude.
But how did the other 3 get hired and go through the whole process where like you verify your social and everything?
I can tell you how they do that because it's a very big scam down here.
But I mean, like in California, that would have never worked.
Oh, would have. It happens in California as well. What they do is they take kids that have unalived in the hospital because you get a social security number as soon as
you're thinking no. So they didn't use the identity theft scam where they just take someone else's social. Their shit just didn't exist. It was like someone hired them without verifying anything. Dude, at my current job, even I have to verify my social security number. Apparently, they didn't
Really?
provide any of that. Yeah.
What is your social security?
58991. I don't
Eat
know.
my ass.
Eat my ass.
In the States, is it 9 digits? Or is it different?
It's 10 digits.
No.
Oh, in
No, it's
Canada,
9. It's 9.
It's 9.
It's 9.
Oh,
Yeah, it's 324.
oh, in Canada it's 333.
Mm.
That's better.
Yeah, it's actually not. It's more prone. Ooh, I just heard myself. It's more prone to being guessed at.
Make Greenland great again joined the stream.
Nice. Guys, tap the screen. We're at 3,000 likes. Let's get this shit up. Okay. Let's look at the news. Big headlines say Ted Cruz is in California.
Yeah, that's why you guys' trees are exploding.
Marco Rubio personally signed off on arrests of pro-Palestine students, document shows. I like how it's framed as pro-Palestine students and not the kids who were literally handing out Hamas paraphernalia. Mahmoud Khalil, Mohsen Madawi, Badar Khansuri. What the fuck? Why does that have this dude's name is literally question marks? So the Immigration and Nationality Act of 1952, officials argue that the students' protests could undermine U.S. foreign policy or create hostile environments for Jewish students. Rubio publicly framed the actions as targeting alleged terrorism support. I mean, they did all. For those that don't know, when you come to the United States, regardless of what visa or program you're on, there's a specific box in question that is asked of you. Do you espouse any support or material support for any American recognized foreign terrorist organization? If you click no, and then you go to a protest and you're a part of a group that is supporting Hamas or another terrorist organization, you have now technically violated that and lied on your immigration form. You are liable to be kicked out. Just so you know.
Good.
So, but you bought Wagner patches.
I didn't buy any. No, I did buy one to burn for a video.
Oh shit! I'm reporting you to ICE.
Army, I bought them
You're not
from.
an immigrant.
I bought them from some idiot in China who was making, or I bought it from some idiot in China.
Sure.
But the rest of the ones I have on my wall are straight from Ukraine, via Russia.
Wait, you've donated to my live before?
Are you part of an FTO?
No.
There you go. Is it
But
Greenland
that
or
wouldn't-
Iceland? I've been
Either
confused.
way,
Cyberdog, what are you talking about? What do you mean? Is it Greenland or Iceland? What? Ted says you want ammo, is not a plane. Teddy flees to Cal. Oh yeah, Ted Cruz fucking leaves the state anytime any bad weather comes.
Did you see for some reason there was a bunch of airlines that canceled their flights to Israel today?
Yeah, it happens
What
sometimes.
the fuck was that?
That happens when people are worried about the airspace and stuff going on. Trump aligns
Yeah,
with
that's
the
what I thought.
Muslim Brotherhood based on my good friend in Israel. What?
what?
Cyber,
Who's-
is your friend? What the fuck is your friend talking about?
BBW.
For somebody who has a fucking a doctorate degree in cyber shit, you're
Trump
not really being.
Trump is aligned with Saudi Arabia.
Saudi Arabia isn't part of the Muslim Brotherhood.
They openly declare that the Muslim Brotherhood is also a T organization.
Yeah,
Cyberdoc.
Saudi Arabia even forbids their own people from traveling to places where the Muslim Brotherhood has very prominent fucking influence and is a danger to
Yeah,
people.
especially their women.
Is that why Armenia is single?
No, we're Christian. We're better than them.
Qatar. Does Qatar? No, Qatar doesn't align with the Muslim Brotherhood.
Qatar is like 90% foreign
Okay,
workers. I
so
don't think they align with anything.
all of the stuff covering the whole thing of how Rubio signed stuff with the pro-Palestine students is say they're all framing their article titles as, oh, they were targeted for being critical of Israel. It's like, no, Who was the group they were supporting? Hamas. That has nothing to do with being pro-Israel. You are literally supporting a U.S. designated foreign terrorist organization. Did you see Trump was? Oh, that's what it was. Trump is confusing Greenland and Iceland. Yeah, he's fucking. Again, he's a moron. I mean, what does Leon know? He doesn't work in security or anything. I mean, Cyberdoc, just because someone works in a field doesn't make them smart in politics.
Yeah.
I just watched the interview of that girl saying that being Somali is like being bananas and rice.
You mean
bananas on rice?
You mean after she said it's not like bananas and rice?
Yeah. that's
I could not believe that. Saudi Arabia and Qatar are terrorists. Okay, cool. I may agree that they're both shitty countries, but that's not the same as what you said. You said they were aligned with the Muslim Brotherhood. Saudi Arabia is not aligned with the Muslim Brotherhood. No, wait, Cyber. The problem is words have meaning. Words mean things. When you say one thing and mean a different thing, you kind of lose the whole purpose of having those words. Cyber, I don't know what your affinity is for just disagreeing with literally everything lately. I don't know if there's something going on, like you feel the need to disagree on everything. Saudi Arabia is not aligned with the Muslim Brotherhood.
They openly classify them as a T organization.
Wait, Israel's intelligence says different. Provide the source from Israeli intelligence saying that that Saudi Arabia aligns with the Muslim Brotherhood. I would love to read that.
I bet you he got it from a bomba box.
Chat GPT told him.
No, Cyberdoc, Cyberdoc, you're literally doing what you get mad at the pro-Russians for doing when they go, oh, well, you'll see eventually, or it's out there. You made a claim. Israel's intelligence is apparently claiming, according to you, Israeli intelligence says that Saudi Arabia aligns with the Muslim Brotherhood. Why not show the evidence of that? Show where they said that.
Cyberdoc pro-Russian confirmed.
But trust me. But trust me, I know what I'm saying. We'll see in time.
I hate people like that because occasionally they're right, like Alex Jones. They just say so much bullshit and then they'll be right like 2 times.
That's what you call a broken clock. They're right twice a day.
Mm-hmm. And then they'll go off. I was right.
Hey Sam, how far is the USS Lincoln? How many hours out is it now? I know it's within a day.
It's fine. This is irrelevant to me. Then what are you doing, Cyberdoc? If it's irrelevant to you, why are you even talking about it? I don't know what your deal is lately, dude. But no, you're not sharing information. You're making a claim that you can't substantiate. You're stating something as a matter of fact. But when you are called out on it, you're not willing to back it. You, of all people, should know that I don't tolerate that bullshit, and you don't usually tolerate that bullshit either. If someone else made that claim in a live against you, and they said something from Russia, you would 100% be asking them for a source. Every fucking time. Let's see. News. Let's look at the Israel Gaza section. Let's look at immigration enforcement. Australian Open, stock market, Trump administration. Why is basketball one of the topics? This is Korea. Pentagon says South Korea will lead North Korean deterrence. Well, I would fucking hope so.
Sam, you never answered my question.
What?
How far is the USS Lincoln out in its strike group?
Is there any updates on Iran? Not that the media would fucking.
That's what I was just asking.
Yeah, but I don't know where. I'm not gonna say. Even if I did know about how far it was out.
I'm sharing what someone with intelligence told me. I don't care. And again, I trust me because this bro of mine told me isn't a source, my guy. Just to let you know.
Hey,
yeah.
guys,
Also, if you're claiming that you just shared something that someone with intelligence told you, wouldn't that mean that your friend probably wouldn't have wanted you to share that, or that your friend probably shouldn't be in intelligence if he's just willing to give out secrets like that.
Right.
Or it's just propaganda that he knows you're gonna spill.
Maybe he's testing to see if you'll say these things out loud.
Yeah, I have a buddy in Kiev, and he says that Zelensky's actually, people hate him.
He's actually satanic.
Yeah, exactly. No, he's Jewish. He practiced Judaism or whatever.
Yeah,
No,
like I thought he was like
your
a
friend said
Jewish
Zelensky's
shepherd.
satanic. That's what it was.
Yeah.
Do you understand? Please never forget, fellow U.S. citizens, Europeans love you. Ugh, Euro trash. We may roast each other from time to time, but nothing worth having war over. Bro, we ain't going to war. we ain't go to war.
I personally don't believe that America has the stomach for a Ukraine-style war.
I don't think anyone in Europe does. I think anyone does. America lost their fucking minds over 2,500 casualties or 2,500 deaths in 20 fucking years in the Middle East. 2,500 in 20 years.
One of the worst parts about those wars were the, self-unalivings afterwards. There were like 20,000 of those. I can't imagine if something like that happened in Ukraine.
Don't trust me. It could be propaganda, but I knew him for over 20 years now. What does that mean to me, though, Cyberduck? That means nothing to me.
Yeah, like I've known my cousin for like 32 years. He still thinks the fucking Earth is flat.
Yes,
I know.
But again, Cyberduck, this is the kind of shit that if you and I were both in live talking to a Russian or a pro-Russian who's claiming these things, you would be calling them out, asking for sources of proof. Hi, what do you think about new union instead of United Nations organization? I think they're just trying to get some legitimacy for showing that the UN is fucking awful. I don't like how they're going about it, but I get the point. Fuck the UN, though. The UN's fucking useless, but I also don't think that Trump's new whole plan is going to be fucking useful at all either. I think it's all fucking pointless.
What do you mean 2,500? We only lost 2,500 servicemen.
In Afghanistan.
That's it?
Yeah.
That's a slow month in Ukraine.
What?
Yeah. We lost 2,500 dead in Afghanistan.
Oh my gosh, that's wild.
Meanwhile, Russia's losing 35,000 per month.
I would have thought it was in the...
Yeah, no.
I would have thought it was in... Wow.
No, we didn't lose shit. We barely lost shit there. And Americans lost their goddamn minds.
Wait,
that's because Americans are addicted to money, and they're told that it costs them money. They hate losing money, and they think it's their tax dollars.
It does take a lot to train a person. I'm going to be pretty fiscal on this one. Yeah, it takes a whole lot of fucking money to train a person. That's a lot of money in people.
Do you know how much it costs to train a Russian? Not that much.
Like $4.50 in a Klondike bar, probably.
No, you just provide him with the tattered uniform and say, "Go pick up that AK."
Beautiful.
Yeah, so I was right. $4.50 in a Klondike bar. Cool.
Yes, Cyberduck. We know the Middle East is a shithole. 31 what?
Who's we?
Wait, yeah, who is we and what?
Talking about soldiers.
31 what? I don't know. What's Trump's new plan for Ukraine that they're negotiating about yesterday? Who fucking knows at this point? Yeah, none of that shit makes any sense.
So useful.
It's fucking pointless. Oh, wait, I got a request. Hello, Radiant.
Hello.
What's up?
What's up? Yeah.
This is the 31 lady.
The 31 lady. Oh, you guys were talking about how many soldiers you lost in Afghanistan, and I was saying I'm from Canada. We lost 31.
Oh.
Wait. Which part of Canada?
I'm afraid to say, but I'm from Alberta.
Yes.
Why? Yeah. I get a lot of...
You're about to learn why
Anthony,
you guys have no contact orders.
What?
Can I ask that?
Why? You fucking... Nobody cares. Army. Canadians don't view you as Canadian. Armenians don't view you as Armenians. Get fucked.
I just needed to make sure she wasn't from Quebec. That's it.
Okay, no, not. I'm from Alberta, and we got U.S. issues over here trying to push us to separate from Canada.
They are going to do a poll to separate.
They'll have a referendum vote, but they'll never get it. Like a majority of Albertans want to stay in Canada.
It's fucking pointless, anyways. Give the Taliban.
I did have a.
Oh, hey, let me answer this real quick.
Taliban what?
Give the Taliban airplanes, tanks, patriots, and so on, and then we will see how many dying. Well, I mean, I've seen them already using a lot of our gear against other militias and getting their fucking ass handed to them. Maybe they should have fucking thought about things before they fucked around and found out. It's not my fault that your people not only don't have the fucking equipment, but also suck at war. Get better.
Yeah, but
wasn't the Taliban the dude fucking sitting there YouTubing us fly a Blackhawk?
Radio, what's up?
That was in Somalia, wasn't it? Oh, never mind.
What was your question, Radiant?
Yeah, so I heard I was just like, what is the importance of Iran to America? Because it seems like I like sometimes I'm thinking maybe the whole thing with Greenland, that's just a distraction, but really they want Iran.
Oh, we don't want Iran. We don't need Iran. Iran, though, which is run by the IRGC, essentially facilitates hybrid warfare against the United States and aids in other countries that are enemies in their facilitation of hybrid warfare as well. So the IRGC funds a lot of different organizations that will either attack U.S. military installations or attack U.S. allies. They'll trade arms, munitions, oil, and stuff, which fuel each other and keep each other going. They'll send drones to Russia, which will be used against American allies, and they'll trade oil back and forth. The IRGC funds a lot of different terrorist organizations that even have, like Hezbollah, who's become deeply embedded in South America. They have operations where they intentionally, they legitimately make fake passports for people that are on the U.S. terrorist watch list so that they can get into the United States and do so for facilitate getting stuff into the United States that destroys us from within. It's basically just stopping them from conducting hybrid warfare against us because they're just pieces of shit. But also, hey, you get to free the Iranian people at the same time. That's about it. They're a bunch of pieces of shit. They want to destroy us. They've declared war on us multiple times. They haven't done shit to us, so they can't do shit to us. Launch a couple missiles, cry about it. Cool. But if you're going to try and facilitate hybrid warfare against the United States and do things that are going to harm our interests and harm Americans overall, get fucked.
And how would America, if they decide to annex Canada, how would they go about doing that?
I don't even know, because I think that's fucking stupid to begin with.
That's an easy one, actually. So you know the territories you guys currently have?
Draw a big red line with paint.
Yeah, no. So, Radio, you know the territories the territories and states you guys already have?
They're provinces.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, yeah,
the provinces that we have, yeah.
So we would incorporate pieces like Alberta. That's going to be its own individual state. Quebec will be its own individual state. British Columbia will be its own individual state, and stuff like that.
That'd still be dumb.
So it's not like you guys would be like the 51st state of all of you guys. I think you guys have 6, or no, you got 4 provinces and 7 territories or some shit. Those will all become
8 provinces and 3 territories, or 10 provinces. I don't.
But we're part of the Commonwealth, right?
It's a non-issue. But this is a whole non-issue. It's a stupid fucking idea. It's not gonna fucking happen. There's no fucking point. He's literally rage baiting people. He's a fucking moron, but he knows he can rage bait people. There's no need for us to annex any parts of Canada. There's no fucking relevance to it.
Why is Alberta already given Trump? Our premier, so that's your governor, right, of a state. So our premier, Danielle Smith, she's been having meetings and going to Florida, talking with Trump, and
it's
has
more
sent
of a trade deal type deal.
Yeah, they're not actually gonna fucking leave Canada.
Oh.
It's just not gonna happen. There's no legal framework that would even allow for that.
Trump's VP fucks couches? What the hell is that?
Oh yeah, the JD Vance couch, the JD Vance couch fucking story. Those are good. What's your opinion on the latest Trump comments on UK vets? This whole thing about claiming that no one else fought with us on the front line. Yeah, he's a fucking moron. He knows nothing. Tap the screen, guys. What the fuck? We've been at 3,000 likes for the past fucking 10 minutes.
What did the national security policy, that I haven't read it, but what can you talk about? What can you say about that?
Well, what about it?
I think it was the national security policy plan that included Canada and what they were planning on doing, because that's what one thing America does. It's like they'll lay out, the things that they want to see happen. But someone told me to read that policy, that booklet.
Well, if you want to read it, let's see if you could go get it still. No, that's the November 2025 one. National Defense Strategy. Are you saying national defense or national security?
National security.
Okay, well, the national security, unless there's a new one that came out. Did a new one come out? Oh, no.
I think it was in 2025, last year.
Okay, then you're talking about the one, that is the November one. I mean, you can literally just go read it. It's 30 pages. It's just a PDF you can go read. It just talks about what our interests are as America and how we're gonna complete those goals or move towards those goals. But that could always change too. Like sometimes we literally use stuff like that as a diversionary thing because like it doesn't really help when you explain to your enemy how you're gonna do things. Like what it basically is we have our goals, we have our priorities, we have our interests, and maybe a little bit of how we get into that.
Hey, I'm gonna go to sleep. I need fucking sleep.
Of course, weak Armenian can't stay up.
I'm just powering down.
Mm-hmm. You need to go drink your water like the rest of Armenia?
Eating my toast. Yes, drink my water.
Eat your
what
toast.
What time is it there?
It's 2.
He's in Canada.
For you.
He's in Canada.
Okay.
Yeah.
Azerbaijan is finally damming up his windows.
Oh, here, hang on. We'll do something for Army real quick. Here, we'll do something for you real quick, Army. Before you leave, since I know you're still in the chat. Oh, wait. The Azerbaijan national anthem. Okay, that's enough of that. I don't need any more third world shit.
I'm not gonna lie, Sam. I've been watching a lot of those fucking national anthems with like the military shit in the background.
Mm-hmm.
Why doesn't America have a decent one? Like ours kind of sucks. I'm not gonna lie.
What are you talking about? Ours is great. Ours was literally written in the middle of a firefight.
Well, yes, but still, like that. It talks about like exploding shit and all this other stuff. But we never have one of those cool montage videos with it. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, we do. Montage video? Yeah, we do.
No.
Just go to YouTube.
Yeah, I know, and they're all kind of weak sauce. Like, but I'm sorry, have you not seen the Army or the Marine song? Those go hard in the fucking paint.
Yeah, and we have the same thing for the American national anthem. What are you talking about? Radiant, did you have any other questions?
Oh, one more. What about Trump started this peace board or something? It had like 10 countries.
Yeah,
I know he was talking about it at the Economic Forum in Switzerland. Well, what's that about?
It's stupid and pointless, but what he's doing is trying to show the illegitimacy of the UN, because the UN is fucking pointless. Granted, I don't think Trump's organization is going to be any different or help anything, especially considering the people who he's adding to it. But like, there is a valid criticism to make that the UN is wholly biased depending on what region of the world they're in, and also the fact that they're fucking useless. Like, hey, we're gonna have rotating members so everyone gets a fair share. Okay. Hey, by the way, today or for this month, China is the head of the Human Rights Council. Next month it's Iran. Next month it's North Korea. Like, I'm sorry, you're saying that North Korea on the Human Rights Council has the same leverage as me in a vote now? Like, what the fuck is that? Like, the fact that it's run like shit and it's wholly biased, it's fucking pointless. They don't do anything. They don't serve any fucking purpose. It's all virtue signaling voting. Nothing ever fucking happens. We condemn this. Okay, cool. What are you going to do about it? Nothing. And it's always the same shitty fucking countries voting for the worst fucking things every goddamn time. It does nothing. It's literally like writing a strongly worded letter. That's basically it. So he's trying to show the illegitimacy of it, but he's just going about it in a dumb way because of the people he's associating with. Now, if he did it with countries that didn't fucking suck and did a thing like, hey, for this local issue, I'm going to have these local countries and they're all going to have a say in it, and then that's it. We're going to dissolve. We'll reconvene if we need to. But other than that, like, there's no need to have this giant body where everyone gets a fair share when they don't deserve a fair fucking share of a say, and they don't do anything anyways.
To whom it may concern, I greatly dislike what you are doing to your people. Please stop.
Yeah.
That is the entirety of the UN.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna lie, I really hope that this thing succeeds, this Trump thing, because that means that the US has built 3 international community bodies, and they all suck.
Why add Russia? Why?
No, I just want the US to be 3 for shit. Okay, I'll just making coalitions and shit. We made the League of Nations. Well, yes, but like, we made the League of Nations, then we made the UN, and now we're building this 3rd fucking one.
Yeah. Is it snowing yet, or did my weather app lie to me again? Yep, it lied to me again. It was supposed to start fucking snowing again hours ago. Nothing right now.
Listen, have you not realized
your cold snap? I don't know where you're going live from.
Texas.
Texas? Is it getting like? Do you have like?
Oh, it's below freezing.
Snow in Texas? Or?
It's supposed to have been snowing for the last 3 days, and it just keeps going back further. It was fucking 50 degrees yesterday.
I swear, I think meteorologists sit in the back of their little office with bones and whatnot, predicting the weather sometimes.
Yeah. All right. Well, if that's all the questions you have, Radiant, thank you very much. I appreciate you coming up.
Thank you.
Have a good night. Tap the screen, guys. We're at 7.3 thousand likes. Let's get these numbers up. Share live, invite people in here. Ew what? What's ew? Weather is based on data. Well, the data's wrong. What is going on? Hello, Marcos. What's up?
Yeah, you alright? Yeah, I have a few questions, especially about military doctrine. So about Ukraine and Russia. What is Russia or Ukraine doing that the other is not doing, like in the terrain? Like, what is the differences between their armies? Because they're obviously both Soviet. They have a very Soviet doctrine, even though like they're changing. But what is the changes between both armies, if you can answer that?
The Ukrainians are, for the most part, doing a hybrid style. It's not just Soviet doctrine, and it's not just NATO doctrine, because when you don't have proper combined arms warfare, meaning all the different styles working together in a coherent effort, you can't really do just straight up NATO doctrine. So they're using a hybrid style where they're mixing certain NATO tactics or ground tactics and certain Soviet ground tactics, but at the same time, they're mainly on the defense, so they don't really get to utilize everything in an offensive capacity. The Russians are just doing the same old Soviet bullshit of just let me hurl as many people at this brick wall as possible until the brick wall falls down. They haven't changed.
Okay.
The only thing that they've really changed doctrine level is how they organize their supply and logistics, where they position them in accordance with the front line, because of things like HIMARS rockets and drones being able to reach them, when normally the Soviets and the Russians would have their supply line closer to the front line, or they would have their supply chain and supply depots closer to the front line. They've kind of moved them back a bit.
Yeah, because like obviously we can see a big difference between 2022 and 2026, the way that the Russians are fighting. Like it looks like at the moment they're using really small unit tactics, like people, like 3 people just trying to explore gaps in the front line.
That's not even a doctrine thing. That's kind of like a viability thing. Like, they're still sending mass waves of people. Granted, they're still trying to find gaps, but okay, we found a gap. Let's shove a bunch of people into it before the Ukrainians can close it up. Like, they're still doing the human wave tactics. It's just, how far can I spread these guys out? How many people can I get here? Like, I just watched a video earlier of an entire fucking platoon of dudes riding quads and ATVs to their death, and they never even made it halfway to the Ukrainian line.
Yeah, but we all know, like, I'll be honest, like, I've been in Ukraine like a couple of times before the war. I do know a bit of Kharkiv. I do know a bit of the east. I've seen the east, and it's a very plain place. It's very hard to obviously maneuver or to not get seen in, especially in the Donetsk region and even Kharkiv. I'll say the east of Ukraine is all plain. It's just flat. It's very hard.
A lot of it,
to kind of. Yeah, a lot of it. Like, there's no really mountains. I can't name a mountain in the region, to be fair. So there's elevations, but not really mountains.
I mean, at the same time, that doesn't mean that you couldn't. Like, if Ukraine had the proper equipment, like if we actually provided the equipment, and they were able to get air superiority, they could conduct proper combined arms warfare. But they can't, because 1, we haven't given them the equipment, and 2, they just don't have the ability at the current standing point with how the front line is. But like granted, we can say drones are different and drones are changing warfare and stuff, but even then, the actual like on the ground infantry doctrine that the Russians are using, it's literally just they took a book that said Soviet doctrine, slapped the words Russian Federation on it. For the most part, it's almost entirely the same. They're still doing the same thing where, like, even back in the day, the Soviets still used to do that exploratory gap finding where they would look for a hole in the line and then funnel people through it as fast as they could. That doesn't work here, though, when you've got an entire wall of drones defending an entire front line.
Sure. Like, the drones does give a lot of advantage on the defensive side. But I'll say that Ukraine also needs to... There'll be a point that Ukraine will need to counter. Like, they can't just defend forever, no. Like, there'll be a point that they will need to try and push for something, I guess.
They've shown that they can in small capacities in different regions, like Kupiansk, when Putin claimed that they had entirely captured the city, and Ukraine said, I think the fuck not, and deployed a couple specialized units and were able to clear out the entire city. Like, they've shown that in a small limited capacity, they are able to conduct counteroffensive operations and actually forcefully shove the Russians back. But the problem is you've got such a large front line, and you don't have that many specialized units. Even for the Russians, you'll see in some areas they do make faster gains than in others. It's because of how big the front line is. It's really difficult to have mass efforts like that.
Yeah, Kupiansk is one town it would be very difficult from the get-go, because, like, I don't think you can access the city. Like, there's a few bridges there, but they're blown up, so you can't really access that city pretty well. So you'd need to come from the north. I think that's what the Russians probably did. But
well, they were already in the city, though. They were in the city and had taken most of it, but not all of it. And Putin came out and was like, look, we took the whole city, because that's what his generals had told him. And Ukraine said, no. And they deployed units there. I think it was like 3 or 4 units, and they conducted a counteroffensive operation and systematically cleared out the entire city. But again, they've shown that in a small focused capacity, they are more than capable of conducting counteroffensive operations and pushing the Russians back when the Ukrainians do go on the counteroffensive. The problem is because of the resources they have, it's kind of hard. Like, if I don't even know how much equipment I'm going to have or when I'm going to get it, I can't plan an offensive attack or a defensive line, let alone an offensive attack. So in us and other countries are going, hey, we're going to give you all this equipment, and it never fucking gets there. Ukraine's sitting there like, I guess I'll just fucking hold tight and hold this goddamn line because I don't know when the fuck I'm going to have anything. Oh, I finally got some stuff. Well, I don't know when the replacements are going to get here. So I better figure out how to best utilize this and hope to God it doesn't get destroyed. I can't use it for offensive operations because if it gets destroyed, I don't know when I'm going to get a replacement. Like, the West has kind of fucked them on that.
Yeah. So you'd say that if they got more help from the West, they could have enough resources to push.
If we gave them the equipment, we promised them, and we gave it to them in a timely manner to where they could actually properly plan to utilize them, yeah, absolutely. Ukraine has shown on a multitude of occasions that when they have the equipment, they're more than capable of using it and pushing back and even at a bare minimum holding the Russian line. The problem is when we don't give them the equipment.
Yeah, it's difficult to say because obviously they don't have the equipment. So, like, there was a counter-offensive. I think was it 2023 or something in Zaporizhia, like near Orikiv? Is that town Orikiv?
Yeah, you're talking about Robotny.
Robotny. It's a town near Orikiv. I know.
Yeah, we fucked them on that one. So they had everything ready to go and they were planning everything, and then the United States kind of talked about it publicly, which kind of destroyed the whole purpose of it. But Ukraine's this position where it's like, I've already planned for this mission, I've trained for this mission, all my equipment's already here. Fuck. Like, I'm already committed. I am already fully committed to this offensive. I can't really go anywhere now. And of course Russia's like, oh, they're doing an offensive here, time to really reinforce the area. Let me do everything I can to make this a meat grinder. And they did. But granted, the Ukrainians still were able to pull off the small first portion of the objective, but they didn't do a large fucking successful counteroffensive and operation because we fucked them. Like that area that was heavily mined where you saw the Leopard tanks just running over mines left and right, we fucked them. The Russians knew they were coming. That's why when they had the Kursk incursion and they attacked Russia into Russia, they didn't tell the United States. The United States didn't know that operation was going to happen because Ukraine didn't want it leaked. And guess what? They were extremely successful in the short term with that operation. It accomplished the short-term goals phenomenally.
Yeah, they did accomplish, like, they did manage to go inside of Russia a little.
It drew 120,000 troops from different portions of the Ukrainian front line to defend the region in Kursk. It phenomenally accomplished that goal. Granted, in the long term, it wasn't necessarily a success because of having to pull out of that, but they had the equipment. They didn't tell us, and it was great.
I'm not really updated on the front line at the moment in terms of like Pokrovsk and other towns, but I would assume
things are not fun. Things are not fun. The front line sucks as always.
Yeah, and that's the issue, right? This is my main question: is that what happens if Russia takes the whole Donbas area, like Donetsk? Like, what happens after that? What's your opinion? Do they stop? Do they call it quits? Do they say we're done? We've managed to
I mean, Putin might try to save face and claim, "Oh, I'm stopping here," but he's already gone beyond the point of no return where he can't really stop. Like, Russia literally cannot economically afford for the war to stop today because their economy can't handle it.
Well, if they have the Donbas, they might handle, because there's a lot of, precious resources there, like mineral stuff in the region. So
the problem is they're currently in a wartime economy where 40% of their GDP is going to the war efforts. Their unemployment rate, their unemployment percentage is far too low. Everyone's involved in the war effort. They're in a position almost like Germany in at the end of World War One. For those who don't know, despite the fact that Germany lost the war, they were winning on the battlefield. Their troops were advancing. Their economy couldn't sustain it, though. So they had to surrender.
Yeah, it's crazy. Like, so you're saying that they pushing towards a World War III kind of thing?
I wouldn't say that. I'm saying that there's a chance, though, that like Russia, especially with what's happening with Venezuela and the IRGC in Iran, Russia losing that material asset support and stuff, and the oil stuff. There is a good chance that we could see a collapse economically, similar to Germany in World War One, where hopefully we don't force them to sign a Treaty of Versailles, which just makes them angrier, and we get an H-man in a couple years. This is going to fuck them up, though. If they stopped, hypothetically speaking, if today, for shits and giggles, Ukraine went, "Oh, that's it, fuck it, we surrender, take everything," Russia would fucking collapse. They could not sustain that. They could not sustain all of those troops coming home and, oh shit, now everyone's unemployed. All of this stuff where they're no longer having to make all these things. All these employees that were making stuff for the war that no longer need to make things for the war. We could see an actual economic collapse. But the problem is Russia's already heading in that direction, like Germany, even without a surrender.
Yeah, it's not looking good. It's not looking good for both, to be fair. Because, like, Ukraine has lost, like, well, because at the time they did have more ports. They would have, is it Melitopol or like that port near Mariupol? Oh, Mariupol. Is Mariupol a port?
I mean, there's stuff in Mariupol, yeah. So Ukraine, at the beginning of this war, Russia held 8.7% of Ukrainian territory, considering they'd already taken some in 2014. That was Crimea and portions of the Donbass region. In 2022, when they reinvaded again, they gained up to 44.8% control. That was when they had moved past Kyiv, they surrounded the capital and were attempting to siege it. After that, Ukraine was able to conduct a bunch of counteroffensives. The Kyiv offensive, Kharkiv, Kherson, Izium, Irpin. They pushed Russia down to 10% total control. It's like a 1.3% net gain. Since then, Russia has only gotten back up to 21% in total. So 21% minus the 8.7%, they're at a little over 12% territory gained in 4 years. 4 years for 12% gain of territory. Over 1 million lives lost, tens of thousands of pieces of armored equipment, thousands upon thousands of tanks. Like, this is not going good for them. Like, even if they somehow win because they take over everything, that's not a good win.
Yeah, right. It's not really a good win, but in any day, it's like Russia is experiencing, not just Russia, Ukraine, they experience a war that people never fought that war in that way, you know? Like, we're talking about a drone war. Like, no one have seen that. No one have seen tens of thousands of drones roaming around with flying mines explode. Like, I give credit to both sides in a way of how they are managing to, I'll say, adapt to the situation.
Mm-hmm.
I think, like, Ukraine, obviously I give more credit to Ukraine, being that Ukraine, is the underdog on this fight. But it's a hard fight. I would say it's very hard because having drones all around, I don't know. You've been in Ukraine, isn't it? Or no?
Yeah, I've trained Ukrainian soldiers on the front, and even then, when I was there, drones were a thing. Was not that bad. It was still a big thing. They were still everywhere. It was not. They were not everywhere as much as they are now, though. It's fucking terrifying now. Like, absolutely fucking terrifying.
Yeah, I even saw like some, what was it, like nets all around the roads, and there's nets everywhere.
I mean, that shit barely fucking works.
Yeah. Yeah, it doesn't seem to work at all. Drones attacking supply lines 10, 20 miles away from the front. It's not a good war, man. It's not an easy war.
No, it's not. It sucks all around. That's the really shitty part.
Yeah. Yeah, that's literally what I wanna I'll say, like, my question would be what Ukraine can do if Donetsk is taken, because we all know that Donetsk has been there. Like, some of the defenses have been there for time, since we could even go since 2014. So they've been there for a long time. Like cities like Avdiivka, they were like fighting people. They were fighting the separatists for a long time, but they lost
Separatists.
Avdivka.
I mean, Ukraine's not going to start. Here's the reality of things. Like, if the U.S. today told Ukraine stop, they just would say fuck off. They wouldn't care.
Yeah. I don't think Ukraine would just stop. But the issue is Ukraine building good defenses in the Dnipro?
They're constantly building defenses. The problem is, because of how many bodies the Russians are willing to throw at them, it's only a matter of time before they get to them in certain areas. Like, think about it this way. Even though the Russians aren't using the mass wave style tactics they were before, they're still using human wave tactics. So, let's say you're holding a defensive position. You've got 9 other guys with you. There's 10 of you total. So, yeah. I send in a couple teams of 3 guys each, and I try to probe around. I think I find a weak spot. Granted, you fucking murdered all 30 of those. I sent in 10 teams of 3 dudes at different times of the day and everything. You got all of them. All of them are dead. Mm-hmm. But now I know where I want to go. So I'm going to start sending people at that point. And you take out the first wave of them. Okay, then I send another wave. You take out that first wave. And they keep getting a little bit further each time. And by the time that last wave finally gets to you, you're probably low on ammunition. You've probably taken a couple casualties because I'm still flying drones at you while I'm doing this. And some of you guys are probably injured and stuff. You're going to have to either retreat or fight to the death on that line. Eventually, if you bash your face against that brick wall hard enough, you're eventually going to start getting some of the bricks crumbling. And that's the thing they do. Like, again, Vladimir Putin openly admitted himself, they're losing 35,000 soldiers per month. The Russians care so little about their own people and that's probably an underestimate. 35,000 per month. That is insane.
I'll be honest. I don't know. Like, so it's just crazy. Those numbers are just so crazy that sometimes I found it hard to believe. But then I speak to some people that I know, and then I'm kind of like, what the hell? But I don't know, man.
Yevgeny Prigozhin admitted that for the city of Bakhmut, he personally lost 50,000 soldiers. 50,000. And he wasn't even controlling the regular army. That was just 50,000 Wagner personnel. That was it.
In Bakhmut, yeah.
Just for Bakhmut. And remember, he came in after the Russian army had already entered the city, was trying to take it and failed. And he still lost 50,000 people for one city. These small villages, although each individual village is insignificant, Russia's fighting tooth and nail for each small village. And the Ukrainians are just digging in and going, no, I'm going to take out as many people as possible.
Yes, 35,000, that's crazy. Like, being that, how many vets died in Vietnam? Like, what was
I think we lost like 60,000 in total. Ukraine must be losing more men than 35,000 a month, or they wouldn't be losing land. That's not how warfare works. Last time I checked, Russia didn't fail to take Bakhmut. Last time I checked, you needed to get your ears checked because you kind of just ignored everything I just explained about warfare and Bakhmut even. Nobody said that they failed to take Bakhmut. It was the Russian army had failed to take Bakhmut, so Yevgeny Prigozhin came in with Wagner and worked with the Russian army, and then they took Bakhmut. And again, Yevgeny Prigozhin admitted they lost 50,000 personnel just from Wagner trying to do that. And you don't lose more people on the defending side. The attacking side almost always will lose more people. That's just how war works.
Yeah.
Hey, Horn Dog, I don't care if you hate the US, but no spamming. Calm down, bud.
Yeah, 35,000 is crazy. Like, I don't even know. That's crazy.
No, red leg. He wasn't saying, Putin didn't say 35,000 casualties. He said 35,000 dead. 35,000 dead. That's the insane part. He didn't say 35,000 casualties.
Well, that's the thing. Like, Russia is actively recruiting people from around the world. Mm-hmm. So it's not just Russians fighting in Russia, mm-hmm. In Ukraine, but it is you got like African volunteers, you got Asian volunteers, and you're gonna have more. Like they will
They take a
contract
lot
more
of
people.
their migrants too.
Yeah.
How many do they lose? How many do they lose Ukrainians? I don't know how many Ukrainians they're losing. It's still not good on the Ukrainian side either. Granted, it's nowhere near how many the Russians are losing, but it's still not good. Again, we're going off of the numbers that have stated and the numbers that have been observed. Putin himself stated that they lost 35,000 per month on average. I zoomed in on the Ukrainian number, on the Russian numbers, because Putin literally just said what the Russian numbers were. Just a bunch of chill neo-Yazis. Yeah, sure. I'm totally a neo-Yazi.
Yeah. Crazy, man. I don't know when this is gonna stop. I don't know when this. It's crazy, man. The level of unaliving in that war is I don't think people have a like they understand, or I don't think they do. But it is difficult. But it's like if US was fighting this war, how would they fight a war like this?
Combined arms warfare, not trench warfare, bullshit like this. Like, there's no way that we would even fucking tolerate fighting like this. This is bullshit. Like, the idea of not having air superiority and overwhelming fire superiority is just bullshit to us. Like, you could see what we did in Venezuela, where we went in and literally none of the Russian or Chinese air defenses could do fucking shit to us. Like, this is proper combined arms warfare is how you win this shit.
But that's what the Russians try at first, isn't it? Like bringing the AFVs or whatever they have there, like bringing their mechanized brigades, and at least that's what they tried in Kiev, I think. So like kind of like that, but obviously failed. But it's I don't know. Let's see what happens. I don't think it's looking good for both sides. I'll be honest with you.
No, it's not. It fucking sucks on both sides. It absolutely does. I will not deny that.
Yeah, let's see. But yeah, it's just talking about that. See your opinion. Yeah.
Yep. Cool. And I will let up the next guest in a second, but thank you, Marcos. Thank you for coming up. Cheers. I'm gonna go check outside real quick. I gotta see if my fucking sprinklers are on, because I think I forgot to turn them on. Because that would give an idea of giving credence to his pro-Ukraine. What the fuck are you talking about? I get a big bud. I'll let you up in a second, but I have a feeling you're just gonna crash out. So it's not snow outside. The weather lied. It's hail. And my sprinklers were on. I had to turn them off.
It's almost like the weather wouldn't make money if they didn't lie to you.
What? What?
What? You didn't know that?
The weather wouldn't make money if they didn't lie.
Yeah. I mean, every once in a while.
Who is the weather?
Well, that depends on the day.
What do you want?
What do you want? You brought me up.
You're the one that requested to come up onto my live stream.
Yeah, I was requesting that a while ago when you said that the Russians failed to take Bakhmut.
I didn't say they failed to take Bakhmut.
You said the Russian army failed to take Bakhmut.
At first they failed, which is why Wagner had to come in to help them.
Is that why it's under Russian control?
Okay, so this is where listening comprehension comes in handy. The Russian army was failing to take Bakhmut. So Wagner came in and assisted with that, and Yevgeny Prigozhin and Dmitry Utkin led the tactical decision-making and used Wagner forces to help, and they then took over the city. The Wagner army was, or the Russian army was not able to take the city over on their own. Do you understand what I'm saying?
So talking about Wagner, right? Were they capturing the city for Ukraine or were they capturing it for Russia? What nationality
do you
of
have
people
do you just have a listening problem? Like, genuinely, do you have a listening problem?
Do you have a skills issue?
No, stop. I never said that Russia didn't take the city. What do you not understand about that?
Are you saying that Wagner wasn't a Russian army?
Is this a prank, or are you actually this fucking stupid?
No, I'm asking you a question. That's not a prank.
The Russian army sucked massive donkey dick and gargled on its balls, so Wagner had to come in and help take the city for them. Russia took the city, but wouldn't have done it without Wagner. Is that clear enough for you?
No, that's correct. That was the first thing that you said that was a correct statement.
That's what I've been saying from the beginning. The Russian army could not take the city on their own. Wagner had to come in and still lost 50,000 soldiers.
Wagner is a Ukrainian army? Wagner's made up of Ukrainians.
Get the fuck out. Get the fuck out. When did people can't actually be this fucking stupid? They can't actually be this fucking stupid. Oh my god. How are you specialized and neutral if you are a U.S. military advisor? I'm not an advisor for the U.S. military, and also that doesn't mean that I can't be factual and say when my opinion is at different times. People aren't, but you are apparently. Okay, Big Bud. What's up,
Sam.
Cyber?
Oh, Sam 41. First off, I want to say, no, I actually like Army now because he came to the light side, and also I do act crazy on social media, but it's not that I'm like that fucking stupid, right? So I get people's biases, but what I want you to do is actually run for fucking Congress. Because
I'm working on it.
Us Republicans need to fucking fix this shit. We are not fucking Donald Trump. We're not Donald Trump, and it pisses me the fuck off.
Yeah, I'm working on the commercial thing, but you know, current work schedule kind of sucks for that.
Can you like even school board? I don't care. Start local, man. If you need fucking aid and support, let me know.
I got it
small.
covered.
I don't care. I don't care. Okay, good.
Don't worry, I got it covered. There's a process. It's just gonna take some time.
Okay. Yeah, this is what I worry about, man. Yes, I do go crazy in these lives because that's how you get attention on social media. But I do support you, man. Most of our beliefs, I think, we're probably within like 90% of the same beliefs. Mm-hmm. But yeah, you know what I'm saying. Let's bring up some fucking Yahtzees or.
Oh, God, I'm going through everything right now. But hang on, dialogue with Trump supporters is futile. They're too far gone. That is a fucking mentality of giving up and fucking isolationist mentality. I do not agree with that. Just because someone supports Trump doesn't mean that they're fucking lost. It doesn't mean that they're wrong about everything. They may be right about some things. You may be wrong about some things. But isolating and not talking with people and shoving them into a corner and putting them into a box doesn't help. NATO soldiers are fighting in Ukraine as mercenaries. Please
provide evidence.
Please,
provide evidence, please.
Professor, please prove that. You forgot Russia fight all NATO. More than 35% of Ukraine? Carnival, what the fuck are you talking about?
NATO has 0 troops on the ground in Ukraine. If NATO actually put soldiers on the ground or actually attack Russia, Russia would be. We call that. You know what Donald Trump should do? He should attack Russia. It'll be a much easier battle than fighting Greenland, and then we can call it Trump. Trumpia. Let's attack
No,
Russia.
just let China do it.
And call it Trumpia.
You have pictures. Okay, Professor, please provide me with those pictures where you say that NATO troops are fighting in Ukraine. Oh God,
Big Bud says misinformation. What misinformation, Big Bud?
What is misinformation, Bud?
What you stated was misinformation. That there are no NATO boots on the ground in Ukraine. That's misinformation.
Which NATO country has stop? Which NATO country has troops fighting Russia right now?
The United States.
Prove it.
Can you tell me the names of the soldiers?
No, I don't even care about names. Prove it right now.
That's not publicly available information.
Okay. Wait. Stop. Hang on. Cyber. Stop. So what you're telling me, Bud, is there's this big conspiracy and this big secret that the United States. Stop talking. The United States has boots on the ground fighting against Russia, but it's also at the same time not a big secret. But also, it's not publicly available. But you, Big Bud on TikTok, you know about it, but you can't show the proof. Is that what your claim is?
Are you saying that there's things that aren't publicly available information that people?
No.
Like Sam said,
Cyber, hold on.
Your evidence.
You can't know any information that isn't public knowledge. Is that what you're claiming?
What I'm asking is, if you are so confident in this, you clearly must have seen something to show you this or to prove it to you, which means that there's information that's out there.
Yeah,
so why can't you show it to me?
Like Victoria Nuland.
Hang on, dude. Victoria Nuland does not serve this fucking administration.
Both of you, fucking
Congressional
Christ.
panel.
Stop.
Yeah.
Stop.
That's publicly available information.
Stop. I want you to show me the evidence of United States having boots on the ground in Ukraine fighting against Russia. What did you provide with me?
Victoria Nuland said she was proud that Nord Stream 2 was a hunk of metal at the bottom of the sea. If that's not all the information
hang on. Big Bud. I'm sorry. At what point in that sentence did she mention United States boots on the ground in Russia or in Ukraine?
That literally proved that we are opening.
No. Stop. We're not pivoting. At what point in that sentence did that mention soldiers on the ground in Ukraine?
I've talked to you is pivot.
At what point?
Your entire ML.
At what point in that sentence did she mention the word soldier or troops or Ukraine?
That's irrelevant.
No, it's not. That's entirely relevant to what your claim is.
Ask for publicly available information.
No. I asked you to provide me proof that there's U.S. boots on the ground in Ukraine.
You asked for publicly.
I asked you for proof that there's U.S. boots on the ground. I asked you for proof that there's U.S.
point when you moved the.
I asked you for proof. No,
you moved.
I asked you to prove your claim.
Goalposts,
yeah, we can play the fucking mute game. Yeah, I'm not shifting the goalpost. Okay, so when you learn how to behave like an adult, you can come back up. You made the claim there is United States boots on the ground fighting in Ukraine. I want the proof of that. Please show me the proof.
I just want to say thank you for doing that. There are places where these people sign up to spread Russian propaganda, and they get paid for it. So thank you.
I'm not going to say anyone's paid for that because most of these people are just fucking brain dead.
He might just he may have just been an idiot looking for attention, but there are literally places where these people sign up to go spread this shit, and they get paid for it.
No. You didn't say that there was boots on the ground, just boots on the ground. You said You said they were fighting. You explicitly said that they were fighting Russia.
I mean, let's be honest. I mean, we do have people from the USA and UK who are training.
That's not even in Ukraine. It's in Poland and Germany.
It very well could be. We also have auditors in Ukraine because of all this bullshit that people are saying. Well, Ukraine's like spreading all this bullshit. No, there are auditors there. We have an embassy there, And that's fine. There's nothing wrong with that. We have that in every fucking country. Big Bud says that's the real information because Big Bud saw it on Rumble.
Yeah, again, Big Bud, you're the one that said that it was misinformation when you said that NATO doesn't have people fighting in Ukraine. You said it was misinformation.
Big Bud, both Sam and I lost people that we care about in Ukraine. And they were not active duty military from the USA. They were friends who volunteered to go there on their own.
Can
so
I
go
be
fuck
let
yourself,
up?
You piece of shit.
Can I be let up? Let me open the guest request again. Oh, Big Bud's back at the guest request. Let's see. How long until you crash out this time?
Right. So you said they volunteered, right? So that's my problem. How?
Okay. So hang on. So relax.
Go ahead, Sam.
When they are volunteering, they are not active duty U.S. service members, meaning they do not represent the United States military, meaning the United States didn't send them.
They still represent the United States.
Stop. This is where we behave like an adult, where the beginning of your sentence should not interrupt the middle of my sentence while I'm still fucking talking. So when I went over there as a United States volunteer and a veteran, I did not represent the United States military. I did not represent NATO. I come from a NATO country and I have a U.S. military background, but I am there as a volunteer.
So you do represent.
No.
Stop
I am there as a
fucking talking,
volunteer.
dickhead.
Cyber, you gotta calm the fuck down. Big Bud, I went there on my own volition. Nobody told me to go over there. Nobody forced me to go over there. The U.S. military didn't ask me to go over there. The U.S. government didn't ask me to go over there. The Ukrainian government didn't ask me to go over there. I went as a volunteer. I do not represent the United States military. I do not represent NATO. I do not represent the United States government.
Right. So when volunteers go
to
another country,
this is like the fourth time I've told you to shut the fuck up when I am talking. Have some common fucking manners, and close your fucking cock holster while someone else is talking. I don't understand why that's so hard for you.
At least when you yell at me, I shut up. to be fair, I mean, the guy they
gotta calm down with the crash outs. I will give the same respect you provide. You've been nothing but a disrespectful piece of shit since the second you got in here. I have literally just told you to stop interrupting this entire time. I've called you out on your bullshit, told you to provide sources that you provide that have no relevancy to what your claims are, and you just interrupt the whole time.
No, I mean Sam's 100% right.
Oh, that person didn't.
I'm just provide your evidence of anything that's fraudulent.
Hello, what's up?
Hello. How are you doing?
Doing okay. What's up? What's on your mind?
No, I was just wondering, especially with what happened with Trump, what do you think about like American foreign policy in Europe, and especially the response that Europeans will have, right? The way I see it from France is that that alliance is kind of gone, at least for that generation, if it makes sense.
I think people get over it. Trump's just a fucking moron. He's an asshat somehow that is successfully failing upward while tripping and eating shit the whole time. I don't know how the fuck he's doing it, managing it, but he is. Like, he's saying fucking off-the-wall bullshit and triggering people, but it's somehow working. Like, hey, I need NATO, you guys need to up your spending. Okay, cool. That's a good thing. I agree, Mr. Trump, or I agree, President Trump. That's a great thing. How do we get NATO to do that? I'm going to leave NATO. Whoa, hold on a minute. I don't think NATO's going to like that. Then here comes NATO going, oh, yeah, you know what? We're going to agree to 5%. Why the fuck did you guys cave to that? Why the fuck did you guys agree to that? You just, all that NATO did was prove that he could act fucking like a dickhead and get what he wants. I don't understand. Right. But he's doing the same thing with other regions too. It's fucking insane.
But the 5% was specifically not for this, right? So what happened is because of Putin.
I'm just giving an example.
Right. I'm explaining that it was specifically a response to what Putin was doing in Ukraine, right? It wasn't a response to Trump. That's why a lot of Europeans increased their...
let's be real, though. If Trump hadn't brought that up, would that have ever become a discussion in NATO?
Yes, it was already happening.
I don't think it would have been a serious discussion because it's been talked about for years. For years, people have said, hey, maybe we should up our spending. But it wasn't a serious discussion where someone actually just walked up in front of NATO and said, hey, cut the bullshit. Let's talk about this. Like,
right. What I'm explaining is that
mm-hmm.
Even when he did this for the first time, nothing happened. What changed was specifically the Russians going into Ukraine. That's what changed it.
But I still think it was his fucking... It was his way of how he did it that caused it to be taken seriously. Especially considering he led with, I'm going to leave NATO if you don't comply. And it's like, probably, let's not do that. Like he's I don't know how he gets
Sam, I have to. Can I please interrupt? Mm-hmm. Can you please let up the Ukrainian that asked to get brought up, please? She's
who is that? I don't see anyone there. I don't see anyone in the
the fucking names. No, it's request up.
Lost Dwarford. That is true. I don't see you in the requests. Hold on. Let me invite her. Oh, there she is.
Please request.
There she is.
No, she's good people.
I'm Tatiana. I'm from Ukraine.
Oh,
but I live in America. I live in Colorado.
Oh, yes, I remember her.
Exactly.
Dude. Yeah. Oh, yes. Sam's good people, my friend.
Is it started snowing in Colorado yet? I know there was a little bit of snow a couple days ago. Or was it yesterday?
Oh, no. I agree with you what you just said. I agree so fucking much, like 100% about like Trump and everything. You know, even Biden was a horrible fucking president. The best president that we had in the time that I lived here, which is 17, 18 years, was a fucking Obama.
Yeah, the Syria red light fucking bothered me.
Somewhat. Compared to the ones that we have now.
True.
Just to compare to what we have now, that's all I'm going to say.
To be fair, I blame Anthony for that. I mean, it's
what did I do now?
You see, I moved here about 18 years ago. I never paid attention until Obama came around. You know who I cut hair? I'm actually a barber. You know who I cut hair? Neil Gorsuch. Supreme Court for fucking Trump.
Honestly, I need a fucking haircut, so if anybody wants
No, legitimately, like Neil Gorsuch, you know, the one Supreme Court.
I know what you're saying.
That's where I cut hair.
Had Obama
and I also
daughters.
I do need a haircut.
His daughters.
Sam also needs a haircut.
To their house.
I don't care right now.
Because they were like under like surveillance and all that bullshit.
Had Obama handled the initial Crimea invasion better, we would not be in this mess. I agree.
I
mean,
agree.
Obama definitely did some stuff that a lot of people didn't even realize. But like, I'll say this: Obama is personally responsible for the current SSO Special Forces program for the Ukrainian military. Upon the immediate invasion by Russia, Obama ordered U.S. Green Beret teams into Ukraine, and they set up the current SSO program. So I wish he'd done more, but he did better than nothing.
100%. I don't have a political party. I was a former Reagan Republican. So, and I support you, Sam. So when you run, man, if you need funding, I'll do everything I can.
I don't know if you'd be able to fund me from out of state. I don't think that's legal.
We'll figure a way, man. I know people.
What about Irina Zurutska, and you claim to be a real Republican? What about her? What the fuck does she have to do with this conversation? I have pictures or videos from Russian Telegram. I can send you the link. Cool. Send me the link to one. I would love to see it. Let me know when I can go back to my point. Oh, you could cut it and talk, man.
Oh, no worries. I just don't want to overtalk or anything more.
It happens here.
Oh, it's okay. But basically, if I can deliver like more or less what I see, at least the dominant opinion in Europe, right, is that specifically like those budgets. So whether it was like for example, the European package of 800 billion to invest like in specifically in military infrastructure, or at least military production, right? Some kind of military facilities to produce weapons specifically. this happened specifically after the invasion of Ukraine, 2022. And it was not a response to Trump, because there was an attempt during the first term of Trump to do this. Actually, nothing happened, right? And then when this happened, you see in 2022 and 2023, you see increase in military budgets all over Europe, right? And this is under Biden specifically.
Well, we saw some, and then we saw other countries fail at it as well. Like we saw countries that had previously been reducing arms and troop levels, then try to go, maybe we should up those again, get more spotting, and we saw it just kind of fail. Like Germany, when Germany was reducing their troop numbers for a long time, and then they tried to up them and have not met I think they finally met a recruitment goal, but they hadn't previously met any of the recruitment goals since then. Also, real quick, hey, Big Bud, this is what I'm talking about. All you do is I'm going to explain to you something called a straw man argument. When you take something that was said and then you twist it, and then you argue a point that was never even made. So when you say all of a sudden Irina isn't Ukrainian, nobody ever said that. Not one single person, including myself, ever claimed that Irina wasn't Ukrainian. What I asked was, what the fuck does she have to do with the conversation at hand? So when you say, oh, she's not Ukrainian, that's you arguing a point I never made, because you're not intellectually capable of coming up with a good talking point. You were just spitballing bullshit because you have no ground to stand on.
Right. So the 800 billion package, or the 100, specifically German package. I don't know, like the 100 billion package for Germany, in order to, I don't know if you saw this, but specifically to modernize their military, right? Because it was really lacking. That was voted, I believe, in 2023. So under Biden. That's why I'm saying it's specifically under
but they all the problem with that was nobody could even agree on what that was, and that was just like a lot of it was raising caps or allowing for different funds to be moved around and stuff. There wasn't any unified thing across NATO that said, hey, we need to unfuck ourselves. Like the last time we saw an actual concerted effort from a NATO member other than the United States to unfuck what was going on was in the 70s with France. France came to the rest of NATO and they were like, hey, it's really nice that we have America, right? I mean, we could spend our money doing other things. America's got our back. But what if America's not here one day? The rest of NATO went, that'll never happen. You're fucking crazy, France. And France is getting a big I told you so right now. But like we see countries like Poland, who's seen the writing on the wall from the beginning of 2022, spending out the ass. We've seen other stuff from like Estonia even. Estonia with their small budget has fucking done phenomenal with that. Also, Professor, you can literally click on my profile and just DM me. I'm not just going to copy paste a random fucking Telegram link on the fucking live stream.
But France, for example, has been doing it way before Trump, right? This is like the military modernization, for example.
Modernization is not the equivalent of upping your spending for NATO forces.
They have upped the spending as well, like before Trump. So the modernization program is one thing. So there's the military budget, and then there are special packages, like one-time packages that you will put specifically to change how you invest. I'm not saying that Europe has not been complacent. I'm just saying that it was not because of Trump, if it makes sense. It was because of the events that happened in Ukraine, specifically. It was a response to what happened in Ukraine. Do you get what I'm saying?
Hang on, let's see. I'm going to pull up.
So, for example, I believe the Scorpio program, I think that's what it's called, the Scorpio program in France has been going on long before. Germany's package, I believe, was in 2022 or 2023. I don't remember, but I remember it was under Biden. The package, the 800 billion, was under Biden as well, not under Trump. The European package. Basically, the main issue that I see with Trump is that potentially what happened right after the invasion of Ukraine, especially with NATO, there wasn't an increase, right, in military budget, but what happened right after? Go ahead. Right, what happened is that a lot of countries, for example, Italy, I believe Germany as well, bought a lot of F-35.
Right after the invasion. So this is the list I was looking for. Only 23 of the countries in NATO out of the 32 were hitting their GDP spending goal before Trump got elected. They've now agreed, all of them, to pretty much all of them, to up that to 5%. So even after Russia had invaded, 2 full years after, we still had countries bickering and barely hitting that 2% goal, and a bunch still not hitting it at all. That is what I'm saying. It's sure, individual programs within your militaries, sure, you can say, yeah, we did that, but that doesn't help the big picture of NATO. Not every unit within a country's military is a NATO unit. Like, for the United States military, we have some units specifically that train with NATO exercise to be used in combined arms warfare with NATO elements. Not every unit in the American military is to be used for NATO operations, though. So when people say, hey, you need to up your GDP spending with your NATO troops, that means we need to see an upping in the funding for specifically the units that would be used in NATO operations, not just your military in total, or that something that's going to go out to your specific units. We need to see something for the units that are going to be used for NATO operations. That is why we're seeing the big spending from stuff like Poland. Poland has gone up to, I think it's like 6% now. They're nearing 7% for NATO operational units. That is what we're talking about. You can, sure, everyone's been modernizing their military and doing small things here and there within their own country. That has no overall effect on NATO combined operations, though.
Sure. The main issue that I see is that, especially with the first term of Trump, this is a thing that when I talk to Americans, that I don't think they understand, is that a potential for Trump, like the political potential for a Trump, I mean someone like Trump, I don't mean actually Trump, is not gone in the US, even if Trump is gone. And so the problem is that the reliance on this specific alliance for a lot of European countries, this was also very much part of the conversation, right? Is that what do we do now? Because Trump may say NATO actually fuck NATO, right? And so what do we do now? Therefore, the conversation was about also the reliance on NATO. And what I say and what I see in Europe is that even if Trump is gone, the concept of the U.S. alliance with the U.S. is kind of gone. Like, we can't rely on the U.S. anymore. This is therefore that's what you see a lot in political speeches, from Macron to van der Leyen to for example Meloni as well in Italy. That's what you see. This is just like the concept, for example, of a European alliance is much more important, and actually considering NATO as a European alliance, not anymore like a transatlantic alliance, if it makes sense.
The problem with that is, I don't think that we would ever not be allies. Trump's a fucking moron, and he talks out of his ass. He says a bunch of shit that gets people upset, but that doesn't really change the fact that we kind of rely on each other. We kind of need each other. Granted, it'd be nice if, even though Europe's pissed off at America, which I would agree would be rightfully so, justified, we would love for Europe to become more independent and self-reliant and not have to rely on stuff with America, because then that would free us up to focus on other interests for America, for our best interest. That would also probably help you guys out. Like, if you guys stopped buying as much from the U.S. arms industry, yeah, that would hurt us. But that would also be fucking great for you guys. Like, one of the reasons you guys buy so much shit from us is because even though you guys are capable of making your own equipment and designing it, it's such a clusterfuck when it comes to working with different countries and how the logistical routes work. It's insane. Hey, well, this country thinks that we should do this. No, well, this country wants this bolt moved over here. Well, this country wants this moved over here. We can't agree on anything. 10 years later, well, the project's not even relevant anymore. Or let's say you got it done in a relevant amount of time, and now it's time to build it. Well, the left wing's going to be built in this country. The right wing's going to be built in this country. Then they go to this country to get put together with the fuselage. And they go to this country to get these bolts on them. Like, your guys' system of building this stuff is not sustainable, nor is it cost effective. The time management on it is fucking awful. So if we piss you guys off enough to make you guys more independent in that aspect and unfuck that, that'd be great. If Trump's being a dumbass results in you guys becoming better with your arms industries and your logistical systems, that'd be amazing. That would be great if you guys could become more independent and less reliant, so that we can focus our interests elsewhere but still maintain an alliance. Granted, again, I get why you guys are pissed off. Trump's a fucking moron. I don't think that would ever result in us not actually getting along, though. I look at it as like the siblings thing. I can talk shit about my siblings. That neighbor kid, though, fuck that neighbor kid. Only I can talk shit about my sibling. He doesn't get to say shit.
Right, but you understand also the European perspective, right? So this
I'm aware, which is why I'm hoping that Europe takes this as an opportunity to unfuck themselves. I think it's absolutely asinine how long it takes to do that stuff.
I'm from France, so like France has had like a very different like.
You guys got a lot of other problems to deal with too at the moment, so.
Yeah, like not saying like there are no problems in France, but when it comes to defense specifically, like the perspective has been very different, right? Compared to other European countries like Germany, for example. What I'm explaining specifically is that why the question is what then is the point of NATO? If what I see, at least what NATO has become for now, let's say 20 years, not 20 years, but let's say 10 years, right? For a lot of European countries is a way for the US to sell weapons. What we see is that when it comes...
you guys are going to buy our shit even without NATO. Even if NATO didn't exist, you guys would still buy our shit.
I would disagree.
We have the best shit. It's the cheapest and you get it the fastest. Like, I'm going to be real with you. Like,
I would disagree. That's where I would disagree, specifically.
But you guys, that's the problem. Is it's not cost effective for you guys to do it currently with your method. The European method currently, regardless of NATO, the European method for domestic arms production is absolutely asinine. It's too expensive. It takes way too long. Nobody can agree on the development. Nobody can agree on how to do anything.
Yes,
there's a reason why you guys go with our shit.
You're looking at European arms projects that are developing right now. What I'm explaining is that there used to be a lot of native production of arms, specifically after World War II, right? Everyone was making weapons everywhere.
I know, but that's again, that stopped because of our methods.
Yes,
that
because of NATO and because of the US started selling a lot of weapons, specifically
really
after
good weapons, a lot faster and cheaper. And they were.
I mean, the countries were destroyed, so they had to buy like American weapons.
We have the fucking we can walk the walk and talk the talk. We can back our stuff.
You're not listening. The point is also not necessarily to have like the best weapon. The point is also to have like a weapon that works. It's kind of the difference, right? When you see, for example, what is happening with the F-35, I believe that, for example, the F-35 needs approval from the US in order to do operations, even though like the F-35 is not operated by a country that is not a US country.
No, that was a whole bunch of fucking bullshit that was spread because of what Trump said when he told the fucking UK defense industry that they better fall in line or else their planes wouldn't fly and their missiles wouldn't fly and their jets wouldn't take off. That was a whole load of bullshit. You guys, you do need codes for security updates and firmware or software and firmware updates. That is a thing, but that doesn't mean that you just have a giant fucking brick if you don't get stuff updated from us. And there is localized contracts and stuff that help out making that an easier process where you don't have to update stuff as often. Like, we could definitely probably do that where we just said, boop, your stuff's a brick now.
Yeah.
But I mean, our interests still align. As much as Trump's an idiot, our interests still align. We want the best. Europe wants the best for Europe. America wants the best for America. And the way we get that is by maintaining the things that America's going for. The free and fair fucking trade routes, making sure everything's enforced, getting rid of all these countries that are working both against America and against Europe. Like, these interests still inherently align, even if we disagree on small bullshit. Again, this is basically family bickering. We still, we'll still probably talk shit.
So it's not just family bickering, at least. So I'm going to talk about France because this is the country I know the most. So, for example, France uses a lot of like nuclear power, right? Specifically. For example, America did a very, very aggressive takeover of like the production of nuclear turbines by France, right? So it was called Alstom. It was bought by GE. Actually, like America basically wanted control over the production of French nuclear turbines. What I'm explaining is that the US specifically has made sure to basically cannibalize a lot of businesses in Europe, making them complacent. This is also like what you're talking about specifically, like European countries not raising their military budget, etc. But it's not just a military budget. It's also an American design. It's very much an American design. Like this is very specifically something that America has wanted and has pushed for. And now what is happening is that whether it's true for the Democrats, it's true for the Republicans, they're saying, well, now you need to to up your spending. And that means like buying more American weapons.
Mm-mm.
And so when you are in
That's
Europe...
not what it means. That's the thing. That's the thing where the difference is coming in. I understand your point entirely, Jude. I fucking deal with Europeans all the time. That's not what it means, though. That's not. It doesn't mean buy more American weapons.
Well, that's what it means right now. If Trump is saying like,
no,
yes, that's what it means right now.
Even from Trump, that's not what it means.
If you need a military right now and you don't have weapons, arms, you cannot produce your weapons. You're going to buy them from America. And what I'm explaining is that this has been an American design specifically. Like they have bought arms industry in Europe.
I'm telling you from the American perspective, that's not what it means. You're saying what your point of view of what America says, but I'm telling you that's not what America's wanting or meaning. What America wants is for Europe to build up their forces that can be used to work in combined NATO operations. We want it to where instead of one unit from Estonia that works in NATO warfighting, there's 10. Or from Poland, hey, I know you guys have got a bunch of Abrams tanks. Yeah, that's cool. You bought them from us. But that doesn't really help me if you've only got one fucking brigade of tanks that's used for NATO warfare. We want you guys to be able to. We want you guys to be able to up your spending on specifically NATO units, but that doesn't inherently mean buying U.S. goods. That could be meaning spend better money on training for those units, spend better money on uniforms for those units. There's a whole multitude of things that you could do, hundreds of things you could do for those individual units that doesn't necessarily have anything to do with buying literally anything from America.
Right, but that does mean in the end, like this is the natural consequence. That's what I'm explaining, is that if they are not able to produce military equipment because of American actions, and they up their budget, which means, for example, modernizing a lot different military.
This is where we're getting crossed up, though. This is where we're talking past each other. Natural
consequence.
No. This is where we're talking past each other right now. I understand what you're saying. Upping your spending doesn't have to mean. It could mean buying American equipment. It doesn't have to mean that. It would be fucking fantastic if you guys bought more equipment from the United States. But what's going to help? What is going to be more in my self-interest? Let's say,
but this happened.
Hang on. Let's say
that this happened.
Hey, I understand that, but that's your decision on where to spend that money. So, let's say this. Hang on. Let's say this. It costs around $80 million to buy an F-35 from the United States. So let's say Germany ups their spending by $80 million for NATO expenditure. What helps in the warfighting effort more? Spending that $80 million on a single F-35, or you spending that $80 million building a new unit, buying new rifles for that unit, making sure that unit has training, making sure that unit has ammunition, making sure they have logistical support? What helps more in that overall war effort? Buying that one plane, or spending the money on a million other ideas to help that another unit even completely stand up to fight with NATO?
Even those firearms, even this equipment will be bought from the U.S. That's what I'm explaining.
No. What?
It is. No, it is. That's what I'm explaining.
Currently, it's not always from America. What are you talking about?
It's not always from America, but it will be, the majority will be from America. Who else are they going to buy from? Who else are we going to buy from? Are we going to buy from China, Russia?
HK?
I mean, potentially they could buy from France or Sweden, depending
HK?
on the
H&K?
Oh,
Hello?
in Germany?
Yeah, we're talking about Germany in this scenario. I'm using Germany in this example.
Right. And what about, for example, ammunition? When it comes to production of ammunition?
Poland and Germany.
No, I would say they would buy from America.
No, a lot of the 5.56 ammunition that's going to Ukraine right now is Polish, German, or even Turkish.
Yes, now it's not the case.
So again, though, this kind of proves my point. You don't have to spend it with America. We want you to choose how you want to spend it. Buying that big flashy piece of equipment doesn't really help me if it doesn't expand the warfighting capabilities. a single plane or a single tank or a single artillery piece doesn't really change the fact that, cool, you spent a little bit more money. What does that really contribute to the overall warfighting effort? I would rather a country spend more money and build multiple units and make sure those units are properly trained and armed and supplied than buying a single jet. You don't have it's right. How you choose to spend it. It could result in you spending some of that money or even all of it with the United States. That doesn't help the war effort, though. That seems useless. It's how you choose to spend it. You could choose not to buy a single goddamn thing from us, and that's still totally fine.
The problem is that what I'm explaining is that building capabilities in order to produce those things, it happened specifically because of what happened in Ukraine, right? But this was not a thing that this is more costly, and the more cost effective will be buying from America. This is what I'm explaining is that raising those budgets.
That's what I'm saying. Not necessarily.
Let me finish. Raising like those budgets and immediately in order to buy capabilities means buying from America. You can disagree. This is just what happened.
But again, buying those uniforms, are you buying those German uniforms from America?
Actually, yeah. Like a lot of people bought from America.
No, I'm saying like for Germany in this example, because I'm trying not to use your country or my country in this. Is the German military buying their uniforms? Let's say they stand up 2 new units. Are they buying all those uniforms from America?
You mean uniform? What are you talking about when it comes to uniform?
Like their camouflage uniforms. Let's say, again, in the scenario that I'm saying, $80 million. That could buy you an F-35. Brand new F-35 for Germany. I would rather see it go to standing up 2 brand new units for infantry and making sure they're well supplied. So we got to get those guys uniforms. Where do they get their uniforms?
Right. But when it comes to development of those uniforms.
No, we don't have to develop them. We don't have to develop them. They're already a thing. It's already developed. We're just placing a new order for more.
All right. So I'm sure this is not like the most expensive thing when it comes to modernization of the military.
It doesn't.
And also, it goes into another point.
I can see what you're doing, and I can see the perspective you're coming from. The problem is you're making it way deeper than it needs to be. You don't have to do this. Doesn't have to be a whole modernization thing. That's not that's not what the United States wants you to do. We want you to be self-reliant and unfuck your military structure and build up your defenses. Again, that doesn't mean buying American equipment. It could mean that, but I would rather see multiple units get built up. Those units get their uniforms. Those units get their rifles. They get their ammunition. They get their trucks. You don't have to spend a single goddamn penny in the American market. You don't have to. Nothing forces you to. Again, the German uniforms come from Germany. The German ammunition would come from Germany. The German rifles would come from Germany. None of this stuff has to. No, it doesn't have to happen. The German military is not buying their standard H&K rifles and their G36s from America. Those are made in Germany. Their ammunition is made in Germany.
Modern militaries don't just rely on like HKs and
the German military uses the G36 and other H&K rifles. That's what they use.
What I'm explaining is that there are other military equipments when it comes to missiles, when it comes to tanks.
Germany has a robust missile defense industry and offensive missile capability industries.
Yes, because they are allied with American, from what I understand. They buy quite a lot.
But they're German countries manufacturing, or German companies manufacturing in Germany. You seem stuck on this thing that you want to. You're like you're trying to force that the default option is buy from America. It's not.
It is the default option.
It's not. It's the easiest and quickest, depending on what you want to buy. But if you're trying to, again, buying from America doesn't guarantee that the warfighting capabilities have now been expanded. Buying from America doesn't mean, okay, we've now done better. It is much better for you to spend that money elsewhere or in your own economy than to throw it at the American market and buy 1 to 2 pieces of flashy equipment. That doesn't help the overall effort. We don't want you to just buy another F-35. As great as that would be for our economy, buying an F-35 doesn't help the overall warfighting efforts. If more troops are needed on the ground for fighting, I want you to stand up multiple units and spend the money to make those units elite fighting forces. And making them elite fighting forces doesn't mean you have to buy them American equipment. You can still spend that money within your own economy.
We're not going to agree. So but the point also is about those NATO, specifically those NATO units, right? The question is, what are they going to be used for? What we have seen in recent times is that NATO has been used specifically for operations that matter to the US, specifically. When it comes to Afghanistan, for example. Libya.
That's called Article 5. That
right.
Afghanistan was Article 5.
The question is that the country of Afghanistan didn't attack the US. What happened is that simply the guy who did this was in Afghanistan. Actually he hid in Afghanistan, which was was in Pakistan. Eventually he got caught in Pakistan. Right? I don't want to say the name, TikTok, blah blah blah. The point I'm making is that specifically the length of the operation, which was 20 years, was not specifically tied. Same for Iraq, actually. Like the US really tried to use NATO, for example.
No, that was the United members of NATO does not mean NATO. That was the United Nations.
Right. Completely, so there was two moments. There was the United Nations, and there was also calling on NATO. There were two things. So first, there was like an attempt. They're actually the two actions, and it was just refused. The point I'm making specifically is that when it comes to NATO, what seems to happen is that it seems to follow specific actions internationally that the US wants to do, whether it is in Somalia, whether it is in Libya, whether it is in Afghanistan, like in those countries. So this is a major issue. Even, I mean, we can talk about Yugoslavia, but I don't know that much about Yugoslavia, so I don't want to talk too much about it.
Again, I understand. I understand what you're saying, but again, I'm going to push back on it because again, this is coming from someone who's done private consulting at a governmental level. This is someone I'm someone who's dealt with foreign countries and diplomats and all this stuff. I'm very invested in American interest, but at the same time, an American interest is for Europe to become more independent in such that through NATO spending, you are bolstering your own economies. You are bolstering your own forces. You may not even buy from us.
Okay. No. Wait. And the main issue is independent from who?
Well, America would like you to be independent from each other in some aspects, and independent from America in other aspects.
When you say independent,
it could be it's multilateral independence from the American arms industry in some aspects. Although it'd be great. We're still going to offer you the option, but it'd be really fucking nice if we didn't have to have that be the only option. We'd like it as an option. We'll make it a competitive offer, but again, that doesn't help what we want the goal for NATO to be. So, yes, the money would be nice coming into America. If that doesn't help NATO when you buy that American equipment, what the fuck's the point? That's what I'm trying to say to you. That's what I'm trying to express to you.
That's kind of the point. That's kind of the point I'm bringing as well. Is that what with the US, what NATO has become, is that currently it doesn't really make sense for Europeans, even NATO. Like in a sense, that's why I'm saying like a lot of Europeans start considering NATO as a European alliance and talking about European alliance without the US.
It's always been a European alliance, so we've just been the ones helping.
What I'm saying is that when it comes to, for example, operations that have been done, they have been always aligned more or less with American interest. That were specific for American interest. And what we're seeing is that it's kind of forcing us to buy American products. So we're kind of seeing it as a trap. And therefore...
No. Nobody has forced you to buy American anything. Nobody has forced that in any way. Yes, there's aggressive business tactics from people from countries within the United States. Nobody has forced that, period. There's never been a thing.
You don't think Raytheon, Boeing, all those like weapons manufacturers, they're like, actually, we kind of like when
they like it, but no one's forcing them.
Yeah, Raytheon being better than your companies is not someone forcing you. That's called get your shit together and get better.
I don't think that's what Raytheon.
No. If you and me make the same product and we're offering it to Bobble up here, if he's got, let's say he's got $10 and I make a pair of shoes and you make a pair of shoes, but my shoes are much better than yours and I do it for the same price, if not less, I'm not forcing him to buy from me. My option's just better. You need to up your game. Then that's what a lot of the European companies need to do.
I mean, it kind of goes back to what we were talking about in the initial phase of the conversation when it comes to like the for example, American shutting down different like manufacturing capabilities throughout like from the start of the end of World War II to like now today, like shutting down specific weapons manufacturing in Europe, right? It was like actually a policy design. I've talked about
aggressive
like
business tactics. Aggressive business tactics, but again, that's not forcing you. There was nothing stopping any company from going, "Fuck you, America! I'm going to do this better."
And again, come on, like this
There is. I mean, we dump all of our money into the military-industrial complex.
No, I'm saying the companies in Europe. There's nothing stopping. Like again, there's a now. There's I can't remember the name of the company. It's a fucking German company. They're giving Raytheon a run for their money. They're actually fucking putting shit out on the market they're trying to underbid Raytheon all over the fucking globe. That's the shit I like to see. As much as I love Raytheon making fucking big bucks because that goes to the American economy, that fucking helps America, I love the fact that a German company is going, I'd like to put it all on black. I'd like to put my money in this pot. Like, fuck yeah, let's go Germany. What else you got? What else you got to build? You got some HK rifles. Let's build more.
I'm not talking about you. I'm not talking about you. I'm talking about like
that is an American interest, though. That is what we're talking about when we say we want Europe or NATO countries to spend more and use it more effectively. Again, if I give you if you up your GDP 1% in spending for NATO units and it gives you $80 million, I don't want you to spend that $80 million on a United States F-35. I want you to spend it making 3 to 4 different units and properly arming those units with domestically manufactured goods or shit made from the country next to you so that unit can be used to fight. Those 5 infantry units are going to help me a hell of a lot more than one F-35. We want you to be independent.
So the part I think we're not connecting is that what I'm explaining is that basically through the setup that the US did, like buying American weapons becomes like incredibly it's the obvious choice, and because of this it was a design. Again, you talked about like aggressive business tactics, although it actually employed the state, like the federal state of the US in order to do those tactics.
At the time, that was in our best interest to, hey, we make the best shit. Let's make sure people are buying from us. Let's be very aggressive in our business tactics so that it's not that you don't have a choice, but when you look at option A and option B and you go, well, I know this one works.
What happened, though. Whatever. I don't think we're going to agree, but that's okay. All I'm explaining is that we're seeing currently the NATO alliance being reconsidered as a European alliance from European partners, and I think
I mean, it is. It always has been. It's just been on the backs of the American dollar.
I mean, like, without the U.S.
Oh well, you're not going to kick out a NATO member. There's literally no way in place to kick out a NATO member. And in order to vote on something to kick out a NATO member, you need to have a unanimous vote in order to establish a procedure to kick out a NATO member. And the United States wouldn't even be the first ones to vote no on that.
America. I'm not talking about kicking out America.
I mean, you could always establish a new.
Exactly.
Like, what's the fucking point at this point, though?
I mean, none of it. Like, it's like whose lines? None of it matters anymore. Like all of it.
The points don't matter.
None of this matters anymore. Anything, honestly, really. Like what has been drawn on paper has all from like almost every angle has been ignored.
Yeah.
But again, that's kind of what I'm explaining with NATO, is that everything has been ignored. What we have seen is that nothing has been respected. It has been used specifically to sell
even if America
weapons, and it has been used specifically to further like American geopolitical goals, and therefore at that point Europeans were like, actually, we can kind of go with the American market for a long time. Like it was like, okay, American empire, we're part of it, whatever. And now it's like, okay, the American empire also rejects us, although we already, and therefore, like, this is not good anymore. And we need to reconsider our options. This is what is happening.
I don't disagree, but even if like in a world where you kick America out, like there's still going to be a reliance on America. Like there's not a second option. I mean, at least for equipment wise. I mean, even for Ukraine, like 54% of the hardware came from the United States. You know, like from one singular country.
Hang on, this is actually going to prove my point. This proves my point.
Building native capabilities.
Wait, this proves my point, though. This proves my point. Yes, a lot of the hardware came from America, but if I'm on the front line in Ukraine, someone who's been there and seen this stuff, I've got an M249 saw machine gun, American design. Yeah. Guess what country it's probably from?
Poland.
Turkey. Mm-hmm. I've got an M40 machine gun or an M2 Browning. Guess where those are probably from?
Yeah, Poland, Germany, Turkey, etc.
Poland or Turkey. I've got 5.56 ammunition. Guess what country that's probably from?
Czech Republic, whatever. Like
Czech, Poland, Germany. The Bren 2 rifle, not American. The stuff that's on the ground and making the difference at the front line is predominantly not American. The big ticket items, sure, those are American, but those boots on the ground are using non-American, European-made equipment. That's kind of the point I'm getting at. Sure, the big ticket items, you can hey, moderate. The big ticket items, you can have stuff bought from America. That doesn't necessarily guarantee an expansion of the warfighting capabilities, though. That is what I'm getting at. Upping NATO spending doesn't have to be spent with America.
There's a guy in the comments saying Europe should support Russia and China and forget USA. No, actually, Europe should support Europe. No, like Russia is not. No, this is not the point I'm making.
I don't think any of us up here
and
believe that's the point you're making.
I'm doing guests slowly. Just please don't spam. You don't have to spam the same comment to let you up like fucking 10 times.
If you want me to go so we can move on.
No, you're fine. We're just chilling right now. And also, we got 60 people in here. I don't give a fuck about the coins, but join the club, do the little fucking heart thing. I don't fucking know what it does.
But this is a major issue, right? When it comes, for example, to relationship to Israel, for example, this is another issue that European countries start having an issue with, the U.S.-Israel relationship. This is when it comes to policies in the Middle East as well. Like, there's another one. Like, I don't know if you remember the refugee crisis, although it was overblown for many reasons, especially by very nativist parties that said there was an invasion, right? Like, look at the brown people coming for us. Like that was like the narrative that you heard.
I'm sorry, have you seen what it's like in Paris right now?
I live in Paris.
Okay.
You know then. You know.
So stop saying bullshit. It's not like
Should I play a video for everyone of what it's like walking around in Paris?
Do you want me to just open my window and just?
No, I don't want you to fucking dox yourself.
I want you to go for I
don't want you to dox your fucking self. But no, like this. Germany.
You want me? Hang
on. How many countries?
Be careful what you ask for.
Hang on. How many countries had to cancel Christmas celebrations this year? Countries, not just cities. How many countries in Europe had to cancel Christmas celebrations because of violent threats from local mosques and stuff?
No one. What are you talking about?
5 countries canceled Christmas celebrations across the country because of that.
What countries?
Germany, for instance, arrested 5 people at a local mosque for planning a vehicular attack on a local Christmas celebration. And when they arrested them, the local mosque didn't respond with, "Oh, this doesn't represent Islam. This isn't bad. This is bad." The local mosque called for violence against the German government.
We literally stopped an ISIS attack here in the United States at the same time.
Yeah, but this is not happening in France or whatever. Like, sure, there's going to be, like, cells of people who do this, but, like, to link it to, like, for example, like, the fact that there have been millions of people coming from Syria, etc.
What was the most popular name in all of Europe except for Poland?
Let me finish, because you didn't let me finish my point.
Okay.
Why did those people come?
Because you let them.
No,
they were
fucking went in there and massacred millions of people.
And guess what? Why does Poland not have a bunch of people like that?
Because they shot everyone. Like, they just perpetuated
Poland just said no. Poland said fuck off.
Yes, they shot people at the border.
So Poland just shot everyone. Millions of people tried to get into the Polish border. And Poland just shot all of them.
Millions of people weren't trying to get through Poland.
So millions of people tried to get into Poland, and they just shot all of them?
The idea that this is linked to terrorism is just like a hoax. This is a major far-right hoax.
It's not.
No.
I want to hang on. Quality Parent, are you still here?
Then when... God, like you don't understand what you're doing?
Wait, who destabilized Syria?
Who do you think did?
Turkey.
I'm asking you.
Who do you think did?
Russia.
Where does ISIS come from?
I'm asking you.
Where does ISIS come from?
An offshoot of Al-Qaeda and the Taliban and the Mujahideen together?
Yeah, and in Iraq specifically, it was formed in Abu Ghraib. Like those people, it was in Abu Ghraib.
Abu Ghraib did not form ISIS.
No, the people that were put together.
Some
in Abu
of them
Ghraib,
ended up joining.
ISIS.
No, they are not the
shit.
cause of ISIS. That is not true in the slightest.
Yes, it is. You fucking.
What are you talking about? No. What?
This is insane. Like you create like
no.
You funded like the Wahhab people.
We did fund the Mujahideen.
We funded the Mujahideen. We funded the Mujahideen. Hang on. We funded the Mujahideen. Stop. Hold on. We funded the Mujahideen. Hang on. Stop. We funded the Hello. We funded the Mujahideen. That doesn't mean we funded Al-Qaeda or the Taliban or IS. The Mujahideen had ideological differences and had splinter groups come off of that. The Mujahideen, imagine this. You've got a bunch of Mujahideen guys all standing in a room yelling, and they go, we support this. And everyone goes, yeah. And then another guy goes in the corner and goes, we support this too. And everyone goes, ooh, that's a little bit extreme for us. Then he goes off and finds his own group. Now he's Al-Qaeda. Then a bunch of Al-Qaeda dudes are standing in the fucking
freedom
room.
fighter or something?
Yeah, a bunch of Mujahideen guys or a bunch of Al-Qaeda dudes are standing in a room. They go, yeah, we support this. And then another guy in the corner goes, yeah, we support this too. And the rest of the guys go, ooh, I don't know about that. And then he goes and forms the Taliban.
Charlie Hebdo and Bataclan are not imaginary. They were French citizens. They were not refugees.
Who are you talking about? What are you talking about?
Those people were French citizens, Charlie Hebdo and Bataclan. This is specifically a French issue. Those were French citizens.
What are you talking
this
about?
Is stupid. What
are you talking about? Hold on. What are you talking about? Hold on. What have you got? What are you talking about? I don't even know what topic you're switching to now.
Someone in the comments said like Charlie Hebdo and the Bataclan.
We're not talking to the comments. We're on the panel. We're up here. Fuck the comments.
Fair enough. So what I'm explaining is that what does Mujahideen?
Why does it mean?
Why does it matter?
I have a better question. Hey, Home, I have a better question for you. Mm-hmm. How old is the word Mujahideen?
Oh, it's very old.
It's a very old word, right? It's not. It's a word that's older than the United States.
Correct.
So what does it matter what the word means? Somebody takes up a title. They take up a cause. Mujahideen means like God's fighters.
Selfies into professional.
Yeah, it's almost as if it's very religious.
It's incredibly religious. It is. Yeah. What's your point?
It's almost as if you're funding like religious fundamentalists. You know,
it's almost like back in the 1970s, the United States funded the enemy of its enemy. Yeah. Oh my goodness!
Right. It's almost as a lot of money actually went to Al Qaeda. Like
Al Qaeda did not turn into the Mujahideen overnight. There, genius boy.
No, it was the Mujahideen that you've even got it reversed. Mujahideen resulted in Al Qaeda because of people splitting off.
Agreed.
I think you just misspoke there. But I know what you meant.
Like if you're under this delusion that like Europe isn't in a fucking existential crisis where you've got a bunch of people who literally want you dead, you're delusional, dude.
No, they don't want us dead. They don't want us dead. Do you think the Syrians want us dead? What are you thinking about?
I think that ISIS wants us dead. The Syrians, I don't know what they want. They keep on going backwards and forwards.
Yeah, ISIS.
If you're talking about the Syrians, which Syrians are you referring to? Are you referring to the Syrian Kurds? Are you referring to the Syrian army? Are you referring
to the Syrian refugees?
The Syrian refugees that are where?
In Western Europe.
Oh, okay. You think that they want what's best for everyone or what's best for them?
Yeah, I think they want what's best for them living in European society.
Well, they don't. The problem is assimilation.
Here's the fun part. what's
Yeah,
best
there's
for
no issue
them
there.
is not what's best for everyone around them. That's how they see it.
I
They want to turn any society that they are in into the society they came from, which is wild because they ran from it.
no.
Tommy, Belgium and Denmark, they
that's
have
literally what their
literal
mentality is.
requirements. They have requirements for assimilation training for children and adults coming over. It's a requirement.
Yes, it's like all countries do this. You need
No,
to
they
like
don't.
No,
in the
they
United, not in the
don't.
United States. There's you come here, you take a test, and you move on with your life.
Yeah, whatever. Do whatever you want in the US. But what I'm explaining is that in Europe, you have to, in order to gain citizenship or permanent residence.
You don't have to go 20 hours a week for assimilation training.
I let you talk. You need specifically to learn the language, have a job, etc. Like there's no like this is an absurd issue.
No, it's not a requirement in the UK. It's not required in the United States, Canada, Mexico.
I'm not finished. What you see specifically that those T acts that happened were done specifically by citizens of the country, people who were born there. Their parents were born there. Their grandparents were born there. What you're not understanding is that I used to live in Indonesia, for example.
Okay.
Okay. Do you know about Aceh, for example?
Who did you ask?
Aceh. Anyone?
You cut out.
Sorry. Do you know about Aceh? ACEH.
I've heard the word, but I don't remember. Sam?
What about
it? So it's the northern tip of Sumatra, specifically the island of Sumatra, which is facing Malaysia. They are extremely traditionalist. They do caning in public, like if men and women touch, and they did for a long time a lot of tea acts that happened all over Sumatra, specifically because they wanted their autonomy. They have a lot of gas and oil. They want control over their resources. It kind of live along their traditional lifestyle. And what happened is that eventually the Indonesian government said, okay, we're gonna give you this. But the thing is, tea acts were still happening all over Indonesia. And so they were like, why is it happening? Because Aceh they got what they wanted. They were like, actually, those people who are doing this specifically were mostly atheists that eventually came to study in Jakarta, right? And what happened is that they couldn't find a job. They couldn't find anything. They're very educated. They went to university. And what happened is that once they wanted to join the job market, they couldn't find a job. And so they started being disillusioned. In a matter of a few months, they got radicalized very quickly. And they just they became Muslim the next day, right?
So, so you're saying that the reason for the T acts is that these people are poor. Wow.
Yes, this is actually very.
That is a fascinating thought.
Really disgusting.
Thought, except it is disgusting because that doesn't happen in other parts of the world. It doesn't happen, for example, in the United States, which has a whole lot of poor people. It has an entire. I would even say it that the United States has a historical underclass in this country. I know people will disagree with me, but it does. And you know what those people don't do? They don't go and blow up buildings. They don't.
Except white supremacist. That's what happened. This is literally
This is like listening to an Australian who doesn't realize how much anti-Semitism is in Australia.
This is the stupidest person I've ever.
No, hang on. This is ridiculous. You've got people literally running around the streets of Germany chanting "Death to Germany, down with Germany, Allahu Akbar."
What are you talking about?
I was like, wait, where's Kizu?
Oh my God, no, we're not bringing Kizu up.
Kizu will give you his first-hand take.
This is crazy. No, so what you have?
It's not crazy. This is factual.
I can't finish a sentence. I let you talk. And so what I'm explaining is that those people are not specifically it's because they're poor, because actually they might not be poor. What I'm explaining is that specifically they have been rejected by modernity. So what happens? They're like, actually, I'm going to adopt like a very ultra conservative
framework and basically go out and try to do this. This is exactly the same mechanism that you see.
Death to the West is very conservative now.
Wait. I'm not finished. That you see with white supremacists, that you see with ISIS, that you see with Al Qaeda. This is literally exactly the same thing.
Here's the fun part. So here's the fun part. Let us say, for the sake of argument, that you are correct. Let us say that is it. So whose fault is it? Is it the fault of the society, or is it the fault of the people? And if it's the fault of the people, because the society sure as fuck ain't at fault for taking them in, the society's job is to, let's just say, protect the majority by getting rid of these people. Getting rid of them however you can, whether it's throwing them under the jail or kicking them the hell back to where they came from.
The thing is, what I've explained is that they're citizens of the country. They're not from another country. That's what I've been explaining. So where do you send them back?
Under the jail.
Like for example, there is a lot. I let you talk. There is a lot of those people who are like ethnically from the country. Their ethnic background is from the country, and they converted very quickly to Islam. This is like into this very specific.
Are you talking about Europe? Are you talking about Indonesia?
In Europe, for example, in France, it happened during the Bataclan and the Charlie Hebdo.
These people are not ethnically from the country. They are
somewhere.
Anthony.
Yeah, some of them were.
Just to clarify, because he said it's not true. So specifically, Denmark it has mandatory early education for children of immigrants of the country that are required to start daycare at age 1 for at least 24 hours a week, separating them from their families to receive instructions in Danish language, culture, and traditions, and such as Christmas and Easter. Failure to comply can result in the loss of welfare benefits. This has started in 2018. It's so bad that people refuse to assimilate in these countries that they were requiring it from age 1.
Yeah, I don't understand how we can be in denial of this stuff.
No, it's not happening in all countries. You keep saying
stop. I don't understand how we can be in denial of this stuff when there's literally things like fucking Pakistani grooming gangs running around London and people were chanting death to London, or death to the UK. Like, what the fuck are we talking about?
This is again another hoax. Like, I'm sorry, you're doing.
Did you just say the grooming gangs were a hoax?
I'm gonna go.
Yeah, no. Did you just say the grooming? Hang on, I gotta show you some stuff real quick. Let's go over just a couple things that are going on in Europe. Let me share the screen. Oh, leave when I bring up the examples.
He dropped.
I mean, that's totally disingenuous to say that it's not such a problem that the literal governments are requiring fucking assimilation training from age 1.
Migrants in France targeting elderly French citizens, dragging them from their vehicles. They grab this man by the collar and they're dragging him by the collar as they drive away and then dropping him on the floor. And then laughing about it. Let's talk about a pro-Palestinian group full of people not from England in Scotland, in Edinburgh, destroying equipment.
Edinburgh is in Scotland.
Yeah, Edinburgh. I'm illiterate right now. Fuck me. In Brussels, a resistance festival. This is very pro-Western. This is very compatible with the West. By the way, as it says, this is a true statistic. 55% of the Brussels population is non-European.
Yeah, LP Crow, we know that in France there is an absolute problem. That guy was being disingenuous.
This guy too. All of Germany will be mosques because you can't do anything because we are the majority. It's our empire. We have more children. You've lost. There's no Germany anymore. They have rallies for this. Years ago, they were talking about taking over all of Germany. Look, an Islamist in Canada talking about unaliving Christians. I don't think I can play that audio. This happened in Switzerland. An Islamist stripping the clothes off the Virgin Mary. Taking the crown.
Wait, why the hell is Switzerland letting anybody in? They're not part of the EU. They're under no obligation. Not any of them really are.
I know, but I'm talking about Europe as a whole. None of them are under an obligation. None of them. Poland didn't do shit. Poland said, no, fuck off. You're not coming in here.
Poland, Hungary. I'm not a fan of Orban. I'm not a fan of Hungary, but even a broken clock can be right twice a day.
Like,
dude, did you
there's a reason why Poland is one of the only countries where Muhammad was not the most popular baby name in 2025.
I can't believe he literally ran the way he did. He was like, the Pakistani grooming gangs is a hoax, and ran?
Also,
he said
claiming
that
that
fuck are you talking about?
claiming that the grooming gangs are a hoax. There's
required a
not people
simulation
walking
training.
around saying down to the fucking West. Like, there's literally videos of people chanting "Death to Germany" in front of German police officers while burning German flags.
He's down in the comments saying, "Yeah, it's just a bunch of racists."
Well, he ran away. I mean, I could pull up the countries that are requiring the mandatory education.
Dude, here, let me put it this
now.
way.
Wait, one second,
Hang on,
one second, one second, one second.
Stop. No,
He ran
stop,
on my-
motherfucker.
my
Stop,
contract.
stop it.
Shut up.
You don't fucking bring guests up without my permission. You know this. You know better.
He was here when he ran.
I don't care. Sweden literally admitted to hiding the statistics on their crimes based on ethnicity and where people came from because they feared it would make people racist. I'm sorry, are you admitting to me by doing that a majority of the demographics comes from one region of the world, maybe? Do you think that's maybe a fucking problem and that maybe it's not racism but a reality that you have to live with?
I don't know. Stats became
facts are racist now.
Yeah, it became racist. Just like, certain stats here in America. If you bring those up.
I find it funny that he's trying to make it about race. When did Islam become about race? Can somebody explain this to me? When Islam became about race? Because are the Indonesian Muslims the exact same race as the Arabian Muslims? Are the Arabian Muslims the exact same race as the Sudanese Muslims?
Wait, here's one.
Are the Albanian Muslims the exact same race as all of them? No.
Hey,
it's multiracial.
Hey, here's one.
Or any of the mods.
Hey, listen to this.
There's a guy down there.
Not happening though. It's not real. It's not real.
Hey, mods.
What? What's going on in the chat?
There's a guy in the chat who calls himself Adam Waffen for Germany. If we're gonna nuke somebody, nuke that.
Why?
I don't know.
I was gonna say, do I have permission?
I'm not saying bring him up. I'm saying nuke.
Hang on, wait.
Nuke.
Maybe he
Yeah,
wants
I
to.
agree.
Hang on. Maybe he wants to nuke the Middle East. Hold on.
He likely does.
Do we let him cook with nukes?
No.
Let him cook. Let him chef it up.
Let him cook.
Only if I can put on my yarmulke, because if we're gonna have a party, let's
hold
have a party.
Hold on. Nukes for Germany doesn't necessarily mean bad things for Jews.
No, I didn't. No,
hold on.
It's Atomwaffen. Come on, really?
I'm
really?
just
You
curious.
forgot
I'm just curious. I'm just curious.
Yeah, hello guys.
I mean, it's not Dave.
Yeah,
You've seen what's gone on my panel before. Come on.
The points you said before about this replacement in Europe, that's actually partly true. Yes, and I criticize this highly. We have in West Germany some schools, not all of them, but they have 90% they're not speaking German and go to schools. It's a disaster. So yeah.
So that man made a point and said that there is no problem in Germany either. That with the immigration or mass migration of people and the assimilation into Germany. How is that going for you in Germany?
It's by far the biggest problem in Western Europe and in Germany.
Call me surprised.
I mean, to be fair, Digital, I take someone whose name literally is from an anti or national socialist group with a grain of salt, but
no, I mean, hey, I'll allow it if it's my narrative.
If it's your narrative, okay, Putin.
Well,
yeah, no.
And Atomwaffen comes from this point. I mean, we are allies. It's nothing like the 30s. So we want to have good relationship, but in addition of that, we want to have own nuclear weapons, because then we have fully sovereignty and we will not make mistakes like World War II or something, or this ethnically cleansing stuff. We want just nukes to have more sovereignty. That's all.
Germany and Japan, both of them can probably, it would take them 18 months. They have the science and they have the equipment. They're just choosing not to.
But they're afraid of nuclear energy. I gotta ask, I just gotta be blunt. Adam Waffen, how do you feel about the Jews?
I feel fine about them.
I'm
fine about them.
Your neighbor would portray differently.
Yes.
No, you get it wrong. You think it's like this Atomwaffen division.
Actually,
from
hold on a minute.
States.
Wait a minute. Wait. Uno momento, por favor. Have you ever heard of any group that uses that name?
Yes, I heard, but my name is different. So
I would. Okay, look, buddy. I get the point, but perhaps so that people don't make assumptions about you.
Yeah, the name sends a message.
Just a touch.
Dude, I don't know.
Just
Is this a German thing? Because like he's the same way.
It's
no. Kizu goes overboard. Kizu goes. Wait, Nick, where'd you go?
Particularly, just to let everybody know, there was a particularly noxious group of assholes in the U.S. who are now all in jail, who went by Atomwaffen Brigade. That's all.
Yeah, maybe.
Just a coincidence.
Yes,
where is it at the Atomwaffen Division?
I thought it was Brigade.
No, it was Atomwaffen Division, but my name is Atomwaffen for Germany, so it's different.
I guess. Right. Nothing to see here. Nothing to see here.
No. We're the Bedham Atomwaffen. Oh my god. It's like, Dave, do you watch South Park?
No.
They had an episode where the FBI was going after NAMBLA. Do you know who NAMBLA is?
That's an old. Yes, unfortunately, I do, and that is an old.
They raid a NAMBLA convention, and it's not the same NAMBLA. It's a different NAMBLA that's like about science and shit, just normal fucking people. And they're like, God damn it, they're here and they're still using our name. We're gonna fucking sue them. And they go raid the other NAMBLA convention. Is this one of those cases? He's like, no. This is the good one.
See you next time. Bye, guys.
Yeah, have a good one, man.
Bye, a German dude, because I'm not calling you by your name.
I was honestly shocked on his stance on them.
How do you feel about Jews? I'm fine.
That was like meeting a short little Austrian with a funny mustache and going, "No, they're perfectly fine."
I do art with them.
Exactly.
Hello, Nick.
Hey, Sam, hey guys, how's it going? Who was it that said that all of the Paris attackers were French nationals?
The guy who dropped.
The French.
Is he still here? Because
he's I think he's in the comments still. I saw him in the comments.
Let me look. I don't see him.
Two of them were
I don't
Iraqi
see him in the
nationals,
list.
and 3 of them had just returned from Syria after going to fight with ISIS. So you're a dumb fuck, bro.
Thank you for bringing facts.
Thank you, Nick. And also, you're a dumb
I didn't even
fuck,
catch you said that.
It's not a surprise, nor is it news. It's just another one.
I didn't even hear him say that.
You're just one of them.
Exactly.
I'm losing brain cells every time I listen to them.
I mean, I don't know. That's why I don't come to your lives, because I don't ever talk about the Middle East. I only ever do Ukraine and Russia, Anthony. But like, holy fuck, this is worse than the Russians.
Dude, I'm telling you, the downfall of the West will be the downfall of the West will be white liberal women.
As the resident person who lives in a country where the toilets flush the right way, he was also lying about the Indonesian Aceh situation. Sumatra and Aceh do not have a large population of atheists. He said that the atheists were responsible for Indonesian terrorism. Absolute nonsense. The biggest.
That's why I said yes.
Heard.
Atheist terrorism in the name of Islam.
Parts of, Aceh literally has what you call it? Their law.
Sharia.
Sharia, yeah, that's it. Yeah, they literally have Sharia in Aceh, and he's going, "Oh, that's because of the atheists." Fuck off, bro.
I've never heard atheists yell Allahu Akbar.
Well, he said every country.
Hang on. I have. Usually when they're very drunk on
I don't
basis.
Count.
Well, Anthony, I live right next to Dearborn, so I gotta.
I don't count in this example, Paladin. Also, I want to show you guys.
No, I was including all of the military apparatus. If you guys get drunk,
if you guys haven't seen this video, I highly recommend watching it. It's from two Mad Explorers called "Paris is Out of Control." It was from 3 months ago.
Is it just the woman walking around?
It's a woman and her husband just walking around Paris. It is.
Well, show us.
It's really bad in Antwerp too. There's a video in Antwerp as well.
City has actually felt as unsafe as here right now in Paris.
I'm gonna go pee real quick. You guys watch this.
London was bad. You've seen nothing yet.
Welcome to Paris, a city where every street tells a story of love. Imagine walking hand in hand along the Seine, the golden lights of the bridges reflecting in the water as the soft hum of the city surrounds you. From the hidden gardens tucked behind historic streets to the sweeping elegance of the Eiffel Tower sparkling at night, Paris feels like a dream come to life. Here, romance is in the air in a gentle evening stroll, a stolen kiss by the river, or a leisurely moment between the glowing city lights. Art, history, and beauty weave together in every corner, inviting you to fall in love again and again. Paris isn't just a city, you feel it in your heart, in every moment, in every glance. This is the magic, the glamour, and the romance that makes Paris unforgettable. Because in Paris, love is not just in the air, it's everywhere you look. Hey, say ham.
Ham.
Say burr.
Burr.
Say gur.
Gur.
Say hamburger.
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 We made it to France, we made it to Paris, and what better way would there be to start the video at the Eiffel Tower itself. Now we came here to actually show you what Paris is like in 2025, show you the reality, unfiltered and as raw as possible.
Expectations versus reality. Now, I'm not going to lie, the Eiffel Tower from here and the weather today is actually surprisingly nice. And we just literally arrived about an hour ago and we had to come straight here. No rest, no napping, no nothing. We just had to come and see it for ourselves. And I have to say, it is quite stunning and quite beautiful, especially
There's a lot of places in Europe that are going to be like what you see here.
The base of the Eiffel Tower, there is an unbelievable amount of scammers, and this is very, very well known and well documented.
Actually, Palliative, when was the last time you were around the Parliament building around Big Ben?
2 weeks ago, and I was in Paris about 4 weeks before that.
How many little foreign-owned stands with little cheap trinkets for sale and scammers are sitting around that area, especially right across the bridge?
Hundreds. All of them.
This happened when I went to Ukraine. It was bad. When I went to Ukraine, it was bad. So he'll explain it in one of these, but essentially, like, you know, like the ball under the cup trick, or like select the card, follow the card. So they'll have a crowd of people. Yeah, they'll have a crowd of people standing around the person doing it. And they'll have someone lose some money, and then a guy will actually win a bunch of money. They'll win a bunch of money. They're all in on it.
Sam, I live in New York City. I lived in New York City in the 80s. This is all old shit. Nothing of this is new.
But this is what they do to forwarders who don't fucking know any better.
Oh God!
And they'll all walk away if you have your camera, or they'll try to beat you up.
They deserve to lose their money.
They also do the thing where, like, oh, here's a trinket that I made from my home country. It's free gift, and then they give once you take it, then they demand payment, and a lot of times they'll get violent.
They do the same thing.
They do it here. Yeah, they do it here.
Some guys that dress up as Buddhist monks and they walk around Times Square doing the same shit.
Yeah. Like at every tourist location. Yeah, but it's especially bad all over Europe.
In London.
I don't know. I live next to
London,
Dearborn. It's the largest
Paris.
Arabic population in America. We don't have these problems here.
You guys
try and do that with Savile Bradford, and Birmingham.
Oh, hey, look, there's some little scam stuff right there. And you guys against the Browning the West? No, what I'm against is people coming into the West who fucking hate the West. Why are you here if you hate it? It's like, let me indulge in the comforts of the West while hating the West.
You want to come here? I don't care what color your skin is. If you want to become a citizen of the country,
I do. No blue people allowed. No blue people.
Hang on. Yeah,
what's wrong with blue people? Anti-blue.
Everything.
Look at this. Let me show you how anti-brown or how non-anti-brown I am. My kids are fucking brown. I have brown babies.
Aggressive vendors crowd the area.
Just because he's colorblind.
You could just say I'm colonizing, but
miniature towers and gaudy trinkets that feel more like carnival junk than souvenirs.
No one made that. No one thought about that.
Some will gift you a bracelet only to demand money once it's on your wrist. A classic scam that's not just annoying, it's illegal. Most hate being on camera and will glare or chase you if you try to film them. The magic of Paris above doesn't stop the chaos below, where the
Fake
dream
bags.
of the Eiffel Tower meets
Fake
a
hats.
relentless, shady hustle, and tourists have to stay sharp to avoid falling for it.
Now, the preparation for coming to Paris or France in general, looking at the larger cities, is really put anything Christian faith-based away, because there's people being murdered every single week in France at the moment for being Christians, and you also want to put away all of your belongings, like rings, like chains and so on, that you hold near and dear to your heart.
Yeah. Right now, so different countries have different travel advisory levels right now. Paris alone, just the city of Paris, is a level 2, which means exercise increased caution for risks of terrorism, civil unrest, petty crimes, and especially pickpocketing and phone theft. Just in one city. Stop the regime change and wars, and you close your borders. I mean,
we try, and everyone cries about it.
I mean, Poland's done pretty good. They're one of the only countries in the fucking entirety of Europe whose most popular baby name last year wasn't Muhammad.
Yeah, but when you do that, then they cry about it. Same thing. Like,
you know what Poland says? You know what Poland says?
Cry about
damn.
it.
Cry about it.
They go, I don't care.
Yeah, people say that, and then you enact those policies.
Did you see the interview between the Polish politician and Mehdi Hassan?
No.
Oh no, sorry.
It was hilarious.
Sorry?
English.
Oh no, sorry. What?
I realized he was filming and left.
Now, since we're all about being honest here on this channel and just telling it how it is,
Poland's like, how unfortunate for you.
The Eiffel Tower here, it's actually quite beautiful. You have a lot of very nice boulangerie and restaurants and all sorts of good stuff.
An American talking about how unsafe Paris is. Oh, I have absolutely no problem talking about how unsafe a lot of places in America are, too. I'll talk shit on that all day long.
Yeah.
Paris didn't used to be fucking like this.
You also need to look at the size.
The city I live in? Did you?
What?
Did you not hear that? I know.
What?
I said, did you not hear me talking about the city I live in, New York City?
I live in Detroit, bro.
We've got a lot of this shit in America, too. That's what we're saying. That this isn't just in Europe. We're nowhere near as bad as Europe with this, but it's bad.
That's what I was saying, Anthony. I live next to the largest Muslim population in all of America. I live next to Dearborn, Michigan. We don't have these same problems. This is a uniquely European thing, like especially with
No. We do have it in America. Maybe not where you are, but like in places like LA, San Diego, New York.
Dearborn is nowhere near Saviletown or Birmingham or Bradford or even certain parts of London.
Yeah,
so when you're like, oh, we have this here, no, you fucking don't.
No, what
you
I'm
fucking don't.
We
sorry,
do,
also,
and but the assimilation is different.
Well, no. So digital, like.
Sorry, but did you just say Dearborn doesn't have any problems?
Oh, well, I mean, if you read on the news, I mean, if you're rage baited by what you've seen on the news, but I literally live here. There's no problems whatsoever. You can go there right now, and there's no problems.
So you don't have a call to prayer on the streets at 5 a.m.?
You do in certain areas, yes, but there's also the part of
you don't have a problem with that. I'm serious.
No, because they choose to live there. I choose not to live in Dearborn. I don't hear that. I don't have any problem with people.
That's the thing. So what he's talking about, digital, is like.
I said I live in Detroit. I don't know geographically where that's at.
Oh God, you're in Detroit.
No, but you said I live in Dearborn.
No, I said I live next to Dearborn.
Let me bridge the gap here. Let me bridge the gap here. So
we
digital.
can't hear you, Sam.
You're
really quiet, bro.
Is it better now?
No,
much better.
Oh, it's doing it again. It's for some people in the panel. Okay, let me bridge the gap here. So, digital. The problem is the people who used to live in Dearborn. That wasn't a choice of theirs. When there was a bunch of people that were from different mixed races, communities, and ethnicities, when people started to move in, well, hold on.
They just moved away.
I'm not Muslim. Well, yeah, but why did they move away? Because stuff like that was forced upon them. If I have to hear the morning fucking prayer every goddamn day, I'm moving too. Because that's being forced on me. I didn't fucking want that. I moved here for a nice, peace and quiet neighborhood where everyone's just fucking chilling. I didn't ask to have a religion forced upon me.
But everyone's just chilling in Dearborn too. I mean, it's not like it doesn't look like Paris.
They're cheering. They're chilling because they all have the same ideology right now. Because they've pushed out everyone that disagrees with them. and they've pushed out everyone that is against it. The people that are still there in Dearborn, the people that are still there in Dearborn either are the fucking super simp fucking white people that are white apologists and don't want to offend anyone, or the people who agree with that ideology. And a lot of that's a crossover.
I mean, I agree with some of your points, but like I think there's no real like tension. Like the tensions aren't there. Like as I see here. But I do agree with your point about people moving out. Like I won't disagree with that. If you look at like the historic like Polish areas, like that was like 90% Polish. Like it's down to like less than 10% now. So like yes, there has been a shift in areas that they moved to. But yeah, you're right. I would agree with you there. Then they did actively kind of just take over a city and then
like
do their
I'll give
thing,
you I'll give you a different perspective. So like there's areas in California where I grew up that were predominantly white, and a lot of people moved in from different ethnicities in different places, and there's now different areas, but no one is forcing that stuff. It's just because a bunch of Asian people moved to Westminster and there's now a bunch of Asian restaurants doesn't mean I was forced out as a white person, or I had something forced upon me, like listening to a morning prayer. Oh, there's now a bunch of Asian restaurants here. Well, if I don't like Asian, I'll just go somewhere else.
For me personally, like it's the problem with me is the extremism or the lack of assimilation. I don't necessarily have an issue with the people's religion. So like if they come here and assimilate and they day-to-day life, but they still are religious and follow their religious practice, I don't necessarily have a problem with it. I just don't want to live there. Like I won't live next to it where I have to hear it. But they're not actively scamming like out on the streets like this. They're like just a regular American citizen that is going about their day.
Wait,
but
I'm sorry. I have to fundamentally push back against that. Why should anyone, irregardless, why should anybody have to move just because some people move in and then decide that they want to have a morning call to prayer? I can understand to some degree people might not always like living near churches because church bells can be loud if you live quite close to them.
Yes,
but I would say that nobody's going around building loads of new churches and slapping giant church bells in the middle of rural areas and dingling it at all hours of the day. The idea that there is a call to prayer that is loud in areas that are not Muslim.
If the area is already predominantly Muslim and that's already a thing, and then you move in and you've got a problem with it, that's on you. I'll give you an analogy. Digital. You ever lived around a NASCAR track?
Yeah, well, not a NASCAR track, but
a big racetrack, right?
It's a racetrack, yeah.
It's really loud.
Yeah.
Okay. What happens when the area around it starts getting gentrified and everyone moves in?
Actually, that was actually why it got closed down, is because it was in an area that had nothing around it,
and complains about what's going on from what was already there. They don't like it, and they do what they can to get rid of it. Compare that to this. Let's say I moved to an area. Let's say I'm a Muslim and I moved to an area that I know is predominantly Christian, and a bunch of other Muslims move here, and we go, well, we don't like that. There's a bunch of we want a bunch of Islamic stuff here. Yeah, but this area's been like this forever. You knew what it was going to be like when you moved here. What are you doing? Why are you complaining? You knew what was going on here.
You know, that's a pretty base take. Honestly, I rethink my position now. I mean, actually, when you put it that way,
I grew up going to California Speedway. I grew up going to California Speedway in California, where the big NASCAR races are. They demolished that track because people complained about it after moving there. Irwindale Speedway, where they used to do figure eight fucking racing and quarter mile tracks, they demolished it because people moved in and complained, and now they're gentrifying the area. You can't go anywhere to race in California anymore. Texas Motor Speedway in Texas, they're doing the same thing. People are moving in and going, why do I hear the race this month? And blah, blah, blah. It's like, I'm sorry, motherfucker. You hear the racetrack 1 month out of the year, and you only hear it 2 days out of that entire fucking year. And you're still trying to get the racetrack shut down. Think about that. But now think of all these people that are moving in to complain about the racetrack. It's just a specific religion.
Yeah, that honestly, like as I'm looking at it, like when you put it like in the inverse scenario, like actually it makes more sense. I actually
You're like,
rethink my position on it.
Shit.
That actually makes sense. I didn't think of it that way until you put it and you use that analogy.
Okay, we shall go back to watch it.
I will self-reflect on that.
You forgot
you've been preconditioned. You've been preconditioned to accept Islam as this benign, benevolent thing, by and large, and so you don't pay it much attention.
Oh, you haven't heard him in other lives. You haven't heard him in other lives.
No. It doesn't matter if he has other opinions on it in other parts. But in the case of where you're living, you've been predisposed to the understanding of, oh, well, they're there, so it's not a problem. But people used to live there who weren't Muslim.
Yeah, but then
And
we
got
also have
forced
like a
out because
large
of it.
we also have like a large majority of Chaldeans, which are just Christians, right? I mean, it just I don't know. I guess I just live in a very like diverse area to where I don't know. Maybe I don't look at the problems as the same way because I don't have
I
the
live in a
same.
I live in an extremely diverse area. There's a lot of Muslims. There's a lot of Hindus. Do you know what there isn't? There isn't a call to prayer, because when they tried to get a call to prayer, every group came together and said no, because then we'd have to allow every single other group to do it.
Okay, so there's a lot of Indian people that are moving to my area, which a lot of them are well-meaning. They're moving here because there's a lot of jobs in the tech sector. Unfortunately, Texas is butt-fucking them because they know they could just pay them lower based on their ethnicity, which is really fucking stupid, and I don't know why they're not fighting it. Like, Americans are losing jobs to Indian people moving here because they know they'll do the job cheaper.
Non-domicile drivers, bro.
No, I'm not even talking about just the driving field. I'm talking about like tech jobs, tech industry. Like, the DFW area is exploding with Indians because instead of being in India getting paid shit wages for the same job, they're coming here. So the job's not technically outsourced anymore, but they're getting paid less. But I don't have a problem with the Indian people doing whatever they want in their area, bringing Indian restaurants and stuff. But I have a problem with the trash. The neighborhoods with the neighborhoods with the Indian people, I'm sorry, they have a different outlook on public sanitation. 100%. There is trash everywhere. They're dumping trash in the neighborhoods. They're dumping trash all over the streets. It's ridiculous. But now imagine them complaining about the cleanliness. But you moved here, you're making it dirty, and I'm the one with the problem?
That specific example, though, I mean, that's a direct like if you do a 5Y or a
5 by 5Y. I fucking hate you.
We're gonna 5Y.
I fucking hate
bro.
that.
Why did you 5Y?
I know where you're going with this. I've already got an answer.
This is a corporate problem. This is a result of corporations abusing H-1B1 visas. Like, we had such an issue here that like the reason why.
Guess what's
like, if you really
going
go
on
back
Dearborn?
to it, huh?
Guess what's going on in Dearborn?
They come over and buy gas stations.
Wait, that's not what's going on in Dearborn. A lot of it isn't to do with that. A lot of them are quote-unquote asylum seekers who go and visit the homes they're going from.
That's what I was getting to. It's coming over on visas or asylum. It's people that are coming here for a better life or fleeing. Like, this is one of the problems that I can't remember what
Dearborn's 47%.
Hang on, who was
That's
it that
ridiculously high.
I didn't even know it was that high.
Who was it that just said they were going to make a rule that says if you go back to your if you regularly go back to vacation to the place you're seeking asylum from, you're getting canceled. You're getting your your paperwork canceled. Who was it that just did that?
I can't remember who said it.
But yeah, like digital. There's a bunch of people all over the country who are declaring asylum and then going back to their countries.
Yeah, I mean, I see that. I mean,
no, it is Minneapolis. We were just talking about this, I think. Oh, fuck, no.
Was it Somalia?
Hang on. Well, yeah, that's a big thing, actually. The whole point of asylum seeking is, oh my God, I'm going to die if I go back to my home country. This is my only way of living. By the way, peace out. I'm going on vacation to Somalia for 6 months.
Yeah.
What the fuck are you doing here, then?
I wouldn't. This is the biggest problem with asylum seeking. It used to be, go back to the 50s, 60s, 70s, asylum seeking was not permanent in most cases. In most cases, once the conflict had ended and there was stability, you could go back home unless you had a justifiable reason not to.
Ito, can I give you the view from an asylum seeker?
Fucking Soviet.
Sure.
Thanks.
Sure,
Hi.
Fucking commie.
Hi, my name's Dave. I came to the United States in 1979 with my family from the former Soviet Union because we were Jews.
And that's all we need to hear from that old bag. Anyway, back to the point.
No, he said he was
let
a
him
Jew
let him
escaping.
let him
I know.
Let him cook. Let him shut it up.
Digital. The three people above you are all Jews. The Jews have they've occupied my life.
Yeah, we've colonized this life.
Yeah, but here's the point. The point is,
it wasn't 8 out of 10 cats. It was 8 out of 10.
Okay, let him go.
My family was not able to actually go back to the land where a lot of their extended family was until after the regime changed. Perestroika started happening, and I wasn't in danger of being whatevered when I went back there. The first time we came here in '79. The first time that my family went back there was back in 1989 after the fall of the wall, but before the fall of the entire regime.
Okay.
And then in 1991 or 92, when everything just imploded, the rest of my family came over here rather than stay over there and deal with their bullshit.
Well, from what I know, that when it was declared for Russian dissidents safe to return was 97. So you guys went back. You guys went back earlier than what was recommended. I think once that recommended period elapses, if you have any criminal conviction, if you have any unspent excessive debt within the economy, you pay the debt off, you go back. Or if you've not integrated. Your family did integrate. That's
complete. Well, not only did my family integrate, we were by 1989 we were citizens.
Yeah.
We were citizens. We were citizens of the country. We were contributing to the communities.
Dave. That's the difference I'm trying to get to.
I know.
We already covered
and
this.
Where I would say
covered this already,
is, yeah, I know, but this is my distinction. Where I would say is when you have contradictory cultures, people coming from antithetical cultures or antithetical regimes, they do not get citizenship path until after the whole thing is being cleared up and they have demonstrated that they have naturalized. That's where I would change it. I wouldn't say that the values of the Soviet regime from people, the dissidents fleeing that, were so antithetical to America. I would say that Somalians
they were desperate to get away from the Soviet regime.
Yeah, I would say that Somalians are, because they're not desperate to get away from the fundamental problem that's the conflict between
you're
the two
supposed to have your
nations.
asylum case denied anyways if you leave the United States, period. And it's not like they're even leaving the United States just to leave. They're going back to where they're fleeing. Fleeing. All right, let's finish watching how fucked Paris is.
It's very, very obviously, deliberately sort of structured in this way to be very nice, very well put together. There is some shady stuff happening.
Hold on, Jim, just a minute, Semper, and then it's Ajax and then Auntie.
And we witnessed the people holding the sheets of paper that are asking for donations. They went in with a $100 note and changed it in the shop for €80. So I don't know if this is a thing where different shops around here are actually involved or in on it. We're not going to expose the
Tap the screen, guys. Let's get the likes up. We're 32,000. We're 11 followers in the side, too.
Those people with those sheets of paper that are saying they're raising money for charity is anything but that. So keep that in mind when you do come here. So we made it to the River Seine. 777 kilometers of river flows through France and Paris, obviously, and then empties out into the English Channel. Gotta say, it's quite beautiful, and it's a lot cleaner than the Thames in London. Oui.
Okay.
Merci beaucoup. You au revoir. Typical tourist move. We got a €5 bag of nuts.
And his nuts. Also very tasty.
How are his nuts?
Good.
His nuts are good.
Very good nuts.
Big brown salty nuts.
Hey everybody, have you seen my balls? They're big and salty and brown.
So these guys that are winning this money, are actually in on this scam, believe it or not. So the same guy
Great
with
South
the pair of
Park
glasses
reference,
here
by the way.
on the left, he keeps coming back, and somehow he knows what's going on with the scam, and he wins money surprisingly every time.
Hold on. I just got to pause this, guys. I just saw this comment. Somalis are smart and wealth. I support them.
I said, yeah, they're luring centers, and he said that's fake news.
I asked him. I actually asked him what percentage of Somalis in this country are on welfare.
The
I haven't gotten a
average
response
Somali IQ is 84. Wow, it's gone up. Wow, it's gone up. 84.
Hey Sam? What's the average IQ in the U.S.? You're not going to be happy.
Oh no, I'm not. I already know. Oh wait, no. Ooh, no. Actually, this is from the World Population Review. The average IQ of Somalia is 67. Ooh, that's not good. Let's see.
67.
67.67. 6767. Yes, it is digital.
Okay, I'm gonna drop. You can come up. I got to get ready.
I'll push it, and then I gotta let up. Hang on, I gotta let up Semper first, then Ajax, then Auntie.
He said it's so fake
Semper,
that
what's
they
up?
literally had to fix it. He said it's fake news that they literally had to come out and fix it.
What's up, Semper? Hello?
When you say fix it, didn't they just cover it up?
No, they put a new decal over it. Hold on, I have it. They
At
literally
first I think they just covered it up with a
they
white
just
one.
literally put a new decal, like a
They
literal
put a
vinyl
sticker.
decal over the misspelling.
Semper. Oh, Semper. Hello.
Yo, you sound like you're underwater.
You're really quiet, and you gotta
and have like the most reverb
loud.
I've ever
Yeah,
heard.
you've got a voice effect on. What is going on? You sound. Is God speaking to me?
Do you hear me?
Oh,
now?
there it is. There it is. Much better.
Okay. I suppose that you remember me.
Yeah.
I am Arthur. Okay.
Yeah, I remember.
You as my question is directly to you only because you are the military expert. I'm sorry for my English because English is not my first language.
I know.
So,
Just go ahead with the question.
okay. So what I would like to know if what do you think if Venezuela fall already? Do you think or do you believe that Cuba and Nicaragua is my country, and I want that this regime falls because we live under a dictatorship. So do you think that in the near future this could happen? Because Trump, I don't understand. He went to Venezuela, he took Maduro, but he leave
in time
the vice president of Nicolas Maduro. So I don't understand who number one, how Trump takes his decisions, and number two, one say he can say something, and the other day he say another thing. So I don't. Maybe that's because he's a businessman. He's not a politician.
He's just crazy and
So,
dumb. He's crazy and dumb. He says things that don't match up. The other countries probably will fall in line, or their leadership will go down eventually. We will have to see. I cannot accurately predict and say that will happen immediately or in the near future or before Trump's done.
Do you see that picture, Sam?
What picture? I don't know if your camera's not on. Oh.
Is that Charlie Kirk?
Do you see that picture?
Is that Charlie Kirk?
No, it's Reagan.
That's my hero, man.
Reagan smash.
It's pretty based.
What? Do you see that in my door?
I see.
Okay.
Yeah, but
my brother is a U.S. Marine.
Nice. Yeah, I don't know if those things will happen anytime soon. I don't listen to the shit Trump says because he's Trump.
Oh, don't show the smokes. Don't show the smokes.
Don't show that. I got.
Okay.
Yeah, I got to turn off the camera just in case, because that'll actually get the live restricted.
The cigarettes are a no-no.
Don't say the word.
Okay.
Oh, in Grand Theft Auto.
Doing crime in Grand Theft Auto. But yeah. No, Arthur, fucking stop! You showed them again. I can't. Don't turn the camera on because you showed them.
No, I closed the camera.
It turned it back on.
I closed the camera, man.
It came back on. It came back on. But yeah, I appreciate the question. I honestly don't know. I can't say.
Have you seen the Israelis? They sit on camera smoking like fucking.
Well, yeah, that's why all their lives are small. That's why their lives are small.
It's also country specific. Like you can smoke straight up in Ukraine. Like if you're in Ukraine on lives, you can smoke with no restriction whatsoever.
It still restricts it.
They don't give you the consuming dangerous substances warning.
I don't do that.
But yeah, I've seen several people like from different countries, but
Arthur, I appreciate the question. I just can't answer that accurately right now. Unfortunately, we'll have to see when things happen.
Hey, Sam, I have to leave, but I want to ask you something in privately. I want to know if you can tell me Hebrew Hammer's birthday, and because I want to send him a gift as a show of his support, and to you when you guys help me, please.
I'll reach out to Hammer. But yeah, thank you for coming up, Arthur.
I'm sure he'll appreciate the gift. He's not got many birthdays left.
I'm telling him you said that. Telling me you said
I know you can.
Thank you, Arthur. Have a good day.
I told him last time he brought up his birthday, and he dropped me from Nick's panel.
Okay, I'll bring up Ajax.
Hebrew Hammer is gonna outlive us all. He's gonna be like 960 and just be like, yeah, remember those shitheads?
Okay. I am jealous of their success. The Somalis, they are rich. All those billions. Wow. I mean, yeah, they stole it. Ajax, what's up, real quick?
Hey, man, how are you?
Doing okay. What's up?
I wanted to add something about the Adhan and church bells. So it kind of
okay, go on.
There's an important distinction that is kind of overlooked. The Adhan is not just a sound. They're saying something in the call to prayer. They're basically saying Allah is the greatest, and Muhammad is his messenger. I think a better equivalent would be something like if Jews suddenly set up loudspeakers and started saying, Jesus isn't the Messiah. Everyone, you're wrong. Jesus isn't the Messiah. That's kind of different.
You're forcing everyone to listen to your beliefs.
The equivalent, the reason I gave that equivalent is there's been a legitimate argument in the United Kingdom, in Germany as well, about church bells. And to some degree, people might get upset on the Christian side of things. I do think it's a legitimate argument when you, on very religious days, have very sophisticated church bells that play Christian tunes. I do think, to an extent, I don't want to be woken up at 6 o'clock in the morning hearing "Ding Dong Merrily on High." Personally,
fair.
But also, I also don't want to be woken up to be hearing every single morning either. Like I think there's a reasonable, especially in urban areas. So I'm not talking small towns. Do you know what? I actually quite like the idea of waking up to church bells in a small rural town. I can imagine it's very relaxing. It gives a bit of structure to the day. But when I live in a big city, the last thing I want to hear, and with very little option for housing in big cities, is a giant church bell or a call to prayer. Because here's the other part. When you live in a city and you have to live in a certain area for work or for family life, you're limited on where you can pick in the market. You're even further limited in the city on where you can live. And depending on the city, you might only have a couple of places in your price range. So I do think that some audio laws should be required. If it's a major church bell, find a way to have it that it's not intrusive. Don't play the early morning one, play the afternoon one.
How many churches actually have church bells? It's a rarity. where every mosque has what's it called, a minaret, where they
True.
I feel like
In
it's
the UK,
2026.
it's a rarity.
It should be like an app and a text message notification.
In the UK, there is a significant amount of churches that have church bells.
That's whatever.
Really, it's
Okay.
only the big ones that have, yeah.
All right, we've already moved past that point though. We're already way past that one.
No, but what I tried to say is that there's even a deeper distinction because the Adhan is basically propaganda. It's not just bells. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I see the point you're making.
Yeah, I get it. Oh yeah, we've moved on. Okay, thank you, Ajax.
Thank you.
Okay, now we're gonna do Auntie real quick, and then Hammer might come by. Let's also tap the screen, guys. We're at 35,000 likes. We've been live for 3 hours. That's only 10,000 likes an hour.
Hi there.
Up your
How
game.
Are you this morning?
Doing okay. What's up, Auntie?
Good. So just watching the video and actually just loving this morning. Actually trying to point out the shit that's going on in Paris. There is a YouTube channel which has actually helped change laws in Czechia. That's the Czech Republic, and it's called The Honest Guide. I really think you should look at their Paris edition. It opens things up even more so. And what you've got to remember is that every one of these scammers that they're showing on the Paris streets, then they are doing it because it's giant money laundering operation, of course, and they're using it to swap out all the dirty money, including money that is being paid by individuals to do things like English Channel crossings and things like that. They are using big cities and these and the scam games that they and the shops.
Just say you got it from your vending work, and then you're washing the money clean. You're saying you got it all from doing this, which no one can verify the actual amounts. There's no records of it. There's no receipts. You don't need it.
Yeah, but I definitely it's the Honest Guide on YouTube. It is an eye opener because they've had massive problems in Prague with a lot of this shit as well, and it's in fact all over Europe. So they've done London, they've done Paris, they've done Prague, they've done.
Yeah, we've already talked about all those other places. Milan. Also, I'm just showing the example video, which was this couple walked through Paris.
Yeah, but it's also these American candy stores. I know you can talk a bit about that being in the UK as well, but they've it's all of these so-called American candy stores, which are actually operated mostly by Middle Easterners and people like that, but they are using them as massive enterprise fronts where they are. We're talking hundreds of millions of dollars, well, pounds in our case, that is being transferred through, and some of that is going to tea groups.
Yeah. I mean, a lot of money.
American candy shops? You think I'm going to go near that disgusting thing called American candy?
No, I said you can talk about it.
I mean, it's better than your fucking poor people wartime food.
Wait, I'm sorry. Whose chocolate is better? Whose chocolate is better?
Ours.
Lies. You've never had a Cadbury's chocolate bar.
You eat literally. You people eat like you're still in the fucking war.
Here's a better logical consistency question. Whose chocolate is better?
Trash.
Japanese chocolate or American chocolate?
Japanese chocolate is good.
Japanese is based on British chocolate, you fucking idiot! They're made in British factories!
No, the fuck it's not.
Yes, they are. Look at how they're made. They're made by British companies on the standards of British factories.
A British company using Japanese workers and Japanese standards, Japanese recipes, Japanese methods is not British made.
No, they're actually done to British standards. Check that.
No. Yeah, the Japanese standards are much higher. The Japanese standards are much higher than the British standards.
Yeah. I don't know. I can't get the matcha Kit Kat
my brother in Christ, I've literally visited some of these factories. I've seen them.
Who the fuck is Christ? Don't bring that Jew into this.
You know what? You guys can talk when you've got a flag on the moon.
We do.
No, you don't.
Yeah, we do.
What does chocolate
we just sent our delinquent little teenager to go and do it for us.
That's not how that works. That is not how that works at all.
Hey, we ran the business and then we let you guys take over because we couldn't be asked with the crap from the rest of the world anymore.
Let is a funny word for lost.
No,
you got the wrong word starting with L.
Wait. You guys only became that because of World War One and World War II, where we actually put the effort in and did it on principle. You guys didn't do it on principle. We did. British soldiers fought from day one and the final days in both wars.
Yeah.
And who made it to the moon?
Our grandchild.
No.
Yeah. Basically, yeah.
Hammer says that wasn't very nice what you said about him, Palliative.
I know. He's gonna get me back for it. I know.
Plus, you made it to the moon because of war criminals.
Hey.
Made it to the moon.
No. We don't want to talk about that.
Made it to the moon.
No.
That never happened.
Von Braun was sending.
And to that I say, made it to the moon.
Yeah,
just like Blackwater, never existed.
India. Yeah. Well, India's gonna make it to the moon again.
Yeah,
India made it to the moon before Europe.
No. I just want you to admit that you made it to the moon using Yahtzee.
I want you to acknowledge that India made it to the moon before you guys.
Again,
with the money they got from the United Kingdom.
Yeah.
But money doesn't mean that you did it.
Yes, it does.
Again,
that's literally America's logic on everything. Money, we did it.
That's not American logic. Okay.
Yes, it is.
Thank you, Auntie, for coming. What?
Yeah. I was just going to say, also, you should, there's a channel for, if you can access it, there's a UK channel for Dispatches program on a lot of this stuff.
I've already got I've got all this stuff covered. Don't worry. I look at all this stuff plenty. We've been trying for an hour now to get through a 20-minute video.
Sam.
Yes.
Yeah, and by the way, we need to stop the boats.
Yes.
Do we? Just send them to America.
Just do what Greece.
Start striking them.
No, just do what Greece does. Run them over.
Yeah, just start blowing them up. That's what we did.
No, those are the narco boats. They're talking about the immigrant boats, Digital.
I have a legitimate solution. We just send them to Australia and America. That's how we sent the criminals there in the first place.
We don't want it.
No. Greece just runs into them.
No, that's not the case.
Yeah, it is.
No, it
doesn't Greece
there's multiple
Greece
videos.
nationally here. No, they don't. By and large, they do not.
There's multiple videos of Greek fucking Coast Guard ships going no and just running into a dinghy.
Yeah, you're talking about Hellenica. Hellenica is not the National Guard.
I didn't say National Guard.
You did. You said the
Coast
National
Guard.
Right?
Coast Guard.
Yeah, the National Coast Guard for Greece. There's two.
National Coast Guard. National Guard. What the?
So they share the same name in Greek.
Guys, fucking bullshit. Oh my god, I can't.
They share the fucking same name in Greek, Sam. One of them is the Hellenica. Well, the Aqua Hellenica, or whatever they call it nowadays. They've changed the name like 50 fucking times. Anyway,
this is too European.
They've only done it 4 times.
For
They've now been sued by the asylum seekers for endangerment of life.
How are you going to sue me if you drown?
Well, then whatever side did it.
How are you going to sue me if you drown?
Yeah,
the problem is Greece has no Supreme Court that can levy against the HCR.
Oh my god. Good.
Well, the other one should start doing it too, and then now
just get fucked. I guess.
But what we forget is that even if they are successful in suing the Greek courts, the German government are the ones picking up the bill because Greece is a broke-ass country.
Okay.
Yeah, who made it? Who made it broke?
Oh my god. Okay, that's enough. Okay, thank you,
Germany,
Auntie.
and you fucking
oh my fucking god.
Excuse
That's
me,
enough.
how the hell did Wales make Greece break?
Oh my god, that's enough.
1964, my brother in idiocy.
Oh god, the Euro trash is gone. It's quiet now.
I don't even understand what just happened there.
The Europeans started infighting. Oh my fucking god. Fucking Europeans.
All right, Sam. Or Anthony. I don't want to keep saying Sam. Anthony, I'm going to bed, bro.
You're going to be up in like 2 hours anyways. Who gives a fuck?
Nah, I don't have to work.
Well, then stay up.
No, it's 6:30 in the morning, dude. I'm going to bed.
Give me your War Thunder account. Give me your War Thunder account.
And unaware tourists will come and try.
Give me your fucking War Thunder profile.
And you'll give whatever amount of money to try and find the ball. And you won't get it. And then he keeps your money. Guy with the crossbody bag is also in on
send me your War Thunder account.
That's why he's not leaving. So they play this game where they basically pass the money back and forth between each other until they actually get someone who's truly giving their money over. It's very obvious if you stand here and pay enough attention to it. So we just want to make you guys aware of what's happening here. Now these young women are actually not involved at all, and you can see that all of the people who are in on it are actually crowding around her. She just lost her money. And here's the same again, guys. Waving money.
And they see him filming, they're all gonna walk away.
Wow.
Oh, this group didn't walk away. He walked away.
People copped that I'm filming them, so I don't want to be punched in the face over a scam. 200 euro. The guy just lost. He just lost 200 euro. Hmm? Oh, okay. No problem. No.
You play? How much you play? 100 for you. Open the ball. Show me this or this. 100, 200 double. No problem. One. Find the ball. Every time ball. Every time watch.
So it couldn't be more obvious. As you saw, the guy immediately saw my camera and came over and was like, stop filming, no photos. So if you want it to be any more obvious, I don't know what to tell you. Don't fall for it when you're here in Paris. And if you're someone who supports this type of behavior, shame on you.
Fried chicken one. Poulet, yeah.
Wait, okay. Here. Can we have 2 Americano as well? Thank you.
Okay. 90 is 20 cents.
Perfect.
You want to receive?
No.
Okay, you can sit and bring to you.
Oh, I see. Thank you. Right, so to give you an idea of the prices here in Paris, we're very close to the Eiffel Tower, and we just got ourselves 2 baguettes and 2 little Americanos, and it's 19 euro and 30 cents. What do you expect? We couldn't come to Paris though and not go to a boulangerie. I got a jambon beurre, which is basically just ham and butter. And I think there's cheese in there too. And Naomi is currently choking on her chicken baguette.
Dry chicken breast.
Dry chicken breast, lovely. The pastries look unbelievable, like they look really amazing. And I think that they're around 5 euro per pastry. But Naomi and I really need to lose a bit of weight, so we need to walk around Paris a bit more before we try one of those. Not bad. Now that was pretty good, but I have to say it wasn't really worth the money, and we still, believe it or not, haven't heard a single person speaking French while we've been in this district of Paris. So we're gonna go and try and find the real Paris, the side that the tourists are not going to be completely enveloped in. The whole time that we were sitting there enjoying the baguette,
he said 19,
we basically
not
felt
90. Oh yeah,
we were sitting on the inside of a zoo being watched by American tourists. Well, we've stumbled into a very different Paris, haven't we? Quite literally. Less than 5 minutes on the train. And we're in a different city entirely. To the left here.
You haven't even seen the worst part. Nick, have you seen videos like this?
I haven't seen this one before, but I've seen like Slum from Paris.
Hang on.
Really bad.
I'll just put this meme up to express how this is gonna be. You know the meme that's got the soldiers sitting out of the tank? It's like, I know it's scary right now, but it's about to get a whole lot worse. That's gotta be this. Yeah, they're at a church. It's actually really beautiful, really peaceful, and everyone there's super nice. And then they walk down the street. People start yelling, "Police!"
Ah, no. No. Just tourist. Tourist.
You don't have chain or YouTube. Chain in YouTube. You're welcome.
Au revoir.
Where are you from?
Ireland. Au revoir.
You're welcome. Au revoir.
He kept saying police, police, police.
Tap the screen, guys, for 37,000 likes.
This guy's crazy.
Voilà. Je sais pas ma khadim. Partout, chaque minute, chaque instant, khadim. À Mawaya, le monde, c'est pas pour les gens. Le monde, c'est pour Allah. Voilà, tu comprends? Mais moi, je m'en fiche des problèmes les gens. Moi, je suis khadim de
Paris. This guy is not stopping shouting. He's just shouting at people.
Infinitely.
What I've seen,
What a
yeah, it's worse than
horrific
this too.
place. Stuff isn't even open here. Absolutely nobody speaking French either. I thought this was supposed to be the capital city of France. What the hell is going on?
So the area that we are in right now seems to be a little bit of a melting pot, I want to say. You do see some Parisians, very, very limited though. Then you have the Congolese congregation that we were just in the church, which was absolutely beautiful to see, and they actually filled the church, a thing that no Parisian culture or locality can probably do at the moment, because there's very, very little Europeans that actually go to church at the moment, unfortunately, which is very, very sad to see. And then you also have, of course, the Islamic culture living here, which was the guy that Luke just showed you that was standing on the corner and just kind of screaming about it. It seems to be a little bit of a melting pot of those three coming together here. Again, Parisians, hardcore outnumbered, and the streets, the areas here are just filled with garbage and strong smell of urine, and I don't know, just in general disarray, I want to say. It's very, very sad to see. I don't really think, if you think of Paris, right, you don't really think of this type of a situation.
Samedi, non?
This is Paris, everyone. Nick, has Australia gotten this bad yet?
I mean, I don't know. I'm looking at it. I'm like, it's not. You don't get the same reaction that you get when you see London.
Smells awful
I'll be honest.
everywhere.
He's just said it smells awful.
Melbourne, I'd say Melbourne's probably not far from that. It's Paris though.
Anybody who is French is a junkie. That's good.
Let's play a game of Spot the White Guy.
Don't even need to speak, guys.
Man, those lights fucking strobing with the cameras is fucking bugging me. If you've got epilepsy, look away. Wait, that was it. No, that's not a white guy. That was a Middle Eastern guy. You had me for a second. Oh, there's one. There's one. Nick, we found one.
There's one in the whole fucking street.
Bonjour.
There's another one.
That one with his token wife.
None of them even speak a word of French, which I find hilarious.
Like, yeah, like genuinely, how would you communicate? How would they communicate
Bro.
with the French police if something happened here? How do they communicate? Oh, there's no, that's not a white guy. Oh, there's a white lady and a dude. This is Paris, everyone.
This is the reality.
Trash everywhere. No one speaking French.
If you thought London was bad, you have seen nothing yet. It kind of seems like the French, the Parisians, have already surrendered. They've been replaced. The city is no longer theirs, and whoever says that Paris belongs to the Parisians is, as of today, definitely wrong. Nothing about this is French.
Bonjour.
Another thing that I would like to add is we actually... Sorry. We actually traveled India not too long ago, very, very close to the Pakistani border in the state of Gujarat. And there, it smells the exact same way as it did just there on the market. So no, this is not European. I'm sorry.
They speak French. You're telling me that the isolated area in Paris where they've basically pushed out everyone else and all the locals, where nothing's even in French. They all speak French. All of them. They speak French there. Sure. Well, I remember when there was that guy on the panel earlier that said this wasn't happening.
In the city is self-hating Europeans that just gave up entirely for the sake of political.
Oh no, where'd it go?
Border in the state of Gujarat.
The French surrendered.
And
I'm
there,
shocked.
it smells the exact same way as it did just there on the market. So. No, this is not European, I'm sorry. It just seems like everybody that is actually European that lives in the city is self-hating.
No, this is not all from French colonies.
For the sake of political correctness, and that is a mistake that we need to change because this is unacceptable.
And on every corner, there's literally police, armed police, literally everywhere. There's not an ounce of safety in this city. What a godforsaken place.
Wait, homeless people
normal society.
too.
This is what happens when you accept everything, when you are all about inclusivity and just accepting absolutely everything, no questions asked. This is what you get. It was only about 2 weeks ago that Ashur Sarnia was killed. This woman is literally covering her face because she doesn't want to be on camera. By the way, we've never been told so many times not to film people in a public place in Europe ever before. This is an absolute joke. This is an absolute disgrace. It's disgusting. It was only about 2 weeks ago that Ashur Sarnia, an Assyrian, a disabled Iraqi, was preaching the gospel on Facebook live stream in Lyon, here in this country, when people came up to him with knives and brutally murdered him while he was live streaming.
I remember that.
If this is what's happening,
This was just a couple weeks after that.
in a country that was built on the backbone of the gospel of Christianity, what has the world become? What has the West become in 2025? I don't even have clear words to say because I'm just going to get completely taken off the internet if I say what I actually think right now. The anger inside of me is unbelievable for the disgrace that this place has become. In my country, in Ireland as well, it's no different. England is no different. Germany is no different. It's an absolute shambles.
I don't know. It's worse, Germany or France, honestly. Yeah.
100% France, but I'd say the UK. Is London worse than this, or is it other parts of the UK?
London's significantly worse.
No, they had just filmed in London just a couple weeks prior to this. They had just filmed. They said that in their experience, all the stuff that out of everything, even the stuff they didn't include, Paris was worse.
Wow.
No country, no city has actually felt as unsafe as here right now in Paris. London doesn't feel as unsafe. Paris actually feels a lot worse. And just to give you guys an idea, the rape statistics for France for 2024 were released only recently. And
Let's read this. French government sources and media source outlets in 2024. These services of police and I fucking hate that word. recorded 122,600 victims of SA. In 2024, there was a 7% increase overall in sexual violence overall. Rape and attempted rape also increased sharply by 9+%.
And in 2024, over 40,000.
58% of the victims were minors.
And 300 rapes were committed in France. That is more than 100 a day.
France recorded 40,300 rape or attempted rape victims in 2024, an average of 110 per day.
In the entire country of France, of course, but also in Paris. Lots and lots of this is happening right here, right now, in Paris, and it's absolutely insane. It really angers me to even talk about this.
And about 50% or more of those rape cases are minors. So keep that in mind. Protect your children.
Yeah, this is the reality of Europe right now. This is the reality of Europe. Get fucked, Euro trash. Fuck. My bad. Oh, thank you guys for joining the team and all that stuff.
So they felt more unsafe in Paris.
Yeah, they felt more unsafe in Paris, and they said it smelled worse in Paris. Oh God, they have a video from 4 months ago. Palliative.
Yep.
Shall I send you their video of them going through Whitechapel?
Oh yeah, that's hilarious. Whitechapel's insane. Sorry, I was just playing Ghost of Yotai.
Here, I'll send you the video.
Have you played Ghost of Yotai yet, Sam?
I work 7 days a week. I don't have any time for video games.
If you have time for yapping, you have time for tapping.
No,
or in
because
this case, playing.
No. This is my one. I wasn't even supposed to get the night. Oh, gold here. I was supposed to be going into work, and they called last second and said, GM's closing the plants down. Can you please add the Nicaraguan flag?
Wait, 1 second, Sam. They've closed the plant down, so you're losing your job again.
No, there is a possibility of ice on the roads, and Texans are losing their mind. Plants shut down for safety.
Oh my God.
Which means I don't get paid today. By the way, today was supposed to be my 7th day of the week working, which meant that I was going to get my double pay today, which means I no longer get double pay. I lost out on an entire night of double pay because people can't fucking drive. I love it here.
At least you get some time off.
How the fuck are you in the big bad Texas? And everybody's meant to be fearless. You guys have guns. You guys have alligators. You guys are meant to be crazy. And a little bit of fucking frozen water defeats you.
Do you know where Ted Cruz is right now, Palliative?
No idea.
California.
Oh no, that's usually the sign that it's gonna get bad in Texas, right? When he runs away.
Yeah, every time it snows or there's a big storm, he leaves. He gets on a plane and goes somewhere else. True story. Yeah. Hello, Golda.
Are you sure he didn't go run Cuba?
No, he went to Laguna Beach. Yeah.
Wait, so California, the place that hates Republicans, is like a haven for Republicans?
He went there for the beach.
This is insanity.
Mm-hmm.
Hang on. Doesn't Texas have beaches too?
Yeah, but it's snowing here.
Isn't Texas mostly landlocked?
Which means everything's gonna fucking... What?
1 second. No, I'm saying most of Texas is landlocked.
No, well, it's got a...
Yeah, if you talk about the percentage of our borders, sure.
Yeah, they got a huge gulf there.
Yeah, but like not many beaches as far as I'm aware. Well,
we also have plenty of...
I'm prefacing that on one little thing, is that my friend who lives in Texas complains that there isn't enough fucking beaches in Texas and most of them are shit and stony.
I think Texas has more lakes than any other state in the country too.
Lakes doesn't include beaches. Beaches are by seasides.
No, we have like pretty nice fucking lakeside beaches too. We have over 7,000 lakes here.
Oh my gosh. What is a beach, Sam?
Are we really going through the definition of a beach?
Y'all do not have fucking beaches for lakes.
You're telling me that a beach cannot, or a lake cannot have a beach?
Like beach.
I couldn't hear it when both of you talk at the same time, and Sam sounds quieter.
You're telling me that a lake cannot have a beach?
They can.
Mm-hmm. That's what I'm saying.
No, sorry, I was just interested in like my friend. No, they can't have beaches. A beach is a piece of land that attaches to an ocean. Definitionally, you cannot have a beach on a lake. I will leave you guys to it anyway. Enjoy this conversation. Golden, did you make an anime version, like an AI version of you burning Ayatollah Khamenei?
Hold on. Did you conveniently leave out part of the definition?
Either
No.
I made a real video burning it, and then MZ took it and made this for me.
A beach definition from the Oxford Dictionary: a strip of land covered with sand, pebbles, or small stones at the edge of a body of water.
Check what the Oxford Dictionary calls a woman, and I'll believe you.
Or especially by the ocean between high and low water marks.
So how about you check what Oxford Dictionary says a woman is, and then you can tell me where you trust the Oxford Dictionary or not. Anyway, see you later.
Wait,
so now we're
Etho,
changing
go
definitions.
to my page and watch my video, like it, and share it. Thank you.
Will do. Bye-bye.
Love you. Bye.
Oxford Dictionary. Definition of woman according to the Oxford Dictionary: an adult female human being. All right.
That seems pretty on the nose to me.
Did he think it was going to be a gotcha moment? Okay. Guys, make sure to tap the screen. We're 40,000 likes. Do the join the team thing. I don't know what's happening with my live. I didn't have any restrictions pop up, so I don't have it. We just fucking died tonight. Everything went to shit. Hold on, I gotta make sure that my War Thunder is not playing any fucking sound. Wait, is this, what resolution is this? Can I drag this over here? I want to play War Thunder over here. Oh, I'll play War Thunder on this monitor. I'll play War Thunder while we talk. Nick is a non-American. How did you feel about Trump's whole thing of people didn't actually help us in war, like in the Middle East?
Oh, that NATO didn't help in Afghanistan or what have you?
Yeah.
I heard a bunch of people. It's funny, Preston Stewart made a video about it, and he doesn't usually call people out, and he said that's just patently false and stupid. And started, because he was in Afghanistan, started naming like all the forward deployments of UK soldiers and all other allies. He he actually made a pretty angry video about it. I was surprised.
They need to cleanse Europe of those people, remove them, and send them back to their countries. Okay, I'm not saying cleanse. It's definitely not the word you should use. What I'm saying is the people that interests don't align with America and hate America, or the people that hate Europe and hate the West, get rid of those people. You don't have to get rid of everyone.
I think he meant to deport the same people you're talking about.
Yeah, but cleanse is not the right word for that.
Yeah, I know.
Well, a question for the Americans: do you guys think that non-citizens should have a right to burn the flag?
I mean, yeah, freedom of speech. Get fucked. I don't fucking care.
But doesn't that only apply to citizens?
I don't fucking care. Oh, like if you're a non-citizen, you mean?
Like if you come and you're like claiming refugee status, you come as an asylum seeker, right? And as an asylum seeker, you start burning the flag, and your
you're going
defense
against
is, well,
American
it's freedom
interests
of
there?
speech.
Like, yeah, no, at that point, fuck off. I have spawned in War Thunder, and there's a man stuck inside my tank. All right.
What?
I spawned in War Thunder, and there's another tank that spawned inside of mine. This is nice. Hello from America. Two of us are in America here.
Yeah.
Okay, I can't see. Maybe I'll show War Thunder on the screen. I don't know. It'll probably get me banned though because there's a tank. Oh, nope. There's the enemy over there. Okay. I'm gonna get blown up. Is this man? I got blown up. Okay. Self-destruct? No, I didn't want to self-destruct because that fucking
Wait, are you
defeats the
actually
purpose.
playing a video game?
Yeah, I'm playing War Thunder.
Oh, I thought you just told Ida you don't have time to play video games.
Well, now I'm multitasking. I am playing as a tank. Destroying things. I just destroyed a tank. Now I'm going to destroy another tank. What is everyone... Oh, I got blown up. What does everyone want to talk about?
Do you think we're, like, when do you think we're going to strike Iran?
I don't even know if we will. I'm going to be real with you. I don't even know if we will.
You don't think... Lion was talking about that it costs, what, $80 million to move one of those destroyers or whatever? Aircraft carriers?
We're already... They're already on the move. They're already in the ocean. It's just a matter of, do we want to use it for this operation? Do we move it somewhere else? Is it going to take it out of its normal duties? Like, it's already in use.
But doesn't it cost too much money for it to not do something?
It's going to be out there regardless of what happens. It's going to be driving around no matter what. So, do we use it here? Do we use it there? Do we just have it put around? It's just a matter of where you want it. Oh, my tank's on fire.
I'm getting nervous about it.
It's not a big deal.
It is, though. People are dying. A lot of people are dying.
It's not a big deal for us, is what I'm saying. Like, for our
it's a big deal for them, though. I don't
know it
care.
is for them. I'm not saying it's not a big deal for them, but I'm saying for America, this is something that a lot of people, I try to tell them to stop worrying about when it comes to our equipment moving places. Our equipment's already moving at all times. It's already in use. Like, it's just a matter of where are we going to put it during that use. My sound's very low. Is it still low?
It's better. So you think this is all just for show and that
No, I didn't say that.
he just gave hope to the Iranian people for nothing?
I didn't say that. I'm saying that, like, it doesn't mean we have to strike them, doesn't mean we will strike them, doesn't mean we won't strike them. It's just a matter of, like, what is the convenient place to do it? If we're doing it, what kind of munitions would we use? There's a whole multitude of factors that goes into this. It's not so simple as yes, we will, no, we won't. It's a lot more complicated than that. Does anyone else have anything from the news today?
No.
Nothing.
It's Rachel.
Oh, how she liked the anti-Semitic tweet?
Yeah, and then
And
double
then
down
cried
when
about it?
Palestine News Network wrote something like, hint, they did it themselves, and she commented back and went, oh.
Wait, say that part again?
Palestine News Network on that post, okay, that she apologized, wrote, hint, they did it themselves, meaning that the Jews wrote it themselves, the one that she liked accidentally. And she
So
went,
it's the Jews'
oh,
fault that she liked a comment regardless of who wrote it.
apparently. And she went, oh, like it was like a mind-blowing thing, he said.
Of
And
course.
she actually took the time to comment it. She didn't just accidentally like it.
Wait, is her husband actually Jewish?
From what people were saying, I don't know if he's Jewish or they said has Jewish descent, meaning he's got like a Jewish grandmother or something.
Is it like, oh, the CEO of all these companies are Jewish? Meanwhile, literally
But
just had a
somebody
Jewish family member.
said, and I didn't look it up. Maybe you can look it up if you feel like it. But
Mm-hmm.
they said that one of his cousins came out and said that she is definitely anti-Semitic, like in real life.
And that's always a possibility.
Yeah.
I wouldn't be surprised.
It's annoying though because I went over my friend's house the other day to help her with something, and she's got a 4-year-old daughter who doesn't speak yet.
Okay.
And so the daughter was watching Miss Rachel. I got triggered right away. So I said something to my friend, not about her watching it, but like how shitty Miss Rachel is. And she was like, "Oh my God, I know I can't stand her." She goes, "The only problem is my daughter's hasn't spoken and she's 4. And Miss Rachel is the only one who's getting her to say words."
Yeah, it's the shitty part is having to separate the fucking art or the work from her shitty fucking behavior.
Like, she should have not done any of that. Like, stay the fuck out of politics if you're a fucking children's entertainer.
What? All right, I don't know what that's about. Yeah, I don't know. It just kind of like it irritates me how everyone's just like, no, this is acceptable too. Like it's like, what the fuck? That shit's not okay.
Yeah, well, my brother-in-law finally stopped with the Miss Rachel for my niece. I
mean,
like told
I'm
him
not saying
something
to
about it.
stop Miss Rachel,
He was
but like,
I told him something about it and he was like, "Yeah, okay, whatever." And then I guess he saw something himself about it after I said something and he was like, "Okay, yeah, we're done with Miss Rachel." And then my sister was just like, whatever about it. And then my cousin, who has a baby 3 weeks older than my niece, was like, "Yeah, we're done with Miss Rachel." That was like the nail in the Miss Rachel coffin for my sister.
I mean, I get why some
The
people
thing
wouldn't
is, I
want to
thought about
stop.
this. Even if there was like a artist or a podcaster that I agreed with, and they were making it political, I wouldn't want my kids to watch that either. Like,
Yeah, but
even
she
it doesn't
brought
even matter what side.
she brought children onto her show that were missing limbs from Gaza.
No way.
Wait,
Yeah.
there's no way she actually did that.
No way.
Either
So
she brought them
you need
on
to
the
find me a
show, or
clip of
she
this.
featured them in an
You
episode.
need to find me proof of this because I have never even heard this.
I heard there's one episode.
Go search that real quick.
Okay.
Yeah, I need proof of that because that's a very big claim.
That's got to violate some sort of like media standards, you think?
I don't know if she brought them on or like featured like a video about them.
That's still something that needs to be properly verified before talking about it because it's a big claim. Oh, I am so at the bottom of my fucking scoreboard for my team. Oh, fuck me. I am
It
so
turns
fucked.
out Sam is looking it up or playing.
I'm definitely playing. I've seen it for sure, a video with the yes. Okay, that... I don't know what the fuck that means. A video with the yes. How does my tank blow up instantly, but their tanks are fine? Yeah, someone find me the video.
I'm curious, did she bring Ukrainian children with who have lost limbs on the show as well, or just
Syrian
Gazans?
children?
Yemeni children who are starving in there, like, do they get a show?
Sam, I just sent you a screenshot from the video with 3-year-old
Do you have the
Rahaf from
video?
Gaza. Yeah.
No, can you
You
find
want
me
to see
the
the
video?
video?
Yes, send me the video.
Wait, so she didn't fly them out to the US, like she crossed to Gaza, I presume.
We'll see. I'll check it once it pulls up.
And that's the thing, Nick, exactly what you just said. If she was talking about kids in Ukraine and kids in Afghanistan and kids in all of these other different countries that are experiencing terrible things, that would be at least like, on brand, right? She's focusing specifically only on Israel and Gaza.
It'd at least be consistent, right?
Exactly.
It'd be consistent outrage, not selective outrage.
Or introduce other children from other conflicts.
And the crazy part is, if you bring this up, it'll be, oh, so you don't want her talking about kids that have been harmed and blah 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 blah. It'll be framed as anything other than calling out hypocrisy. It couldn't just be calling out
Do it to
hypocrisy.
show like how evil and how bad war is and how war needs to be avoided. By all means, make an episode about that, but don't just single out one group of people and say, "Oh, this is only happening there."
Sam, did you get the video?
I can't tap out. I'm in the middle of a fight. I'm getting butt fucked by a bunch of Merkavas. Merkava destroyed. Oh, this is not fun. Yeah, sorry, I'm playing War Thunder. Okay, so we'll cover Miss Rachel in just a second. Oop. Oh, that guy needs to die. Oh, nope, he just hit me directly. Okay. Target destroyed.
Can we talk about how Anthony Aguilar is running for Congress in North Carolina?
No fucking way.
Yeah,
Oh,
he
that's gonna be
announced
a
it
hell of a.
tonight
That's gonna be
on
on
Taz
a.
Nemo's live.
Yeah, he announced it on a terrorist live. It's a great place to announce your run for Congress, on a literal terrorist live.
I watched enough of it to hear who's sitting in the seat that he's running for right now.
Who is it?
It's the same person he's running against. His name is Brad Knott. So I sent that information to Mickey, and Mickey said he's gonna go visit him and give him everything he needs to
Oh, it's gonna be
go
great.
after Anthony. Yeah.
I went to a literal terrorist live and announced that I'm running for U.S. Congress.
Wait, I'm gonna send you that screenshot too, so you can share it with everyone.
Just insane.
Also, apparently, there's the contender for Georgia governor who claims to be a Palestinian, but it's from Jordan.
What?
Some
They're all
woman from Jordan.
They're all from Jordan or Egypt.
Exactly. That's why Jordan is Palestine. But we digress.
When I met my parents' neighbor and she told me her name, I said, "Oh, that's pretty. Where's that from?" And she said, "Palestine." And I went, "Oh, okay, cool."
Where's
And then I
that?
was talking. Well, no, I didn't say that. And then when I was talking to a neighbor on the other side of my parents one day, like months and months later, she was talking about the previous neighbor. That neighbor's husband's from Egypt, right? So I was like, she's like, "Oh yeah," she told me she's from Jordan. So I literally went to her. I'm like, Jordan, Palestine, same thing.
Basically.
They're the same people.
Honestly, like it's probably both right. She said Palestine to me, and she said Jordan to the neighbor with the Egyptian husband. And the neighbor with the Egyptian husband, her husband is a Copt. Well, he's a cop who's a Copt.
A Coptic cop?
He's a Coptic cop.
All right. The world's going to shit. Giant meteor 2026. I'm over it. You with me, Nick?
I actually think that China's the only factor missing from World War III.
What do you mean I got fucking hit one tap? What the fuck is this bullshit? I've died so many times, it's not even funny. I am absolutely getting carried by my team. Shit. Oh, nope, that tank was already blown up. I just shot a dead tank. Way to go, me. Oh. And I'm blown up again.
Alright, show them this Rachel video.
I'm still playing the game. I will pull up the Miss Rachel thing.
I thought you got blown up.
Wait, you sent me
How
a
many put
you
games
sent me
in
a
his
Google
head?
search.
You can't blame him.
Hold on,
I
I said
know,
just
either
send,
put games in his head and now his live is just losing
Golda, you
viewers.
sent me a Google search. I said just send me the link to the video
No,
itself.
I didn't.
Golda, you literally sent me a Google search link.
It was for CNN.
The link you sent me is a Google search link. Look at what you sent me. And it's not even loading anything. Did we do it? Okay, let's see. It's not even loading anything. Hold up again.
Sam, are you sure you're at the
There
bottom of
we
the
go.
chat? Because sometimes the program opens in the
Sam,
front, like in the middle.
There we go.
I sent you the
Now there's the
YouTube
link.
link.
Okay, there's the YouTube link. Okay.
Let's go back to sleep, Rahaf.
Okay,
We're
hold on.
so tired.
Oh my god, it's fucking freezing my computer. Okay, hold on just a second. This game's about to end and I fucking suck. We're almost done now. Oh, Jesus Christ. Yeah, I can see. You play War Thunder? I mean, I used to play a lot of video games. I don't have fucking time for them anymore. Like, I used to play Counter-Strike all the fucking time. I used to play 4 to 5 hours of Counter-Strike per day. And now I don't. Because life. Yes, W Counter-Strike. I have over 12,000 hours, which is... I have literally over 1.4 years of life in Counter-Strike.
When Counter-Strike was big in Australia, we had entire businesses open up where people come and all they do is play Counter-Strike against each other. It was
Yeah,
fucking wild. People would sit there
your
for
guys'
12
teams
hours.
kind of suck, I'm gonna be real. All the SEA teams kind of fucking suck. Also, the Australian commentators, though, on some of these things are fucking wild. You sell your soul to the devil? Yeah, no, you sell your soul to the snail.
Was it Warhammer or War Thunder that got into strife for revealing secrets?
No, it's War Thunder. It's always War Thunder. It's the
One of the two.
It's the forums. People go in the forums. They post shit to win arguments. It's an actual thing.
Like classified fucking weapon
yeah.
systems and shit.
People in an attempt to win an argument will just straight up post actual classified documents because they're hell-bent on winning an argument. Okay. Let's see here.
Mine's better look.
No, it's like, oh, well, you said the tank does this. Well, it actually doesn't because of this information. Well, here, look, I have this manual that says otherwise. They have a daily count of how many people have put out a classified document. Yeah. Okay, so let's read the caption. YouTube star. This is from 8 months ago. YouTube star and children's educator Rachel Accurso, whose songs for littles have been viewed billions of times, meets and sings one of her trademark songs with Rahaf, a 3-year-old double amputee from Gaza, evacuated by Palestine Children's Relief Fund. Accurso sits down for an interview with CNN's Mina Darusan and explains why she's been outspoken about her views with the children in Gaza, that the children in Gaza face a humanitarian crisis, and says she has received both support and bullying for her posts.
This is Miss Rachel, hanging out with her new friend Rahaf. Miss Rachel is like YouTube's Mr. Rogers, with millions of subscribers and billions of views.
Can you nod yes?
And Rahaf is a 3-year-old double amputee from Gaza. She lost her legs when her home was bombed, and months later was medically evacuated to the U.S.
إحنا رايحين على أمريكا عشان نكمل العلاج.
Miss Rachel saw a video of the little girl, now living with her mom and a host family in Missouri, watching her show.
She's just so precious. Hopping like a bunny, and she was kind of hopping on the couch.
And arranged to have Rahaf come
Wait,
visit
did you
her in
check
New
that
York.
shirt? Did you notice the sweatshirt she was wearing? She wore the sweatshirt on purpose for this interview.
What does it say?
Children have rights. Implying... All right, for those who are probably watching and trying to demonize something, I'm not upset that it's a little fucking girl who's traumatized by Warzone and unfortunately lost both her legs, is getting something exciting in her life. That's absolutely fucking amazing. It is amazing for that little girl to get out of a shitty fucking situation in a war zone. It fucking sucks to be in a war zone, especially for children. It's awful what happened to her. But the selective outrage and the selective caring, it's just bullshit.
She was kind of hopping on the couch.
And arranged to have Rahaf come visit her in New York. Rahaf is part of a new group of fans Miss Rachel discovered last year. Refugees of the war in Gaza.
I was tagged in a video of a toddler and a brother and a sister watching in a tent. And I saw the toddler swaying and the little girl smile, and I was just so touched that I could bring a little bit of joy to them during unimaginable circumstances.
Did you know that you had this audience?
No, I was completely surprised. Someone wrote, "This made me realize that these kids are like mine and like ours." And I know so many parents that enjoy our show feel the same way. They say, as a mom, I just think about, I see my babies. All children are worthy.
She's posted more and more about Gaza as the war has gone on, highlighting the humanitarian crisis and launching a fundraiser for kids. She's gotten supportive comments, but there's also been backlash.
The bullying is so bad. It's so bad. But I can handle this.
You seemed very emotional about the bullying that you said you'd gotten for speaking out.
The idea that caring for one group of children means that you don't care for another group of children is false, and it's so hurtful.
So then why not say it outright in the moment? Not wait till you get called out in an interview to say, "Oh, but I care for all kids."
Because I care
Also,
so
I don't want to
deeply
sound like
for
a
all
monster, but
kids.
how many children do you think in Nigeria or Sudan have tablets in their tents at the moment? I don't think there are many.
Or Yemen.
In April, an advocacy group called Stop Anti-Semitism called her a mouthpiece for Hamas. A group accused you of essentially acting as a foreign agent and asked, for the Attorney General to investigate you for spreading propaganda.
Obviously, that's not
They're not
true.
watching her in Gaza?
I care deeply about all
Yeah, I really
children,
doubt that there's
Israeli,
thousands of children in Gaza watching Miss Rachel.
Jewish, Muslim, Christian. I wouldn't be Miss Rachel if I didn't speak up for them and speak up for all of them.
Miss Rachel has also used her platform to express grief over the deaths of Israeli children and said she's met.
Yeah, and again, this only came after she got called out. Why did it take until you got called out to talk about it? If it's such a thing where you want to make it known that you do care for it, it's not just selective, why did it take you getting called out to say something?
And only the Bebas children.
Still in captivity.
Oh, she's keeping the walker with her.
Here in the U.S., Rahaf was fit for prosthetics and has learned how to walk again. A group called Palestinian Children's Relief Fund helped her and her mom get out. but her dad and 2 brothers are still in Gaza.
Also, I thought nobody could get out of Gaza.
وبتمنى انه هدول الاطفال انه يطلعوا يتعالجوا زي رهف. طبعا في اطفال كثير لسه ما زالوا طبعا تحت الركام. انا بشوف هذا الاشي طبعا لانه بشوف اولادي كيف مجرد ما يحكوا مع رهف ولا حتى يشوفوها انه ماسكه خبزه ولا بتاكل بصيروا يسالوا فيها. طبعا هذا الاشي كثير بوجعني.
Anything is possible for Rahaf, and she has healthy food, and she has clean water, and she has wonderful medical care. This girl is thriving. We have to do this for all kids because they all deserve that.
Yeah, it's just
the other thing is, and you know, it's bringing the kid onto the show. Hey kids, look at this kid who had both her legs, you know,
well, I don't know if
in a
that's on
war.
her show. I think that was for a promotional
No,
thing.
dude, what do you think the little kid in front of the green screen was?
Yes, but what I'm saying is, where is the episode? I'd like to see the actual episode of the child on there.
Maybe they didn't air it yet.
Yeah,
Or
but this
maybe,
was
I
8
don't know.
months ago.
Okay, maybe they did. I haven't looked for the actual episode. But the beginning of that, when she comes on with the green screen, that's that's filming an episode.
It doesn't have to be for the Miss Rachel show, though, is what I'm saying. That seems more like something CNN set up for themselves. Again, I'm not saying it wasn't on the show, but I'm saying I'm not going to say this was on the show if I haven't quite literally seen it on the show.
Just logically, right? If you were going to do an episode like that, you'd have children from different war zones across the world.
Mm-hmm.
You could then sort of say, yeah, she's talking about the effects on children, but it's so cherry picked. It's crazy, actually crazy. Invictus says he sent you a Instagram post or a link to an Instagram post.
Miss Rachel and her husband are both Unitarian. She's tokenizing the crap out of the girl. Yeah, absolutely. They just they sent me these videos. Like, there's no doubt in my mind, whether she realizes it or not, which she probably does, they used her. They sent her those videos and tagged her in those videos on purpose. That wasn't just an out of the blue thing of, oh, look at this kid's in Gaza. This was, hey, everyone, make sure Miss Rachel sees this. Make sure Miss Rachel sees this. Kids in Gaza. Kids are being blown up and they love her. That was intentional.
Sam, there was an entire campaign at the beginning of this war to go after every big name creator and get them to talk about Gaza. They were harassing the fuck out of them to the point where a lot of creators left social media or switched to different apps to avoid it.
Do you remember how many people lost their shit over DJ Khaled?
DJ Khaled, Elise Myers. You remember Elise Myers left the app, and so did the what's his face? There's a Holocaust survivor, him and his wife, and they left the app because he was getting harassment for being a Holocaust survivor and expressing sympathy.
Yeah, I know this video. This is from the clip. I can see that.
I think you actually have to watch her show to find it. I don't know.
That's what I'm saying is I'm searching for the stuff for the show and I'm not seeing it.
Maybe it received so much backlash they never aired it.
But that's, again, I can't affirmatively say as a fact Miss Rachel brought a child onto her show to show all over YouTube.
Sam.
Like I don't I'm trying to make this clear. I cannot state something as a fact if I have not seen it. Telling me that it was on the show does not help me.
Just trust me, bro, Sam. Come on, man. Oops. Yes. Oh, damn it. Sorry about the noises. I'm failing at laundry.
Miss Rachel's cousin calls her a hardcore Jew hater. What is this?
Hey, take a look.
I got it.
So Miss Rachel is at it again. She's my cousin. Sadly, she married into my family. She married my cousin Aaron, whose father's my first cousin. And this time, she said that she accidentally hit a button that Jews should be erased from America. And she's so upset about it. I didn't mean to do it, and the internet's so mean. She plays the victim. Oh, we should feel sorry for her. She's making more than $50 million a year. It's quite questionable where a lot of this money comes from. It certainly looks like the funding is coming, if not from Hamas, from certainly Muslim Islamic.
I wouldn't say that. I'm gonna be real. With how much money people make on fucking YouTube and on the ad revenue and stuff, with how many YouTube channels she has and how much fucking deal she has with that stuff, she probably doesn't need a fucking penny from those organizations.
I would look up how much she was making before to after.
I'm gonna say right now, if this man's saying she's only making $50 million a year, most of that's YouTube ad revenue, like almost all of that. Like, YouTube ad revenue makes an insane amount of money. When you get in the millions and billions of views like that, it's insane.
Organizations, extremist organizations, funding the indoctrination of children all over the world. Miss Rachel is desperately hiding that her children and her husband are of Jewish descent. She does not want that out. And I want to tell you something about Miss Rachel's great-grandmother, her children's great-great-grandmother, who's my grandmother, Rose. This is a very, very hard-working, proud Jewish immigrant that fled Europe in the early 1900s because of anti-Semitism. This woman comes from a house that had a mud floor. She raised 7 kids in the Depression by herself. My grandfather died at a young age, and they had to move out of the Lower East Side because she was facing anti-Semitism on the Lower East Side. Horribly abused in part by mostly Irish, but other ethnic groups, and then moved to the South Bronx, where she was also the victim of anti-Semitism her entire life. And let me tell you something. This woman would slap Rachel in the face to think that her great-grandchildren are being raised by this psychopath that indoctrinates children to hate Jews all over the world. I am her family. She is an anti-Semite. She is a hardcore Jew hater. How do I know? I've never even met her. She lives in New York. I've lived in New York. We've both lived here for decades. No interest in ever meeting or taking part in the Jewish side of her very own family. And I just want it out. Her kids are of Jewish descent. Her husband's of Jewish descent. She's a Jew hater. And let her cry. I am sick of her fake tears.
See, that's one thing. Like, if he's saying, oh, I've never met her just because blah, blah, blah. If what he's saying is true, though, where she's, like, not hanging out with the entire Jewish side of the family, that's different. That's different than, oh, she's not hanging out with me.
I was trying to find the video and accidentally clicked on a TikTok link on Google. I don't know. Maybe she never aired it and did that for publicity.
That's what I was thinking, a publicity stunt. Also, I do find it a little weird. He's saying Jewish
recorded
descent.
Something.
He's saying of Jewish descent.
He said his name is Aaron.
Mm-hmm.
That's a really Jewish name. And her husband is some sort of like Broadway.
Yeah, Jewish descent doesn't mean Jewish.
Yeah, I know. But I think he said Jewish.
No, he said Jewish descent.
No, in the beginning he said married into a Jewish family. She married my cousin Aaron.
Yes, but but then he also said that Aaron is of Jewish descent. Aaron isn't Jewish.
I don't know.
That's why we got to do the research.
Okay, so Bida Butta says it wasn't for an episode, it was for a special segment she posted online.
Let's see.
Thank you.
You don't see those kids aren't being raised Jewish.
Oh my god, people are fucking. This is what I'm talking about with the pro-pally morons. Is the people are also talking about the whole thing about her husband having Jewish descent. Going, does that mean her kids are Jewish? God, nobody even knows how this fucking shit works.
No.
Oh, these fucking morons.
Not Jewish. Let's see. Oh god, now I'm looking at a Reddit thread where everyone's saying, it's because Israel's against brown people. All right.
Wait, what?
They're saying she's doing this against Israel because Israel's against brown people, and that's why she's doing this.
That Miss Rachel is doing it?
The pro-pallies are saying that Miss Rachel is supporting the Gazan children because Israel is against brown people.
Oh, that's weird. Okay.
Everything they do and say is weird.
Don't you know all that Israel's all white? Everyone in Israel is white, apparently.
Apparently. 70% Mizrahi Sephardic, and another 20% not Jewish. But sure, everybody's white.
I gotta say, when this topic comes up, I love how Nick pulls out the photo of the Sumerians.
Samaritans.
Yeah, Samaritans. I mean, do you think these people are white?
Yeah. That's what I usually do too. I pull them up and then I put myself up next to them. I'm like, okay, where am I from? Sometimes they're honest and they say, I don't know. Sometimes they're dishonest and they say everybody's European. Like they'll tell Leron that she's European.
Yeah, they do that. Not seeing anything here.
With me, it's usually I have no idea, which is the answer I like.
I'm not even seeing anything that confirms that her husband is fucking of Jewish descent.
Is his name Aaron?
Yes, his name is Aaron, but I know brown people named Aaron too that are fucking Mexican. Aaron does just because the name has origins doesn't mean it's inherently Jewish.
Well,
See, the only person
it's a step in the right direction.
But the only person we have claiming that that he's of Jewish descent is the cousin. That's what I'm getting at.
If it's really his cousin.
That's another thing. There's a random man on the internet claiming to be this man's cousin who claims that they are of Jewish descent and that her kids are of Jewish descent, but no proof.
I don't know any Jews named Anthony either, come to think of it.
And he's also, this dude has worked at Broadway for 17 years and been a Christian the entire time.
Oh, he's a Christian on Broadway?
Yeah, he's a producer and editor and writer.
Maybe his parents converted or something.
If they were even Jewish. Again, we have no way of
That's
verifying
true.
this.
If that guy is to be believed.
Well,
So
I'd be
he's not
curious
Jewish.
how this fucking Instagram page, Good Jewish News, I'd be curious how they verified that that's actually his cousin.
Yeah, I don't know.
Also, just because you married in the family doesn't make her your cousin. It's your fucking cousin's wife. How's the snow looking outside? Let's see.
It's fucking cold, man.
Yeah, but that's the perfect time for a smoke.
For what?
For a smoke.
No, it's not.
Yeah, it is. Right when it starts to snow.
To smoke?
Yeah. Go outside, crunch the snow. Oh, there's quite a bit of snow. Neat.
I had to prepare my balcony and I didn't do it. And now it's gonna be freezing and I have to do it today. But I bought this like plastic weatherproof tarp thingy and I have to try to set it up so I could block most of the snow from coming in.
Oh, the backyard's really fucking melting the snow away, though. That's interesting. The grass in the front yard, entirely covered. The grass in the backyard, not having it. Huh. Interesting. Let's see, did I miss anything in the news today? Let's see. Let's see.
Do you think Israel's gonna strike Iran?
Why would they?
Because we literally told them we would.
Yeah, but what does that do for Israel?
Get rid of the IRGC.
How?
By supporting the people in overthrowing the leadership. By
How
hitting
does hitting some targets
that they
do that,
need
though?
and giving them weapons.
Yeah, those are two completely different things. So now you're going from hitting targets to let's just dump weapons on the civilians. It's also a very bad thing to do.
It's a combination of both.
Yeah, but how does hitting targets just inherently help get rid of the IRGC?
Because when they see cracks in the IRGC, more of the army will defect.
That's not a guarantee. Yeah, there's a lot of assumptions being made here. There is no guarantee that any of that would work in any capacity.
Nothing's a guarantee.
But that's what I'm saying is, why
you
would
can't
Israel
go into something going, this is guaranteed?
But that sure you can. But that's what I'm saying is, why would Israel do? Sure you can. If you set the battlefield correctly and you set the stage correctly, sure you can. But that's what I'm saying is, why would Israel do this? Why would Israel?
Because getting rid of the IRGC is beneficial to Israel.
But how does doing that get rid of the IRGC? You're not putting two and two together here. Bombing the IRGC doesn't get rid of the IRGC automatically. Doesn't mean that the army is going to defect.
Doesn't mean that it's not bombing the IRGC. Hitting specific targets to fracture it more in the eyes of the army to get them to defect.
Yeah, that's not how that works. Also, you don't want people joining the civilians and defecting just because they didn't like being bombed, because that doesn't mean they necessarily support the cause.
It's not about liking being bombed. It's like seeing like the leadership actually turn tail and run.
And I'm saying that's not how that works. It's just not how that works. What the fuck? Where did that go? Nope. Where did that fucking article I just clicked on?
I wish Rob was here to talk to you.
I know, but Rob also is completely unrealistic with a lot of things.
No, he's not. Everything Rob has said has been right.
No.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, Rob is unrealistic on expectations on a lot of things. Rob still argues me about Israel having the capability to sustain projection of force at distance. Rob thinks Israel has the ability to put forces in another foreign country and sustain them for an extended period of time to occupy land. They do not, in any capacity whatsoever. Nope, that's not it. That's not it. Oh, there we go. Trump administration waged naval blockade to halt Cuban oil imports. Trump administration is weighing complete blockade on oil. Proposal remains under consideration with no final decision made, but it has been pushed by officials critical of the Cuban government. Secretary of State Marco Rubio is among those backing the idea, Politico reported, citing sources familiar with the discussion. This entire story is quite literally a source, trust me, bro. Why does the news do this? Why? I can't fucking stand when they do this shit. War against us. Cool, get fucking wrong. 2 Islamic State linked men executed for 2023 bus bombings. Sure. Pentagon says South Korea will lead North Korea deterrence. Can you drop canisters with weapons to the people? You could. That's a really bad recipe for disaster. Especially with armed militia groups that aren't aligned with the people going around right now. That is a really bad idea. Extremely fucking bad idea. On Friday, the Pentagon's 2026 National Defense Strategy assigns South Korea primary responsibility to deter North Korea threats. While the United States provides critical but more limited support, framing the charge as a shift in security responsibility to align with America's defense priorities. Backed by a voluntary 3.5% GDP defense pledge, South Korea's powerful military defense industry and conscription make it capable of leading North Korea deterrence. Okay. Strategy warns DPRK poses a direct military threat to the ROK and Japan, with missile and nuclear forces growing and threatening the American homeland. Speculation followed that Washington will seek changes to U.S. forces Korea's mission, while the Pentagon says it will prioritize incentives and call burden sharing essential to encourage allies and partners. So essentially, just like in Europe, shifting it to where the entire defense and deterrence is not just on us. Okay. Makes sense. Police arrest protesters at airport as Minnesota gears up for anti-immigration. Oh, where's that one article? Maine Sheriff. There we go. Check this out. Hey, Nick, you there?
Yeah, you inspired me. I put my PlayStation on.
You should you should totally send this article or the story to Hat and Pete. At least 3 officers and 1 correctional officer in the process of being hired were determined not to be legal citizens in the state of Maine.
Holy shit.
And the sheriff.
But this is corrections, right?
No, 3 officers and a corrections officer.
Right, so 3 deputies.
Let's see. Well, and the only reason they found out, by the way, was the guy who's in the process of being hired as a corrections officer was arrested by ICE.
Oh shit, that would be embarrassing as fuck, wouldn't it?
Also, the sheriff wouldn't say how long the individuals have been employed there. Sheriff said 3 individuals were dismissed after their citizenship or immigration documents did not match or could not be verified, raising serious questions about how they were hired in the first place. He also confirmed that a corrections recruit was taken into custody by federal officials during the Trump administration's stepped-up immigration enforcement. Hat and Pete are going to love this one.
Some heads will roll.
This came out within the last 24 hours. Oh, fucking tinnitus kicking in.
Hey, do you think it's true that California is worse than Minnesota?
In what?
Fraud?
I mean, different methods, but possibly. I don't know about the total amount.
Well,
I
apparently
mean,
the same shit that's happening in Minnesota is happening in California,
I wouldn't be surprised,
just on
but
a larger scale.
there's also like plenty of public works projects that are like that. The 20 million.
What was that project to get the homeless off the streets? Something they spent.
Yeah.
I don't know,
So
they keep bringing it up when.
let me see if I can find the section of rail built in California. Oh yeah. There's a tiny section of rail built in California for this new high-speed railway. Oh.
$15.7 billion.
Uh-huh. To build. Fuck off. God damn it. Hold on. To build that tiny section right there. That tiny
What
section.
the fuck?
15.7 billion to build that.
And the point of it?
And what?
The point of it?
For the high-speed railway that California wanted to build.
Okay, but if that, I mean, how much is the whole fucking thing gonna cost?
Well, they just canceled the approval, I believe, for another like I don't know how many billion. They wanted a couple more. They wanted like 100 billion more, and California said no and canceled it. Mickey,
what?
Did you hear about the this article right here?
Main share, blah 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 blah. No.
So all this was found out because a corrections recruit was arrested by ICE. Turned out wasn't a citizen. And then they found out that 3 of their officers weren't citizens either and were here illegally.
Wow.
They wouldn't say how long they'd been here. How many troops did the close ally Israel help their
Sam
best
doesn't
friend?
think the U.S. and Israel are going to strike any round.
That's not what I said. I just said, why
It
would
is what
they?
you said.
That's not what I said, Golda. I said, not right now, or what would they, for what purpose, and how would they do it? There's a lot of stuff that goes into it. I don't think that in the current moment, it is Israel would be interested in doing that at this very moment.
That's literally what I just said. You said
They're not interested at this very moment. They're not going to do it. It's not the same
yes,
thing.
it is.
No, it's not. It's not the same thing
So
at
when
all.
do you think they're going to do it? Like in a year? I mean, like right now in this current circumstance.
The current circumstance could be going on for months, Golda. How many troops did the close ally Israel help their best friend U.S. within Iraq and Afghanistan? Well, they told us not to go into either, so why would they have provided any? The contractors are living in the Bahamas right now. Fucking probably.
What contractors is he talking about?
The ones from the California thing.
For a second I thought he was talking about us mercenary contractors. Yeah, I was like, yeah, that's right, baby. Some of my operators are living in the Bahamas after getting them, 6-figure checks for 5 or 6 years.
Yeah.
No taxes.
Oh, Mickey, someone brought this up earlier, or someone wanted me to talk about this earlier. There's an article that says, China shows single soldier controlling 200 drone swarm with AI, and it shows them like going around. It says they will have tasks that include autonomously doing reconnaissance, electronic jamming, and decoy missions and strikes. And I went, Hey, here's this cool thing we did from fucking 20 years ago.
These U.S. fighter jets are releasing a swarm of micro drones. 103 the swarm sounded like. The drones were given missions, and the swarm was able to perform collective decision-making and fly in formation.
This is the shit we did when we got bored.
It was the largest swarm ever tested by the Department of Defense.
That's the shit we did when we got bored. The
Hey,
same
Sam,
BB that stood in front of Congress and said regime change was needed how many times? You mean the BB who wasn't in charge of Israel?
Yeah, Orthodox, the time that you're referring to, he was not prime minister. He was a private citizen who was asked to come in and give an opinion. Meanwhile, people in positions in Israel, this is, now it's open, I believe. It's redacted or whatever the word is, that you can read it. They advise the U.S. not to go in.
Wow, it's almost like we should listen to our ally that's actually in the region.
Wow. It's almost like they're so used to being BB being in charge that they don't realize that there are times where he lost an election and was a private citizen. Because it's a democracy.
That's why these college students are just dumb, bro. Like, I can't take them seriously.
Like, BB was prime minister 7 times? What? Hey,
Middies, I was just thinking about you.
I was really thinking about
Middies.
you, Middies.
Mickey, we're not fucking doing this on my live, Mickey.
I
I've
was
told you
not
this.
thinking about you the same way as Mickey.
Hey, Middies, I've got a title that Millie's really gonna love that you should give her today. You see it?
Oh, wow.
3 officers and a corrections recruit. And the only reason they found out was because the corrections recruit got arrested by ICE.
Good Lord.
BB wasn't a regular citizen. He had served 1969 at this time and still headed the Likud. So we're shifting the goalpost now. Again, Orthodox, Israel had literally nothing to do with Iraq or Afghanistan, and in fact told us not to go into Iraq. Afghanistan was NATO, of which Israel is not a part of. So why would they have sent troops?
Also, we provide intel. And America has a lot of troops. They're pretty strong. I don't know if you know, but they're like the biggest and the baddest in the world. So,
We're some big baddies.
yeah.
Need to act like it sometimes.
So he wasn't the PM at the time, but he had been the PM prior. Again, Orthodox. What are you not understanding?
Like being the head of a fucking party is like you're the intelligence.
He was prime minister 3 years ago, so his opinion matters right this second.
Again, Orthodox. It doesn't matter even if he was. I don't even give a fuck if Netanyahu was the prime minister at the time. They had nothing to do with Iraq and Afghanistan. Literally nothing to do with it. What do you not understand about that? I don't get what's so hard for you to understand.
And our intel provided America with the knowledge that they did not have nukes.
Yeah, they told us that they literally told us that they didn't have nukes. We didn't listen. Well, the UN didn't listen, and us.
Yeah.
Oh, someone, Mickey and Mitty, someone got really mad at me the other day on a fucking Liberal Live because I said I liked George Bush.
Oh, no.
But I said,
Sam,
they were like, what?
I got called MAGA on that live I followed you into with that bearded dude.
I was there. I remember. But no, some dude came up all pissed off, and then I was like, I'm sorry, can you name me a president with a funnier clip than now watch this drive? And then hitting an absolute fucking banger. God damn it! I want the fucking full thing. Why is this fucked? Where's the audio? Oh, there we go.
To do everything they can to stop. I call upon all nations to do everything they can to stop these terrorist killers. Thank you. Now watch this drive.
Boom. Straight down the middle. Straight down the middle.
Why is it not pausing? Oh, that's what the fuck is going on, TikTok? All right, just a bunch of errors. It's a fucking great clip. One of the greatest presidential clips of all time. Mitty, so you sending Millie this story?
I guarantee you she already has it.
It's within the last, I think, 12 hours. At least within the last 24.
And it's already in her Discord.
Nice.
Not from me. She posted it in her Discord.
How long ago did she post it?
Yeah, let me look. Hold on.
You got any snow where you are, Mickey?
I haven't even bothered to look outside yet. Hold on.
History revealed is here.
Not one thing, but it got cold yesterday, dude. Like it was starting to freeze really fast down here.
It was like 50 degrees on Wednesday.
It is. Wrap up my paddleboard. I got worried, bro.
I wrapped up my car.
Guys, I don't care what the geopolitics are at this point. I've always supported Kurdish nationhood, and I support it 5,000% now.
Why? Because that girl yelled at you yesterday?
Oh, her? Yeah, she didn't change my opinion at all. She was just dumb. But yeah, maybe that that also like
My thought process is that I don't know about a unified Kurdistan, but having autonomous regions where they have autonomy makes sense.
Kurdistan in the north of Iraq.
It's 23 degrees.
Function as their own country all the time that the rest of Iraq was a basket case, you know?
It's
yeah, that's what I'm saying.
It's currently 23 degrees, but with the wind, it feels like 6. Oof.
Like if you're a foreign person in Erbil all through the early 2000s and 2010s, like you could literally just go outside and walk around. Like you didn't have to really worry a lot about like personal security details. Whereas in the rest of the country, like if you left the green zone in Baghdad, you had to have a full security detail. Like this wasn't like it was like the Wild West everywhere else. And then, but up in Erbil and the rest of
Tap the
Kurdistan,
screen, guys.
You could show.
Yep. Oh, I'm gonna have to make a snowman in a little
bit. So they've functioned despite not having sovereignty in a couple of different places.
I've seen the oh, by the way, if anyone hasn't seen Mickey, kind of another I told you so moment. Have you seen what Jelani's people have been doing now?
A lot of it. Which part?
Leaving and declaring allegiance for ISIS.
Yeah.
Called it.
I know.
Literally called it.
There's been a lot more than
I think it was Kosher Jay who was screaming at me on a live saying I was wrong and we should trust him because he's the best ops. And I was like, no, fuck that.
Okay. There's only one caveat to this. And this is so I think that Jelani just doesn't have any control and/or realign himself with Turkey. So
that was one of the things I said.
Right now, there's also a working theory out there that at some point he's going to throw all these foreign fighters that he couldn't get out of the country, ISIS fighters, etc., against a wall. That wall could be Israel. That wall could be anybody, right? Get them to actually go to something where they get absolutely obliterated, and then he gets rid of them that way. Now, that's an interesting theory. I don't know about that because you would think that.
I feel like that's going to be a cop-out when he tries to do something stupid and it fails. I'm going to be real. That sounds like a preemptive cop-out. Preemptive cope.
The plan, well, here's the thing. When I heard that theory, I was like, if that was the plan, then now is the time. They're going after the Kurds. The Kurds are strong enough, especially if they have the support from Iraqi Kurdistan, which they have this huge brigade of very experienced counterterrorism troops from Kurdistan, and you have U.S. support. Like if you have U.S. support, which they are clamoring for, right?
Mm-hmm.
We could airstrike these idiots out in the like. All these idiots are out in the open. That's what's driving me crazy. Is we could airstrike every single one of them and tell Jelani, listen, since you don't have control of these idiots, we're gonna take it for you.
Mm-hmm.
Even if we think we're going to keep working with them.
Yep.
So,
guys, tap the screen, join the team. All that crap.
I'm a very militarized Mickey right now. Very.
I love American intervention.
You sound like you're still in bed.
He probably is.
I am in bed. I'm literally talking to you
Minnie's
guys in
joined the
bed
team.
while I'm MAKED.
TMI.
No, but that's what I'm doing some of my policy papers on right now is like if you guys read the one I put out, like it revolves around the idea that it's just basically calling us to stop being timid, you know, and the next one I'm putting out is going to be about following through as allies of people that meet our standards and or have been extremely consistent in their in as allies to us, right? So
also,
and why that actually works for us rather than playing these sort of double-sided games thinking that we're just doing what we need to do to navigate geopolitics in the region. I just don't believe in that shit anymore.
Also,
like there's no
Mideast.
reason for us to play games. We're too powerful to need to play nuanced little games with all these different
thank you.
with all these divergent interests. We don't need to play games on behalf of Turkey. We don't need to assuage the egos of all these idiots over there. We can say, hey, these people are allies and these people are enemies, and we're gonna absolutely obliterate our enemies unless they start acting right. Like that's it.
Mideast, I gotta send you 2 photos real quick, but don't say what they are. But I'll send you a Telegram.
Oh my God, Orthodox thinks that that's fucking like 3 years and he's a regular citizen. Yes, if you are no longer in an elected position of power, like you are a fucking citizen. What?
It means that you don't have access to the same information as if you are prime minister, dummy.
Even if you do, you are giving an opinion as a private citizen at that point. It doesn't matter if it's 3 days or 3 years in between. Like he gave an opinion to the US ostensibly. I don't even know if the opinion was what you guys people make it out to be. But it was like as a citizen who like bro, like grow up, dude. Like you're really reaching at this point. Like this is what career are some of these fucking college students trying to get into with how stupid they are? Like they come on here with these opinions, like acting like they're professional level opinions, and it's I don't know.
They're all probably taking a poli-sci class.
For real, because that's the other thing too. They're so young that it's like that's all they could have taken was like a poli-sci class, international relations 101. Like brother. Deployment of U.S. forces.
What about U.S. forces?
Deployment of U.S. forces near the Rabia Yarubia border crossings on the Syrian-Iraqi border.
Seems normal. Hey, there's some people
When are we
being
gonna
restless
go
in the
into
region.
Iran?
There's no need to go into Iran.
Sam doesn't think we're doing it.
There's no need for us to put boots on the ground in Iran and actually do an invasion. Sure, maybe
No one
some
said
small
anything
teams.
about boots on the ground.
We didn't say anything about boots on the ground.
And I wasn't finished. Sure, we
Pussy.
might have some small teams on the ground, but like, there's no purpose to it. Like, again, even with strikes, like, cool, we struck a few targets. Like, okay. Symbolically cool. It'd be dope to fucking just obliterate the Ayatollah. That'd be pretty funny. That doesn't stop anything that's happening, though, especially with all the militias that are currently in the country and already trying to make power grabs. Even the ones that the Ayatollah called in for help. Shit's about to get real fucking bad in Iran. This is shit
Mickey,
I've been worried
Sam's
about.
Sam's defeatist attitude is bumming me out. Can you say
It's not
something else?
defeatist. It's realistic, Golda.
Not necessarily saying anything defeatist. He's saying that okay. So he's not wrong as far as like even what a lot of the Iranians that I've talked to have asked for is they've said very specifically take out some of them have said very specifically if you take out the Ayatollah, you know, the Iranian people can do the rest. You know, now I think they need a little bit more help than that. I think we need to take out a lot of strategic targets. And that at that point, the people really can take matters into their own hand, right? The only way we don't do boots on the ground is if the people actually make a move, which they can with actually minimal like strikes.
Like if the Kurds do something and step in too, that'd be a huge fucking help.
The people need small arms too.
There we go.
Yeah, but also
get the people some arms.
But
Sorry, Middies.
What? My thing is, I've seen a lot of people, whoever that was just trying to connect. I don't know what happened. You never connected. I've seen a lot of people going, oh yeah, just drop weapons to all the civilians. That's either going to go really good or really bad.
Well, I take it as...
Okay, so you don't know who all the groups are in the area. You don't know for sure who aligns with who because of the scarcity of the media coming out and the unverifiedness of a lot of the communication coming out. You're giving weapons. Let's say they do. You guarantee it gets into the hands of civilians. You've got a bunch of untrained civilians.
They're trained.
Very quickly. Golda says who?
They do conscription. Same like Israel.
That
They get
doesn't
trained.
mean that all of the people who are civilians who just get their hands on a weapon are going to know how to fight off an Islamic regime with years of combat experience.
So Sam, here's what we do know, right? Logistically from the ground. If you're talking about 10,000 people in the streets, right? 100 guys from the IRGC with weapons and enough ammo can hold them off or slaughter them, right? You and I both know this. Just that's how that works.
Yeah.
Now, if the people can fire back, okay, even if they only have 100 weapons themselves amongst 10,000, then that changes the paradigm completely.
Well,
Now,
I'm not talking about
and
just.
I've gone over the-
I'm concerned with it's not just 100 IRGC people. I'm concerned with the thousands upon thousands of
Right,
militiamen.
I get that. Now, if the U.S. is taking out equipment, right, and entire units on the outskirts of the city or inside the city safely wherever we can, that removes those pieces from the board, right? Starts to clear the pathway for people who are really willing to turn on the regime to do so. Now, in the meantime, the crowds deserve a fighting chance, right?
Oh yeah.
It goes along the line of, I think we should have been arming women even during the Women Life Freedom movement. I believe we should be arming the women in Afghanistan, for instance, and that extends to these people that are actually making moves on the ground. Now, do they have basic weapons operational capability? Yes, a lot of them do, whether through their conscript service or even as youth, like many of these, insular countries, they do like weapons handling when these kids are like 13. Okay. So as far as being able to pick up an AK, put the magazine in, point in the right direction, know how to aim it and fire
and I
back.
get all that.
And these IRGC troops, you and I both know there's a reason we don't respect any military aside from a handful of allies outside of the US, because these troops are thugs. They have almost no better training than say any civilian that can get their hands on a weapon and functionally
I'm not worried about those idiots. What I'm worried about is the fact that there's people infiltrating into the movement. There's been plenty of examples shown right now of videos that have escaped out of the country where people are going as protesters and they're setting up the people around them and getting them slaughtered and even opening fire on them. What the fuck?
Fair enough.
And also, again, the thousands upon thousands of militiamen who are already turning on civilians. That is a very huge concern for me.
However, fair enough. However, to me, it's almost it's an ethical, moral position to give them a fighting chance with whatever weapons and support we can get into their hand.
I would rather unfuck our relationships with the Kurds, who have still somehow shown a willingness to work with us, and do it through the Kurds. I think that would be a more effective manner.
I say we do all of it.
I think doing it with the Kurds would be a more effective manner, though.
But the Kurds are also insular, right? You're not gonna.
The Kurds are already fighting.
Yeah, and they're gonna stay more in their peripherals. It's not like the Kurds are gonna march on Tehran or anything.
The Kurds are getting weapons smuggled in on the outskirts, and they're already fighting the IRGC armed.
I know that's what I've talked about this already. Mickey, I don't necessarily. I'm not saying they would necessarily march on Tehran, but the Kurdish people, and considering fucking tinnitus, Jesus Christ, it's like the third time tonight.
I mean, we can talk about it in more detail. Like I've gone over every fucking scenario over the pros and cons of getting weapons directly to the people as much as possible. Because the other thing too is, it's not like you're changing the paradigm for the moment, right? Because it's not like it's not going to be enough to completely shift everything into like just this mass chaos, Mad Max situation like we had in Iraq. You're talking about something that is measured and in a sense controlled and for a very specific purpose in the shorter term, right? That can accelerate that regime change without
I get that.
us putting boots on the
I
ground.
think a more effective and less casualty intensive way, though, would be through the Kurds, who have shown an allegiance to the Persian people and their dislike for the IRGC, but have also expressed that they are not interested in taking over all of Iran. They want the IRGC gone, and they only want a small section that is their indigenous land. They don't have an interest in keeping the rest of the territory. I think you've already got a more well-trained, experienced fighting force that, when given the equipment, has shown a overwhelming capability to really fucking stick it to the enemy, especially considering what they do against Turkey. I think they have the motivation, they have the capability, they have the experience, and they have the will. I think the Kurdish people would be.
Any of these are none of this is mutually exclusive, and you got to remember, like the Kurds are generally more than likely they're not going to spread out across Iran in this fight.
Oh yeah, I'm not saying that. No, they would literally just if they've got an aligned goal, they would literally walk in, eliminate the IRGC, and they go, okay, bye, we're out.
But they can't do that either. They don't have that kind of capability. You're talking about relatively limited, right? And also they're insular in that sense. The Balochis and the Kurds are not going to magically go and fight the entire IRGC across the country. And again,
I don't think they'd have to, is what I'm saying.
In the immediate term, right? There is nothing like the people being able to fire back on the regime themselves. They can form their own militias, even in places like Tehran. Yes, it might be 100 people here and there, but that's going to be far more effective if we're taking out peripheral targets than waiting on some other force who we think is better trained and better capable than, say, these people who, again, have enough time as conscripts as any of these IRGC members and or at least basic weapons handling skills. One of the reasons that these people have been slaughtered, right, is because they can't fire back. One of the reasons these Arab thugs that showed up in the country was because they seem to be tired of having to duke it out with the Israelis, and now they want to go and slaughter people who, again, can't fire back. And we have examples of this across history, and I'm going to use my Peruvian village example as one of them. The thing is when you have, like, for instance, you had the Sendero Luminoso, Peruvian Maoist terrorists, right? They were going in and they were harming these villagers, right, in the mountains. The government, and the government's pretty terrible too at this time at frame, but, put a pin in that. They gave weapons directly to the people. So instead of having to wait on security forces to come in or help or be available or whatever the case is, they gave rifles, really basic rifles too, to these villages. And the incursions stopped cold. Like, I don't think these guys even had to, I don't think these men and women even ended up having to fire a shot. The fact that they had this changed the paradigm completely. And I think that you would have the same psychology of it if these IRGC pukes had rounds coming back at them, especially from even the same basic number of people. And it's not like you have to drop shit tons of ammunition and shit tons of weapons to have the kind of overthrow that these people are willing to do. And the people keep saying, we're willing to go back out into the streets. They put it out on social media. We've heard it from their own mouths. I've been on phone calls with some of these people And I believe very, very strongly at this point in my life in giving that power to women, giving that power to the people, giving that power to them to be a part of what happens next and fire back. So it's partially a philosophical stance and partially a pragmatic stance. And I don't think that is, and I think it's one of the few ways that we wouldn't actually have to put boots on the ground, and we can just do airstrikes to support them.
Yeah, I'm seeing more progress, more immediate results from the Kurdish fighters and some of the groups that are trying to align with them, especially the Kurdish people in the Kurdish resistance in Iran.
That's fine, but they're not going to march on Tehran.
I'm not saying they would have to take out the whole country, but I'm saying there is a possibility. They've shown a willingness to go to other objectives in other regions to help people who they understand and align with, even if it's not for their own self-interest. I think that would be a better option. I'm not saying the other options aren't one. They've already shown that they align with the United States and the Persian people and Israel. So I'm thinking the way I'm looking at it is,
what armed faction within inside of Iran are they going to align with?
What's their name? There's so many goddamn acronyms. Hold on.
90 million people.
Yeah, I know. I've got a fucking notepad here somewhere. Hold on. I gotta find my notes on this shit. There's a couple groups that I was going through some Telegram channels on that are trying to link up. I can't remember the acronym. There's so many goddamn acronyms.
But they're small in numbers, right?
Yeah, which is why they're trying to link up.
Yeah. My point is I would arm the people.
Yeah, and I get that. I'm saying I just have too many concerns about it. I get that it'll kickstart stuff and it would spark things. I just have too many concerns given the things that we've seen in the movement we've seen in the region already. I really don't like the fact that a lot of the ISIS-aligned groups have already infiltrated the movements for or alongside the Persian or the Iranian people. It really concerns me because I knew it was going to happen eventually, but how fast it happened and how fast they were just immediately amongst the people, that was kind of surprising. I thought it would take at least a couple more weeks or maybe even months before that happened.
How do we know that's happened?
A bunch of the IRGC leadership assassination attempts that have taken place in multiple regions within Iran have all been filmed and claimed by ISIS and ISIS-aligned groups. Like the famous one that's going around is the dude who was the former IRGC intelligence officer and the chief of police for one of the areas who was assassinated in his car while just driving along the highway. That was an ISIS group. Yeah. That was an ISIS group that popped up out of fucking nowhere and was like, oh, we're here. This is us. We're assassinating IRGC people. And it's like, ooh, that was fast. That's bad. How far are they ingrained in that stuff? How far do the ties go? How big are they in that region? There's a lot of unanswered questions that really concern me.
Wait, you think ISIS is gonna try to take over?
That's not the point. But
no, it's not. They're not necessarily going to try to take over the whole fucking country. They don't give a shit about the whole country. But they can get power and influence and spread through the region. ISIS doesn't want a country for ISIS.
I don't know, man. I feel like that almost goes like even longer term. It seems like, okay, well then you need to empower enough people to fight ISIS as well while we're at it.
Hey, the Kurds are good at that.
Yeah, but I mean, if I was the Kurds, I would be so focused on just carving out my little fiefdom over there between Syria and northern Iraq, and
they've been working pretty fucking hard at that.
Yeah.
But I saw it really pissed me off. I saw a video of some IRGC people that actually did fight off a small little vehicle convoy that was trying to go in unnoticed. They were trying to infiltrate.
I'm going back to bed. I love you.
Okay. I love you too. Hope your feet are nice.
Oh God.
They're warm and toasty.
Nice. They tried to secretly infiltrate in some civilian vehicles, and they got lit the fuck up, and the IRGC fighters pulled the female bodies out and just started stomping on them and just blowing their heads off. That pissed me off.
They always take it out on women more than anything else. Like, that's how.
Yep. Yeah, I've just got a lot of concerns about everything that's going on. Concerned about the effectiveness of the strikes and kind of this whole thing of like, so far everything that, I mean, even back when I was predicting this stuff, even you told me I was being pessimistic about some of the stuff, but everything I was predicting has pretty much come true so far.
Which
Wait,
part?
Stan,
Like
what did you just say
like the
about
stuff
the
with
women?
Jelani and the different groups in the region and the movements and like,
I mean, it was one of those things where it's like, okay, well, we're gonna do our best to get the best outcome out of Syria, but
yeah,
then like
hope for the best,
after the
prepare for the
attack on the
worst.
Druze, after the attack on the Druze, I was like, either this guy is complicit or he has absolutely no control. Which either way, the result is the same.
That was my assessment. God damn it!
They were going after the Alawites first, and then they went for the Druze.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I called
the
it out then.
Alawites was early on enough that I was like, okay, this is the hiccups of taking over, the regime.
I wasn't falling for it. I called it out immediately.
Yeah.
You said I was being pessimistic.
I said you were being pessimistic.
Yes, you did. Because you said in that meeting that we were going to have, you said I shouldn't bring it up because it might scare them off. And I went, no, this needs to be said.
No, that's not what. Is that what I said? I think
Yes.
I said something.
You said if I was bringing all that, because I had a very bunch of dark concerns, essentially, as it was phrased. And I was like, look, these are my concerns. I'm not entirely on board with this. And you're like, you're going to scare them off. You can't just say all this stuff.
Wait. But didn't you still get to share your counterpoints? Because I feel like, if I remember correctly, it was actually good because I gave this is what we could possibly make happen and do. And you gave a slightly darker assessment, even was like the dark assessment that I was telling you not to throw out.
I still
right
gave
away.
the dark assessment. I just worded it in a political way.
Professional. That's exactly what. That's good.
But it was like as soon as everything started happening, I remember like I was like in my own head. I was like, I fucking called it. I told her
Well,
so.
and here's the thing. I think that there's more credibility in these phone calls when we actually don't agree on everything. You know what I mean? Because it's like I'm not just bringing a bunch of people that agree on the exact same stuff. Like we're fucking.
I'm just gonna be your
obvious.
hype
It's
man. I'll start clapping and just repeating random 2-word phrases you say.
Yes. No.
I think that perfectly summarizes Sam with dark concerns.
But I'm not wrong. That's the shitty part.
I am still on a campaign to arm the Iranian people, and they can fight off the regime, and they can also kill all the ISIS pukes too while they're at it. So
Look, I'm not saying to rule it out entirely. I'm just saying I have a lot of concerns about it.
yeah, I think that's fair. But here's the thing: the kind of weapons and ammunitions and things that we would drop, it wouldn't be so much that it would have some kind of an impact specifically on the growth of ISIS or anything else. It would be enough for the people to be able to defend themselves during their movement.
I'm pretty sure, Sam, that we have enough Mossad on the ground that they can help distribute to actual civilians instead of like T organizations.
Goldo, I'm going to tell you right now, if you're caught being the one to distribute and differentiating between who you distribute to, that's how you get caught. That's how you get caught.
They probably already have the intel to at least give it to like heads of the partisan groups.
You don't want to be one caught distributing that stuff. Okay,
but that's your job.
I know.
If you're in the country doing that shit, that's your literal job.
No, your job is to pretend you're the IRGC and get selected to find all the fellow Jews. I need someone to find all the Jews. You. Me?
Honestly, they built a drone factory inside Iran.
Yeah.
I was going to say, would you rather be caught with a drone factory in the fucking capital?
I mean, yes, because then I can just go launch. You want to come into my building? No.
But they could at least give it to like the heads of like whatever revolutionary groups there are who know who their people are.
Okay. I I should be live tonight again. I think work's getting canceled again because of the fucking weather. But drop a follow if you guys want. My background, just to give you guys a refresher on who's here. 10 years in the Marine Corps, doing combat marksmanship instruction, doctrine development. Helped create some of the training doctrine used to train Marines to go to war against our modern adversaries. God, I keep burping a lot today. Also,
And some would say you have the facial structure of a Jew.
God damn it. Fuck it. A little over a decade in geopolitical and foreign affairs experience at both a professional and private level. I've also been to Ukraine and trained Ukrainian soldiers on the front lines voluntarily for no pay. But yeah, drop a follow if you want to see more stuff. I gotta try to plan some videos. And of course, Dave comes back now. Dave, before you go, real quick, because I gotta go, like, a second out. Dave, come up here real quick. I need to show you an article.
Dave, come up here.
Dave's not gonna be happy about this one.
Oh no.
He's known as the angry lawyer for a reason.
Dave, where'd you go? Oh, I couldn't even see his question.
What are you going to show me? What do I need to see? Why am I going to be unhappy?
Picture of Oxcan Collegiate.
This.
Fucker. Admit, multiple officers have been...
And it was 3 officers and 1 correctional recruit. And the only reason they found out was because the correctional recruit got arrested by ICE.
So, but how is it that I specifically am going to be unhappy? I mean, I'm not happy about it, but why me of all
people? I feel like you won't be able to keep your mouth shut and alive when someone brings something up, because knowing how you fight both sides, this is gonna come up.
Oh, that. Well, yeah, you know it. Yeah, it's gonna happen.
I know exactly how you operate.
I don't mince words, and I don't protect anybody. Everyone is fair game.
Everyone can catch these hands.
That's right, Zaddy. Everyone can catch these fucking hands. Damn straight. Motherfuckers. Fucking idiots. It's like that that school superintendent in where was it? It was a couple of months ago. There's a school superintendent. Turns out he's a whole ass bag of dicks. And at first, everyone, it was in Kansas, and everyone from Kansas was like, oh no, he's so nice. And then the background came out, and then everyone shut their fucking mouths real quick.
You know, Dave, this is the second time in 2 days you've used the term bag of dicks.
Eat a bag of dicks.
Reuben taught me that it comes from the Torah, when Saul sent David to circumcise 100 whatever to get the hand of his daughter, David came back with 200 foreskins. And that apparently is where the term bag of dicks comes from.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm sorry. That sounds like that sounds like some African shit where the African people go like, no, we made all that.
Considering your name is David.
Name is Dave. Yes, exactly. Exactly. This is very apropos.
Did you see what Zelensky said about Iran?
If you've only heard me say that twice in the last couple of days, you obviously haven't been listening.
If anyone didn't see, Zelensky straight up called out all of Europe for not taking any action on Iran and helping the Iranian people. It was pretty cool.
Nice.
Okay.
Because he understands the fucking links.
Oh my god. Really? No. Okay. I will be live again tonight, I think. I'm going to go play in the snow now. Actually, I'm going to make some